kemarin habis dari Bangkok itu ada.
Oh, gitu. Yang confirm juga.
Yang sama Sumatera yang ada mobility, ada
Oh, iya.
community seat. Bagus banget itu community seat dia.
Oh,
Nanti kalau mau
mungkin saya sampaikan ke dia.
monggo. Jadi ini Mbak, cuma conference aja.
Masuk semua itu memang itu yang dibutuhkan kemudian. Udah sibuk dengan masing-masing. Harusnya ya sebelum hari H ini mungkin masih intens ketemunya gitu dia.
Pas terakhir itu ada nanya, saya nggak ingat ini yang terakhir saya ketemu pas meeting bulan lalu. Jadi ini harus kalau kita ada
Iya ya, itu harusnya ya. Iya ya. Kalau ini sendiri gitu loh. Kemarin kan jadi ada divisi sendiri. Nah, KUI juga ada. Mungkin ya saya diskusikan dulu. Harusnya nih.
masyarakat itu juga biasanya berdua sih. Kerjasama luar negeri sama dalam negeri. Luar negeri itu biasanya UI. Humas itu biasanya dalam negeri.
Harusnya nggih. Nah,
Sehingga mereka itu
diskusikan ya Mbak Yani gitu.
Monggo,
Karena
monggo.
saya juga
Oke.
saya juga tim prodi, saya juga dulu tim Pamemba prodi, jadi
Nah,
tahu betul
Pameman
itu
keren.
penting
Oke.
banget.
Nanti
Iya.
pas akreditasi nanti ditanyain loh. Udah lama dikolek-kolek nggak ada. Aduh hemat-hemat padahal ada kegiatannya. Jadi nanti saya ini sekarang kasih lagi kegiatan itu nanti diterusin sendiri. Nah, itu kontak-kontak
Nanti saya juga ketemu sama Mbak Ya, Mbak Santi,
jadi soalnya kita pakai
iya minta
LPPM UPN gitu. Apa yang itu ya? LPPM UPN. Ada akun Zoom namanya ada akun Zoom LPPM
ada
UPN.
nanti iya
Apa yang
iya
ini ya?
nanti
Mungkin ya?
silakan di invite
Oke, update
itu
dulu ya.
kan PPM tak minta ngerekod
Oh, oke. Kemudian
backup backup dari RSS. Kalau RSS tidak ada
aman. Karena kita ke cloud jadi aman. Nah, ini sudah ada di sini bisa dicek. Pagi, selamat tunggu ini.
Selamat pagi Mbak. Mbak, ini dia Mbak, backgroundnya di mana?
Oh, backdropnya mau tak share di mana Bu? Di WA atau di
udah dijawab Mbak Antus loh Mbak Ibu.
Siap. Oke, kalau dibantu Mbak. Di grup ya, Bu. Di LPPM ya. Oke, siap.
Mbak, tunggu sebentar Mbak, saya bantu dulu.
Ya, aman. Kalau gitu, Ibu bisa sembari ganti backdrop, kita izin mulai ya Bu ya, karena sudah nyampe lewat 1 menit.
Ya Mbak.
Oke, siap kita kondisi mute dulu ya. Bismillah, semoga acara kita hari ini padat dan berjalan dengan lancar dan sukses. Amin. Oke, siap.
Recording in progress.
Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Very good morning to all of the ladies and gentlemen. So, may I have your attention, please? Okay. The second International Conference on Sustainable Research and Development, or ICSRD, so is about to begin. So for this reason, once again, we would like to inform for all the participants to get ready, because today we will have the virtual academic online presentation session and also the attendees joining from around the globe. So we do hope that this ICSRD-2025 can inspire many scholars and researchers to be actively involved in research and also international scientific forum activity. All right, so before we start the program, we would like to inform you about the general rules during the conference, particularly for all of us, the virtual participants. So first, please kindly ensure that your computer sound or volume control is at an appropriate level, because you may not hear the conference if it is disabled or turned down. Use a headset or earbud if available to reduce the external noise. Identify your Zoom account with your actual name. So this is important. So once again, please kindly identify your Zoom account with your actual name so the committee also can recognize you properly. And next, please kindly use the ICSRD-2025 Zoom virtual background, because later on we will have the group photo and also documentations. Next, stay seated and also stay present. Do dress appropriately. Be aware of your surrounding. Do not interrupt other speakers. Do not make any distracting sounds or movement. And of course, next, fill the attendance form as can be seen on the screen right now. And later, the feedback form that the committee will type it in the Zoom chat box. Last is, of course, the key to a successful virtual international conference is to remember that you are in a meeting. So please kindly give your respect and give your full attention to all of the participants as you would if you were in the same room. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So it is a great honor for us on behalf of the Second International Conference on Sustainable Research and Development, or ICSRD-2025. My name is Santi Rahmawati, to be standing here as a Master of Ceremony in the International Conference, and welcome to each and every one of you for being here with us today. So before we are going to the main program, let me read out the structure of our agenda or the conference program of the Second International Conference on Sustainable Research and Developments. So we are going to have a really packed day today. So from this morning until the afternoon, until around 5 p.m. Jakarta time. So after this, we will have the opening speech, the Global Research Ecosystem introductions, and also we have the appreciation moment for the co-hosts. And this what makes also the ICSRD-25 is special because we have also international partnership fostering with the signing ceremony for the initial agreement and also MOA or the collaboration agreement among the hosts and also the co-hosts between the UPN Veteran Yogyakarta, UITM Malaysia, Sabah Malaysia, and of course PUP. And also we will have the e-group photo, keynote speaker sessions, and then we will continue to the virtual academic parallel presentations. So we divide it into 2 sessions, because today we will have 20 parallel rooms, and also there will be also 20 session chairs coming from various countries, and of course more than 100 presenters that will sharing their research in this ICSRD-25. So we do recommend all of the participants to stay until the end of the conference. By that also there will be awarding sessions, and we will announce for the best presentations, the best paper, and of course the session chair recognition in this ICSRD-25. Excellency, distinguished guests, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, so now we would like to listen the national anthem of Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, following directly with the Mars Bela Negara from UPN Veteran Yogyakarta. So for online participants, please kindly stay seated to show the respects. Thank you for your attention, and also please kindly remain seated. And now, without further ado, let's open our agenda. Okay, so thank you so much for your attention. And it is an honor to me to inform you that among us here, we have Her Excellency, the Chief of the Institute for Research and Community Service, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Dr. Dia Sugandini, SE, MSI. Her Excellency, the Conference Chair of ICSRD-2025 and the Head of the Research Center of the Institute for Research and Community Service, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Dr. Sri Dwi Ari Ambarwati, SE, MSI. Her Excellency, the founder and also the Chief Executive Officer of Research Synergy Foundation, and also the co-conference chair of ICSRD-25, Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsih, and also Her Excellency, Deputy Rector for Academic Affairs and Information System at Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Dr. Randa Mahya Astuti Dewi, MSI. His Excellency, Deputy Rector for Student Affairs, Alumni and Corporations at Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Dr. Hendro Wijanarko, MM. And also the keynote speaker of ICSRD, the Rector of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Muhammad Irhas Effendi, MSI. Keynote speaker as the Vice President for Campuses Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Professor Pascualito Bigatan. And also the keynote speaker, the Rector of University Teknologi Mara, Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia, Associate Professor Madya Dr. Rosita Oji Muhammad, and of course to all of the session chairs, Your Excellency session chair from various countries, from Malaysia, from Philippines, from Turkey, Saudi Arabia, India, Nigeria. So, and of course, the Excellency, distinguished guests, delegates, faculty members, and all of the participants of ICSRD-25 conference, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so once again, very good morning and welcome to the second International Conference on Sustainable Research and Development, or ICSRD-25, which is organized by the LPPM of the Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Pulilan Bulacan Campus, Philippines, and also the University Teknologi Mara, UITM, Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. And this conference is also supported by Scholar Vein, Reviewer Track, Research Synergy Institute, Research Synergy Press, Global Research Community Platform, and F1000 Research. So this virtual international conference held on today, October 15, 2025, virtually through the Zoom platforms and also streaming live on Facebook. So we are welcoming all of the participants in the ICSRD-25 coming from over 20 plus countries around the globe and background to have discussion and networking on the conference. Next, today ICSRD-25 is also supported by the keynote speaker, the session chairs, the scientific reviewer committee, and also the presenters from well-known and also recognized higher education institutions and organizations. So we welcome all the strategic partners from the member of the Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem Network to this ICSRD-25 conference. We would like also to welcome all the participants, scholars, researchers, and also practitioners from various countries such as Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, United States of America, Turkey, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Vietnam, Madagascar, United Arab Emirates, and also Thailand, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, India, Nigeria, Kosovo, Cambodia, Timor-Leste, Fiji, Bangladesh, and many more. So we believe that at the ICSRD-25, you will gain a lot of insight through the knowledge obtained from the multidisciplinary field, and this will lead to fruitful future collaboration and research opportunities. We are sure also the discussion at this international conference today will be a lively and interesting one. So therefore, we will provide all of the participants and attendees to discuss further about the research presented in this conference in our global research community platforms. So in these platforms, you can connect, interact, comment, discuss, and even find opportunities to collaborate with other scholars in your research worldwide. So to join the Research Synergy Foundation community platforms, you may simply scan the QR code as shown on the screen, or you may also visit directly to the globalresearchecosystem.com. And next, regarding the material of the conference, so the virtual background, the conference program, and also the abstract book can be accessed at the link that you can see on the screen regarding the conference materials. And meanwhile, for the proceeding paper of the ICSRD is also already published. So there are two conference paper proceeding for the engineering and also technology, and also for the business management and social science. So you can also check on the paper, the paper of the presenter that is going to be presented in the session 1 and also session 2. All right, and then the next information is about the Q&A. So once again, the Q&A can only ask via Zoom chat box when or after the speaker have finished delivering their speech, and then the moderator or the session chair later on will arrange as per the time available. So please kindly write your name, affiliation, or even countries, and also the questions to the speaker that should answer your questions. And next is regarding the e-certificate for attendee or the audience. So once again, this is very important. Once again, this is very crucial to all of you that already gather here in the ICSRD. So in order to be eligible to get your e-certificate, so please kindly please kindly follow these informations. Please kindly follow these informations, because the committee only send the e-certificate to the participant who confirm on going to the event and also giving the feedback later on the feedback forms. So once again, please do not forget to get your e-certificate through the community platforms. And next, we would like also to remind, please kindly do or fill the attendance form as can you seen on the screen. And this is the last information for the audio and also the video. So once again, all of the online participants are required to mute your audio, and the host has every right to mute any participant's audio and remove those who are deemed disruptive without warning. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, so we would like to moving on to our next agenda. We would like to invite Dr. Dia Sugandini, SAMSE, as the Chief of the Institute for Research and Community Service at Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, to give the opening speech. So before that, allow me to read her profile first. Dia Sugandini is an associate professor in the field of marketing management, graduate with a bachelor degree in management at UPN Veteran Yogyakarta, and also a master degree in management at Universitas Gadjah Mada, and also obtained a doctorate at the Gadjah Mada University Yogyakarta in 2013 with a concentrations in marketing. She has been a lecturer at the UPN Veteran Yogyakarta since 1995, and her area of expertise are consumer behavior, marketing management, and also has experience as a reviewer in several international journals and has 38 Scopus indexed papers with an H index of 11. So various international scientific meetings have been held, including in Malaysia, Hong Kong, Japan, Switzerland, Korea, England, and also many more. She also active in several scientific research activity and also community services, and also become an expert on several research projects. And she was also the chairman of the LPPM at UPN Veteran Yogyakarta from 2024 up to the present. So without further ado, we would like to invite Dr. Dia Sugandini as a MSE. The time is yours.
Thank you, Mbak Santi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, everyone. Excellencies, presenter, esteemed attendants, ladies and gentlemen. It is with immense honors and excitement that I am here before you today to open the second international conference on sustainable research and development. This international conference is organized by UPN Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia in collaboration with the Research Synergy Foundation and co-hosted by Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Pulilan Branch and University Teknologi Mara, Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. I hope that for us all, this event represents a powerful convergence of mind and disciplines. Our gathering today brings together scholar, professional, and thought leader from across the globe, each with unique insight and expertise to share. This conference has been made possible through the generous support of our academic and research partners. Their commitment has been invaluable in creating this event, where we not only celebrate academic excellence, but also explore the future possibilities in economic, business, science, and technology. The theme of the second International Conference of Sustainable Research and Development, Resilience through Integration, Interdisciplinary Approach to Energy Sustainability, Food Security, and National Defense, highlight the critical importance of integrated and cross-disciplinary strategies in strengthening national and global resilience. This theme underscored by interconnectedness of energy, food system, and defense, and key pillar of sustainable development. By fostering collaboration among researchers, policymakers, and practitioners from diverse fields, the conference seeks to generate innovative insight and practical solutions that enhance sustainability, ensure resource security, and reinforce societal stability in an era complex global challenges. I would like to express gratitude and honors to our keynote speakers, Professor Dr. Muhammad Erhas Effendi, MSc, Director of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Professor Pascualito Biglatan, the Vice President to Campus of Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Professor Matia Dr. Rosita Uzi Mohamad, Director University Teknologi Mara, Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. And I would also like to appreciate all session chair, presenter, reviewer, session chair, and each of you joining us today. Your dedication to advance your field and your commitment to sharing your expertise and ideas is what makes the conference truly special. I encourage all participants to engage fully, to ask questions, and to comment with one another. Each interaction here has the potential to inspire new insight and foster lasting partnership. In conclusion, I would like to express my deep appreciation for your presence and participation. I am confident that the discussion, connection, and knowledge shared here will shape the future of our field and inspire new path of discovery. Once again, welcome to the ICRSD 25 that might this be fruitful and inspiring experience to us. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Morning all.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Dia, for the welcome remark and also the opening speech at the ICSRD. Thank you so much. And also as the recognitions and also appreciation from the ICSRD committee, we would like to give a token appreciations to Dr. Dia Sugandini, SAMSE. So in this occasion, we would like to welcome Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsi, as the conference chair and also the founder and CEO of Research Synergy Foundation to give this token of appreciations to Associate Professor Dr. Dia Sugandini, SAMSE. Please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati.
Okay, thank you so much, Mbak Santi. First of all, on behalf of Research Synergy Foundation, I would like to say thank you so much for Ibu Dia Sugandini for your great collaborations with your team in UPN Yogyakarta, and we have already have a lot of coordination and meeting, and then make this conference very successful today, and will be held really fruitful discussion, hopefully. Okay, thank you so much, Ibu. Terima kasih.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much once again, Associate Professor Dr. Dia Sugandini, and of course, Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsi. All right, so we would like to moving on to our next agenda. We would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsi, SAMM, as the co-conference chair of ICSRD, and also the founder and chief executive officer of the Research Synergy Foundations. So before that, allow me to read her profile first. Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsi has shown great commitment on creating global network and research ecosystem, which has been developing since 2017 up to 2024 and also up to the present, and having the increasing number of members up to more than 35,000 from around the globe. So thus her work in this area has made her as the nominee of the Impactful Leadership from the Talbert Foundation Sweden at 2024. And as a lecturer, she has been working in the university since 2008 and at present in Indonesia as associate professor, and she holds her doctoral science of management graduated from the School of Business and Management Institute of Technology Bandung, or SBM-ITB. So her research expertise are in social entrepreneurship, social innovation, and knowledge management. So in addition, she had published book chapters, research papers, and also contemporary scientific articles in Springer, Emerald, Taylor and Francis, and in many reputable international publishers and journals. All right, so without further ado, we would like to welcome Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsi. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Santi, for your time and brief introductions. First of all, I would like to say very good morning, selamat pagi, Sugeng Enjing, because this is a Japanese language, so I would like to say in Japanese language also. On behalf of the Synergy Foundation, I would like to welcome to all of you regarding with our global research ecosystem family. I would like to share regarding with the research global research ecosystem in Research Synergy Foundation itself. Since you all here as our big family, we will have any programs to be supported, and also we will support all of you regarding with all the programs that we are already created. Okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's already available.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much for our host of this conference from UPN Yogyakarta, especially Ibu Sri Ari Dwi Ambawati as the conference chairs, and also Ibu Dini as the chief of LPPM of University of UPN Yogyakarta, and also all the keynote speakers on behalf of this conference, Dr. Professor Muhammad Irhas Effendi, on behalf of UPN Yogyakarta, and also Professor Pasku Walito Bijagatan, as the Vice President for the campuses of PUP Philippines. And then Professor Madea Dr. Rosita Uji Muhammad from UITM, Cawangan, Sabah. Thank you for being with us today to make this conference successful. And I would like to share regarding with this conference and also our support system that will support this conference. And actually, we have any journey regarding with LPPM UPN Veteran Jakarta Conference Series itself. It started in 2021 and it is already participated by more than 200 participants and supported by 16 affiliate or university partners. And also it's come from 8 countries. And then for this conference, it continued in ICSRD 2025. And it is already participated by more than 386 participants based on our database in our system. And then it is supported by more than 26 universities. It comes from our session chair, our keynote, our reviewers, and also our participants that already come in this conference. And it is affiliate, and also come from more than 20 countries, and it will be more to come. And we can see that there are diversity in this conference, and it is also not just only the conference that you can see, and it can be also a grand networking, and you can proceed into another program in the future. Okay, and then Research Synergy itself is a digital social enterprise platform, and we are focusing in how we can embrace scholars from all around the globe, and it comes from not only just from academician, but also come from the government and also the industry. So we are having a lot of members that already spread out to the world, and up to September 2025, we have already have more than 45 scholars, and it is represent from Asia, Australia, and then America and European continent. So it is the diversity of our members that already participated in our programs from the previous one up to now, especially for this conference. It is really have a lot of participation from all of the continent. For example, we have also a session chair from the Nigeria, from the Africa, and have a session chair from another continent or another countries. And then we have average increasing number every year, 5,000 until up to 7,005. And then it can make that the impact of what we have already been doing since 2017 has already spread out to the world. And we have various agenda actually from all of our programs. It named Scholar Vein Review Track, Research Synergy Institute, and then Research Synergy Press and Global Research Community. And this conference, this is our infographic of our global research ecosystem support. And this conference mainly support by our support system named Scholar Vein. This Scholar Veins is already conduct more than 250 international conference, and it already conducted not just only virtual like this, but also in hybrid and in on-site in more than 15 countries. And then up to now, we have more than 20 members from many countries, because this conference is one of our big conference in the last of our 2025. And for this conference, it's already participated by 135 presenters. And to upholding the integrity, we are supported by our support system. It's named Review Track. This Review Track is our society for reviewer. So this is like a hub for our reviewer, and then we try to make our scientific process uphold integrity regarding with all of the content review and etc. So we do thanks to our 120 scientific reviewer that supported this conference. It comes from many countries. Actually, this I cannot mentioning one by one because it is a double blind review and it is already inside our system. And up to now, we have more than 2,500 scientific reviewer, and it is accommodate more than 2,000 field of study. For example, this conference, we have more than 30 field of study. So it means that there are more than it just makes sense. It is a logic that we have more than 100 of scientific review that already support this conference. And then we have Research Synergy Institute, since our partner, not just only the author that would like to be published in some reputable indexed journal, but we are already partnership in with some reputable publisher as like Tella and Francis and also Emerald. So in these occasions, I would like to say that Research Synergy Institute is our learning platform. So our aim and goals is how to minimize the gap between author capacity, since we know that most of our author capacity is really good, and then they would like to have some kind of performance in how they can publish in some reputable indexed journal. And then we are already know also regarding with the requirement of the editor. So in this platform, we would like to minimize that gap between author capacity and also editorial requirements. So we have many programs as like coaching, webinar, and etc. to minimize that gap. So I will have a brief information regarding with our programs regarding with how we try to minimize that gap, and then they will eligible to be published in some reputable indexed journal as like F1000 research. It is already Scopus Q1. And then we have Research Synergy Institute. This is our fourth support system. This is our publishing house. We have 20 international journals, and mostly it's already indexed in some reputable indexer. And this conference supported by our 13 international journals in this platform. And then we have our global research community. It is also one of our platform, as we already mentioned before. We try to embrace all of our members. For example, this conference, since most of the presenter only have maybe 10 or 15 minutes in present their presentations, or maybe if there are any fruitful discussion among or between participant or session chair and presenters, if they would like to extend into another communication, for maybe extend into another program as like writing paper collaboration or maybe research collaboration, you could also having a room for discussion, for further discussion in our Global Research Community platform. So we would like to welcome to all of you to join to Global Research Community platform, and then you can extend into another collaboration in the future. Okay, and then this is our partnership programs actually with UPN Yogyakarta. We have many programs regarding with the international conference itself. And last week we have also partnership conference with Sinawata University and Unisba, and also with the City College of Calamba, Philippines. There are 3 countries also that already joined in that our previous last week programs. And also this conference is not just only conference. As like I mentioned before, the value of Research Synergy Foundation conference is not just only conference, but also we offer the value proposition is we offer for grant networking to all of you. So that's why there are MOA signing and MOU signing within this conference. And then for all of the presenter or participant here, if I already mentioned that I welcome to all of you, make this conference as your tipping point, especially for the early career researcher, as for example, like the master student or PhD students. I would like to welcome to all of you. Make this conference as your tipping point. If right now you become the attendee, maybe in the next time you will become the presenter. And then maybe in the next time you will become the session chair or reviewer or keynote speaker. And then this is like a career path to all of you, for all researchers. We have really have a huge opportunity to all of you to join to our programs, especially this conference, as the attendee, as presenter, as keynote speaker, as session chair, and as reviewer. So this is really good to all of you regarding with the recognition globally, especially for you and also for your institutions. And then as we know that this conference supported by 20 session chair from many university and from many countries. Thank you so much for the session chair that already support this conference. So it is really good. It is our honors to have you here and then to support this conference. And then we are also called for co-host for our partnership conference. In this 2025, we have two more international conference. Actually, there are three. And the last one in the December is the GCRIS with the UPN Jakarta. And then the second one with the Telkom University and Danantara and also Telkom Korpu. And then the third one is with the Chulalongkorn University. It is not here for the Chulalongkorn University poster. And then in next year, we are also called for co-host if you would like to join to have any recognition in international and also to be participated in a global forum like this. So we have 2026 international conference. There are more than 10 international conferences that we would like to offer to all of you, and you can just browsing in this link regarding with the call for co-host. And then as I mentioned before, this is our international journal in our Sesenegi Press, our publishing house, and we have 20 international journal. It's already indexed in Copernicus, ProQuest, Sinta, ASCI, Scilite, WordCat, Google Scholar, Dimension, and ICSRD. There are many of indexer that already being indexed in our journal. And then this is also our achievement that I would like to share to all of you. Our journals, all of it already recorded in more than 400 university library database. For example, in Stanford University Library, in Harvard Library Catalog. So once your paper already published in our journals, so it means they have any opportunity or chance to the Harvard students or Harvard faculty member can cite your work or something like that. So it means that the spread out of your work and can be cited by a lot of scholars from all around the world. And then we are already indexed with the 7 indexed in 7 interpretable indexer as like Copernicus, ASCI, Sinta, ProQuest, Dimension, Scilite, and Google Scholars. And then next year we would like to have more indexer as like ASCI from Web of Science and also Scopus. Okay, and then this is our conference paper proceeding, and this proceeding of this conference already published and also have the OI number and ISBN. Congratulations to all of the presenter. So your paper already published, and then everyone can cite, everyone can read for free in our platform. And then we are also call for reviewer to all of you. As like I mentioned before, this is like a career path to all of you. Not just only as an author, but also as a reviewer. Maybe this is the way how you can extend into another collaboration, or maybe you can extend your capability or enhance your capability in how you can understand the paper or paper works in many countries and etc. So please join in our it names reviewer track. And I would like to do thanks in advance to all of you if you would like to join to our reviewer team. And then this is our affiliate journal or affiliate platform that collaborate with Taylor and Francis. It named F1000 Research. And we have an official gateway in F1000 Research, and it already is indexed in Scopus Q1 and Q2. And then for the 2024, we are already affiliate officially with Emerald. And then there are hundreds of journals in Emerald that already official affiliate with our conference. And then this is our gateway platform in F1000 Research. You can just browse it and then you can see this is the platform and this is our infographic. And most of the articles is come from the conference. So everyone here that would like to be published in here, they have any equal opportunity to be published in F1000 research. It is already indexed in Scopus Q1 for the art and humanities. And then for the social science, it already indexed in Scopus Q2. So there are 191 articles. It comes from the conference that already published in this gateway. And then for the gateway itself, there are only 50 gateway official that to be appointed. And RSF proudly announced that the only from ASEAN country, I can say that in Bahasa, hasil karya anak bangsa, Research Synergy Foundation dengan with 5 support system become appointed as one of the gateway for F1000 research and the only one from ASEAN countries. And then if you would like to have more impact, not just only from your paper, we have also one product. It's called Impactora Forum. For example, we can see here, there are many of educators, lecturer, and also teacher. And if they have like community service to the society, and then it would like to be recorded in the global forum, we invite all of you to join in our Impactora Forum. So your work can be cited by many and thousands of scholars that already in that forum. So we would like to invite to all of you, not just only publish the paper, but you can publish your community service, or in Indonesia, it's called Abdimas. So you can release your Abdimas or your community service in this forum. It seems like you release in newspaper, but in newspaper, you don't have any citation or any DOI numbers. But in here, you will have the DOI numbers and also citation. So your impact will be increased. So please, you can create your impact not just only from your publication, but you for your community service, or how you transfer the knowledge to the society, and you can inspiring others, beginning with how you can empower the people and etc. So please join in this forum also. And then yeah, we have many digital product here. So you can visit another digital product of us. We can meet each other here with another product, not just only for the conference, but if you would like to know regarding with the ICSRD, systematic literature review, and etc., we have intensive class on it, and then we have also a ethnographic intensive class and etc. So please join our digital product. And this is our global partner that already having partnership with us since 2007. There are more than 300 university partner, and not just only university, but also government organizations from the industry, from the NGO and etc. that already have MOU signing with us. And then this is the last, but not the least, please join Global Research Ecosystem Committee platform. So we do hope that after this conference, if you would like to extend into another collaboration for the joint paper or whatever, so you can extend the discussion into this platform. So please join here, and we will always inform you, keeping up the update regarding with our upcoming programs and our upcoming collaborations that maybe you can join with us. Okay, get in touch with our Research Synergy team, and thank you so much. Have a very good day, and really enjoy this day because this really packed today, packed conference, and we do hope that you are all here enjoy for this conference. Thank you so much. Come back to Ms. Santi.
All right, thank you so much, Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsih, for the very comprehensive explanations about the Research Synergy Foundation that is certainly will bring benefit to all of the participants in this ICSRD-25. Okay, so as the recognition and also the appreciations from the organizing committee, we would like to give this special token of appreciations to Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsih. So please welcome Dr. Randa Mahia Astuti Dewi MSI as the Deputy Rector for Academic Affairs and Information System at Universitas Pembangunan Nasional, Veteran Yogyakarta, to give this token of appreciations. Please welcome Dr. Mahia.
Well, thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Hendrati Dwi Mulyaningsih. On behalf of the organizing committee, we extend our deep appreciation for your insightful presentation and such an honor that we are being a part of the global research community. Your expertise have added great value for this conference and may inspire further exploration among participants. Once again, thank you very much.
You're most welcome, Ibu. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Mahia. And of course, thank you so much, Dr. Hendrati. All right, so we would like to continue to our next agenda, ladies and gentlemen. So we have now come to a special moment in this international conference. So we would like to proceed with a token of appreciation for all of our co-hosts in this conference. And to present this token, we would like to invite Dr. Hendro Wijanarko, MM, as the Deputy Rector for Student Affairs, Alumni, and Cooperation at Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, to give this special token of appreciation. So please welcome Dr. Hendro Wijanarko.
Thank you very much, Mbak Santi. On behalf of the organizing committee of ICSRD-2025 from Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, we extend our heartfelt appreciation to the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Pulilan Bulacan Campus, for their valuable collaboration and contribution as our esteemed co-host of ICSRD-25. Your support and partnership have been instrumental in making this event a meaningful platform for research and academic exchange. On behalf of the organizing committee of ICSRD-25 from Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, we gratefully acknowledge University Teknologi Mara, UITM, Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia, for their generous collaboration and meaningful contribution as co-host of ICSRD-25. Your partnership and dedication have been invaluable in the success of this conference, and we look forward to continuing our collaboration and future academic and research endeavors. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Hendro Wijanarko, for giving the special token of appreciation to our co-host from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Pulilan Bulacan Campus, and also from University Teknologi Mara UITM Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia, in recognition of their valuable collaboration and also support for ICSRD-25. Once again, thank you so much, Dr. Hendro.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Santi.
All right, so next we would like to continue with the next agenda. So this is also one of the value of how we can foster a collaboration and how we can also initiate partnership together along with the Research Synergy Foundation and also, of course, with the university partners. Okay, so next, ladies and gentlemen, so we are now moving to another important highlight program, today's program. So the virtual initial agreement and also the memorandum of agreement or the collaboration agreement between the partner of the institutions, between the host and also the co-host, which marking a new chapter of the international collaborations and also academic partnership ahead. So in this occasion, we would like to welcome the Chief of the Institute for Research and Community Service Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Dr. Diah Sugandini, SAMSE. And also for the first signing ceremony, we would like also to invite the Rector of University Teknologi Mara, Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia, Associate Professor Madya Dr. Rosita Uji Mohammed, to come forward to open the camp so we can have this virtual of the signing. So if you already print out the document, so now you can print out the document, or if you want to have an e-sign also, Prof. Uji, no worries, because thank you so much, although you are still in the airport being with us. So you can also do the symbolic signing. So it is mark our partnership ahead between the Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta and UITM Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. All right. Okay, I think Budini is still signing. Okay, all good? Yes. Yes. Okay, so you can show to us perhaps the paper or any digital also if you have. Yes. All right. So we are going to have this picture. Okay. Okay, Budini, if you want to, yes. All right. It's okay. Yes. Okay, so perhaps we can take a photo, yeah? Okay. Yes, great. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, nice. I already got one more, please. One more. All right. Yes. Good. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, lovely. Yes. Thank you so much once again, Dr. Dia Sugandini, and of course, Prof. Uji, thank you so much for this meaningful collaborations and looking forward to your keynote speech session later on. Thank you so much, Prof. All right, and then next we would like to continue. So we have two more documents. So the next is the initial agreement and also the collaboration agreement or the MOA between the Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta and also Polytechnic University of the Philippines, PUP Pulilan, Bulacan Campus, Philippines. So in this occasion, once again, we would like to invite Dr. Dia Sugandini, SIMSC, on behalf of the Institute for Research and Community Service Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia, as the chairperson, and also from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Pulilan Campus, we would like to invite Professor Marilyn F. Isip, PhD, Educations, as the campus director of the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. Mabuhay, Prof. Len. All right, so, okay, hold on.
Hi, I have also with me our research and extension coordinator, Dr. Maria Elena Manyo. And of course, all the faculty and designees who will present later. Yeah, there, Dr. Manyo is there.
Okay, so now we will have the photo. Budini, yes? Okay, so I'm going to capture. Get ready. So 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, one more time. Hold on. Yes. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay. Thank you so much. And once again, congratulations for the PUP and also from UPN Veteran Yogyakarta for future collaborations ahead. Thank you so much. And also to Ma'am Elena Mano, thank you so much po. Thank you. Maraming salamat po, Prof. Len. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. So that's also one of the very beneficial advantage, yeah, if we are having these partnerships of the conference, so we can foster not only engaging in the individual or the global scholars that can connect further after this conference, but also as the institutionals, yeah, because I believe this document, this partnership, the initial agreement, the memorandum of agreement or the collaboration agreement itself, it will certainly add more points on your accreditations and also internationalizations. All right. So I would like to continue to our next agenda. Thank you so much. Yes, we will have the group photo sessions. All right, so to all of the participants, please kindly open the camera in your device. Yes, and the committee will capture the screen. And we have right now, let me see. Okay, we have more than 220 plus participants joining in this Zoom, yeah? And also some participants joining through the Facebook streaming, yeah? So we have 9 windows here. It's really great to see all of you in this lovely morning. All right, so let me capture the first window. So please hold your smile. All right, so 1. Okay, hold on for a while. because many participants also coming. So the notification is there. Hold on. All right. So 1, 2, 3, big smile. Okay, lovely. And then we go to the next window. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, nice. Thank you for the smile. Okay, and then the other window. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, lovely. Thank you so much. And then we have more windows. Thank you. So many of you open the cam. Thank you so much. I'm going to take again. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay. And then the next one. All right. So and for the rest of the window, it is already captured by the committee. So once again, thank you so much for your wonderful energy and your wonderful smile also in this lovely morning at the ICSRD-2025. Thank you so much. So applause to all of us. Yes, although we do only the virtual claps, yeah. That's fine. Okay, thank you so much. All right, so we would like to proceed to our next agenda. So we will come up to the agenda of the keynote speaker sessions. All right, so we are getting closer, yeah, to the academic presentation sessions, yeah. Okay, so we have 3 keynote speakers that will presenting their expertise to all of us. So first, we have Professor Dr. Muhammad Irhas Effendi, MSI, as Director of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta. And then also we have Professor Pascualito Bigatan as the Vice President for Campuses at Polytechnic University of the Philippines, that will be represented by Professor Roseller M. Malabanan as the Assistant to the Vice President for Campuses, PUP. And then, of course, next we would like to have the keynote speaker, Professor Madya Dr. Rosita Uji Mohammed as the Rector of University Teknologi Mara Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. All right, so we go to the first keynote speaker first. Yeah, so we would like to give the welcome to our first keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Muhammad Irhas Effendi, MSI, as Director of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia. So before he delivers his keynote speech, allow me to read his profile first. Professor Dr. Muhammad Irhas Effendi is the Rector of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta and also a distinguished scholar in strategic management, where he earned his doctorate with honors or cum laude. Throughout his career, he has held several key academic, administrative positions, including the head of management department and vice rector for academic affairs and head of institution for research and community service. So he also lectures in a postgraduate program at UPN Veteran Yogyakarta and Universitas Islam Indonesia. So beyond academia, he contributes as a national research reviewer for the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology, and served as a member of ISEI and an expert council of member of ICMI. So Prof. Effendi has written over 200 scholarly articles and several management books. So his dedication has been recognized through numerous awards, including Presidential Loyalty Awards for 20 and 30 years of service, and also the LVRI Star and the Wimaya Star. So please welcome Professor Dr. Muhammad Irhas Effendi, MSI.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished keynote speakers, respected researcher and esteemed guests. It is truly an honor for me to welcome all of you to the International Seminar on Resilient through Integrations, an interdisciplinary approach to sustainable energy, food security, and national defense, hosted by UPN Veteran Yogyakarta. Allow me first to express my highest respect and warmest greeting to our distinguished keynote speakers, Professor Pascualito Bigatan, Vice President for Campuses Polytechnic University of the Philippines, and Associate Professor Dr. Rosita, Rector University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present the keynote to explore theme of resilient through integration, with particular emphasis on sustainable energy, food security, and national defense. In an era of accelerating climate change, geopolitical volatility, and resource constraint, our societies are increasingly exposed to intersecting shock, energy supply disruption, food insecurity, environmental stress, and security threats. These are not independent domains. They co-involve, amplify risk, and demand integrated systemic responses. Resilience is no longer merely a goal, it is a necessity, but resilient and fragmented silos is an insufficient. Instead, we must strive for integrated resilience. A resilience that is both across sector, disciplines, and institutions. Today, I will argue that to address these interconnected challenges effectively, we need a transdisciplinary integrative approach combining the energy system, agriculture, food system, and the institutional capacity of national security and defense. I will also reflect on principles, strategies, and policy direction that higher education, government, military, and society more broadly must embrace. Part 1, concept and interlinkages. Let us first clarify key terms. Resilient is the capacity of a system, whether energy, ecological, socio-technical, and or national, to absorb shock, adapt and recover while maintaining core function and identity. Integration refers to coordinating across domains, energy, food, security, to harness synergies, avoid conflicting policies, and create systemic robustness. Nexus thinking is the idea that water, energy, and food, climate, and security are deeply interrelated. Decision in one domain ripple into others. When we view energy, food, and defense and isolation, policy can lead to unintended trade-off. For example, a push for biofuel can compete for land with food crops, threatening food security. Energy import dependence creates strategy vulnerability. And food scarcity can precipitate social unrest, undermining national stability. By contrast, an integrated resilient strategy seeks co-benefit and trade-off management. We must also adopt an interdisciplinary mindset, combining engineering, agronomy, economics, policy, risk analysis, security studies, and governance. Part 3, sustainable energy and resilience. Energy is the backbone of modern civilization, but also a potential point of failure. Challenges in energy resilience. Number 1,
Ada apa, Pak?
supply shock.
Halo, Pak.
Geopolitical disruption of fossil fuel supply, sanction, disruption, and global trade. Number 2, grid vulnerabilities, natural disaster, cyber attack, and physical sabotage. Number 3, transition tension, integrating renewables while maintaining reliability and affordability. Number 4, slow burn stresses, climate impact on generation and infrastructure. Number 5, interdependency with other systems. Energy is essential for irrigation, cold storage, communication, and transport. Recent scholarship frames energy resilience in terms of food stock event and slow burn processes, and emphasize planning across these time scales. Strategic approach to resilient energy, decentralization and microgrids, localized generation to reduce depends on centralized grid and offer isolating capacity. Diverse energy mix redundancy, combining solar, wind, hydro, biomass, geothermal, and including backup dispatchable sources. Smart grid digitalization and control system, monitoring demand response, predictive maintenance, cyber security. Energy efficiency and demand side management, reducing loads, smoothing peaks, reducing vulnerabilities. Linking with food and agriculture system, for example, using agricultural residue for bioenergy, integrating waste to energy, powering irrigation, and cold storage for defense, powering defense infrastructure. Those energy resilient cannot be etc. afterthought. It must be woven into national resilient designs. Part 2, food security and resilience. Food and agriculture system are central to human well-being, rural livelihood, and national stability. Key challenges: climate variability, extreme weather, drought, flooding, pests, soil degradation. Supply chain disruption, logistic, transport, storage, trade barriers. Market volatility and price shock, land using resources scarcity, and governance weaknesses, institutional gap, and inequalities and access. Food insecurity is not just a humanitarian issue, it has security implications. Instability, migration, resources conflict, civil unrest often root themselves in food crisis. The Feeding Resilient initiative underscore that food security is an element of national security, and that food climate security agendas must be integrated. Strategic measure for resilient food system, agroecological practices, climate smart agriculture, drought tolerant crops, conservation, tillage, precision farming, agroforestry. Diversification, multiple crop integrated system, alternative food sources to reduce dependence on a few staples. Value chain resilient, better storage, cold chain, logistic, digital tracking, decentralized processing, and then early warning, forecasting, and modeling, integrate weather climate model, yet prediction, satellite monitoring, big data, AI to anticipate shock. Institutional coordination, bridging agriculture, trade, environment, defense, and social protection agencies. Social safety net and adaptive capacity. Insurance, buffer stock, support for vulnerable farmer financial instrument. Thus, food resilience is not simply boosting production, it is about systemic flexibility, redundancy, and absorptive capacity. Part 4, national defense and resilience. In the traditional sense, national defense focuses on protecting sovereignty and addressing external threats. However, when viewed through the lens of resilience, the concept expands beyond military preparedness, encompassing the strengthening of national character, civic responsibility, and social integrity. At UPN Veteran Yogyakarta, bela negara is not interpreted in a militaristic sense, but rather as an academic and moral commitment to developing students who are not only excellent in their field of study, but also present integrity, discipline, empathy, and a deep love for their nation. In revision on education philosophy, that nurture intellectual patriotism, shaping graduates who contribute to national development through innovation, ethical leadership, and service to society. Through this perspective, defense and resilience become a shared civic responsibility, value upon strong academic foundation, values of collaboration and sustainable development as a part of its institutional vision. UPN Veteran Yogyakarta positioned it as a campus of energy and food security. Recognizing that national strength depends not only on territorial defense, but also on the stability of strategic resources such as energy and food. Energy sustainability ensures economic and environmental stability, while food security safeguards social harmony, which are essential elements of national resilience. From a rector perspective, university play a vital role in shaping defense resilience through education, research, and community services. By integrating the value of bela negara into curricula, research, and innovation, UPN Veteran Yogyakarta contribute to building a generation of scholars and professionals who are intellectually strong, morally grounded, nationally devoted to advising Indonesia resilient in energy, food, and human character. Part 4, integrated strategies and policy implication. Give these three strategic domains: energy, food, and national defense. The key challenges lies in integrating them into the coherent and adaptive resilient framework. Such integration requires not only policy alignment, but also a shared national ethos. One note in education, civic awareness, and the bela negara spirit of collective responsibility. Here are several guiding principles and enabling strategies. Number 1, system thinking and cross-sector mapping. Understand the interconnection amongst energy, food, and security system through modeling, scenario analysis, and network mapping. Universities can contribute by conducting interdisciplinary research that highlights these interdependencies. Number 2, institutional coordination and governance. Promote coordination between ministry, research institution, local government, and universities. Create resilient council or nexus platform that integrate science, policy, and civic engagement. Number 3, adaptive and flexible policies. Put policies that are robust under uncertainty, able to evolve with changing environmental, technological, and social dynamics. Number 4, redundancy, modularity, and decentralization. Encourage local resilient capacities, community-based infrastructure, and distributed system to prevent single point of failure in food, energy, or public service system. Number 5, data, digital, and early warning mechanism. Develop integrated data system combining energy, agriculture, climate, and socio-economic indicators. Utilize AI, IoT, and satellite monitoring for proactive resilient management. Number 6, public-private partnership and multi-stakeholder engagement. Resilient is a shared mission. Government, industry, university, and local communities must co-create solution and go on the responsibility for resilience. Number 7, capacity building and education. Universities, especially UPN Veteran Yogyakarta, have a vital role in shaping future leaders who embody bela negara values, intellectual excellence, ethically grounded, and social responsible. Education for resilience means cultivating not just technical expertise, but also character, integrity, and deep commitment to national development. Number 8, financial innovation and incentive. Encourage investment and resilience through mechanisms like resilient bonds, sustainability linked financing, and public-private co-funding for renewable energy, sustainability agriculture, and social innovation. Through these integrated strategies, resilience becomes not only a policy framework, but also a national learning process, connecting knowledge, ethics, and patriotism, or central to UPN Veteran Yogyakarta educational mission. Basic illustrative case example. Number 1, dual-use energy microgrids. In several countries, hybrid energy systems initially designed for defense installation are now serving both military and civilization purposes. This microgrid enhances local energy security, and provide community benefit during crisis. A model a synergy between resilience and civic welfare. Number two, national and resilience framework. A recent international study proposed comprehensive framework for assessing national energy resilience, incorporating rapid shock and long-term stressor. Such framework highlight an importance of integrating technological innovation with social readiness and education. Number three, Feeding Resilient Initiative. Program link food with national stability, such as USAID of Feeding Resilient, emphasize that hunger and scarcity are not only humanitarian issues but also strategic vulnerability. In the Indonesian context, strengthening food system aligned with the mission of Pembangunan Yogyakarta as a campus of energy and food security, contributing to national resilience through sustainable agriculture, research, and community empowerment. Number four, academic peace, civic resilience. The concept of bela negara is practical at Pembangunan Yogyakarta represent an educational model for national resilience, empowering studies to become patriotic scholars, innovators, and community leaders. This academic approach demonstrates the defense resilience as not solely about physical protection, but also about intellectual strength, moral integrity, and sustainable national progress. Conclusion and call to action. Ladies and gentlemen, we stand at a crossroads. The risks are no longer distant, they are here. Climate extreme, geological turbulence, supply shock, resources constraint. But we also hold opportunity by weaving together energy, food, and defense resilience into an integrated architecture. We can build societies that not only survive shock, but thrive over time. As an university rector, I argue as two pioneer transdisciplinary research center or resilient nexus. Educate future leaders who think across a silos border. Engage with government, military industry to co-create resilient strategies. And advocate for institutional reform that break fragmentation. Let us commit from campuses across the globe to capital and defense halls to share resilient agenda. The security of our nation, the well-being of our population, and the continuity of civilization depend on it. Thank you, and I look forward to your reflection and conversation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Professor Irhas, for the keynote speech in ICSRD-2025. So we learned from the Professor Irhas keynote speech that is titling about, which is very aligned with our conference themes today, yeah? Resilience through the integrations toward a convergent strategy for sustainable energy, food security, and also national defense. And also based on the keynote speech that he had delivered before, that we already learned also about the concepts and also the interlinkage also. And of course, we are also already here about the challenge, particularly in the energy resiliency, and also how we can cope, yeah, with the challenge itself, and also for the food security, and also for the national defense itself. So we can come up with the integrated strategy and also policy implications that already mentions in the keynote speech of Director. All right. Thank you so much once again, Professor Dr. Muhammad Irhas Effendi, MSE, for the insightful keynote speech today. And next, I would like to proceed with the recognition and also the appreciation moment from the ICSRD-25 committee. So we would like to give this token of appreciations to Professor Dr. Muhammad Irhas Effendi, MSE, as the keynote speaker at this conference. So in this occasion, we would like to welcome Dr. Sri Dwi Ari Ambarwati SAMSE as the conference chair of the ICSRD-25 to give this token of appreciation. So please welcome Dr. Ambar.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Santi. Now please allow me to extend our heartfelt thanks to our keynote speakers. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express our deep appreciation to our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Muhammad Iras Effendi, for sharing your valuable insight and inspiring perspective with us today. Your contribution has greatly enriched our conference and provided meaningful direction for future research and discussion. Thank you once again for your time and dedication, Pak Rektor. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ambar, and of course, thank you also, Pak Rektor or Professor Dr. Muhammad Irhas Effendi. All right, so we would like to continue moving on to the next keynote speaker agenda at the ICSRD 25. We would like to welcome our keynote speaker, Professor Pascualito Bigatan, as the Vice President for Campuses, Polytechnic University of the Philippines, that will be represented by Professor Rosella M. Malabanan as the Assistant to the Vice President for Campuses, Polytechnic University of the Philippines. All right, so without further ado, let us hear the keynote speaker represented by Professor Rosella M. Malabanan.
Distinguished guests, conference organizers, colleagues, educators, researchers, students, and fellow advocates of sustainable development, a pleasant day to all of you. It is both an honor and a profound responsibility to speak before you today at the second International Conference on Sustainable Research and Development. The theme of this year's conference, Resilience Through Integration, Interdisciplinary Approaches to Energy Sustainability, Food Security, and National Defense, could not be more timely. It invites us to rethink how we approach some of the most pressing challenges of our time: energy sustainability, the food security, and of course the national defense. These are not isolated issues. They are deeply interconnected, and they demand solutions that are equally integrated. We are currently grappling with a triad of existential issues that, while often studied in isolation, are now fusing into a single complex crisis of resilience. Now let us define these three issues. Number one, the energy sustainability. It is about energy equity, ensuring reliable, affordable, and clean power for every citizen and industry. A sustainable energy base is the bedrock upon which all other progress rests. Number two, the food security. Food security transcends crop yield. It involves strengthening our entire supply chain against climate shocks, reducing massive post-harvest losses, promoting sustainable aquaculture, and adopting high-efficiency methods like vertical farming. Number three, the national defense. Modern defense is no longer confined to traditional borders and conventional threats. It now encompasses the security of critical infrastructure, resilience against cyber attacks, and increasingly safeguarding our resources. To address these challenges, we must embrace interdisciplinary collaboration. For instance, engineers must work with agronomists, economists must partner with environmental scientists, and policymakers must listen to educators and students. Moreover, universities must become the epicenter of this integration. Resilience in its deepest sense is the capacity of societies, institutions, and individuals to absorb shocks, adapt to challenges, and emerge stronger from crisis. In an age marked by climate instability, resource scarcity, and geopolitical uncertainty, resilience has become the defining measure of sustainable progress. However, resilience is not born from isolation. It emerges through integration, the weaving together of ideas, disciplines, and actions that transcend traditional boundaries. Indeed, energy sustainability, food security, and national defense are not separate silos. They are interconnected systems that demand interdisciplinary collaboration. Energy fuels our economies. Food sustains our lives. Defense protects our sovereignty. When these pillars are addressed in isolation, we risk fragmented progress. However, when approached through integration guided by research, technology, and shared human values, they become catalysts for resilience and inclusive growth. Therefore, interdisciplinary research reminds us that sustainable energy solutions require not just engineers, but also economists, environmental scientists, and educators who can influence behavior and policy. Food security is not only an agricultural concern, but also an issue of logistics, governance, education, and social equity. National defense is no longer confined to the military sphere. It encompasses cybersecurity, climate adaptation, disaster risk reduction, and community preparedness. Integration is the bridge between knowledge and survival, between innovation and inclusion, and between development and defense. As a leading institution in applied sciences and technology, the Polytechnic University of the Philippines is uniquely positioned to drive sustainable innovation and plays a transformative role. Its commitment to interdisciplinary research, community engagement, and practical education makes it a vital force in shaping resilient futures. Across its campuses, students are designing solar-powered irrigation systems, developing climate-resilient crops, and modeling disaster response strategies. Faculty members are conducting research that bridges theory and practice research that informs policy, empowers communities, and inspires change. The university's impact goes beyond academic excellence. It fosters a culture of collaboration where students, educators, and industry partners co-create solutions. It nurtures a mindset of service where knowledge is not hoarded but shared. Integral to this mission, the Office of the Vice President for Campuses ensures that every campus serves as a hub for sustainable development. Our sector is not just an administrative body. It is a strategic enabler that aligns campus infrastructure with national priorities. It promotes green building practices, supports interdisciplinary programs, and ensures that sustainability is embedded in campus life. So what does resilience through integration look like in practice? It looks like a student-led initiative that combines agricultural science and data analytics to optimize crop yields. It looks like a faculty research project that explores the intersection of cybersecurity and energy infrastructure. It looks like a university industry partnership that develops modular housing for disaster-prone areas. To all the professionals here today, your expertise is needed not just in your field, but across fields. May you dedicate yourselves to share your insights, mentor students, and collaborate with educators. To the educators, continue to challenge conventional boundaries. May you design curricula that reflect the interconnectedness of our world. Encourage inquiry, experimentation, and empathy. To the students, you are the future, but you are also the present. Your ideas, your energy, your courage are the catalyst of change. And to all of us, let this conference be more than a series of presentations. Let it be a launchpad for partnerships, a crucible for innovation, and a testament to what we can achieve together. Resilience is not a destination, it is a journey, one that demands integration, imagination, and unwavering commitment. Let us walk this path together. Let us build bridges between disciplines, institutions, and nations. Let us create a future where energy is sustainable, food is secure, and our communities are protected not through isolation, but through collaboration. May this conference ignite the change we all wish to see. Thank you very much, and mabuhay po tayong lahat.
All right. Thank you very much. And also mabuhay to the Professor Roselyn that already representing the Professor Pascualito Bigatan on behalf of the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. Thank you so much. Maraming salamat po, sir. All right. So as the recognition and also appreciation from the ICSRD 25 committee, we would like to give the token of appreciations to Professor Roseller M. Malabanan on behalf of the Professor Pascualito Bigatan, on behalf of the President, Vice President for Campuses, Polytechnic University of the Philippines. So in this occasion, we would like to welcome Dr. Insinyur Sutarto MT as the Deputy Rector for Financial Planning and General Affairs at Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta to give a token of appreciation to our keynote speaker. So please welcome Dr. Sutarto.
Thank you, Mbak Santi. Good morning, Prof. Pascualito and Prof. Roseller Malabanan. It is excellent and interesting topic, I think. On behalf of UPN Veteran Jakarta and organizing committee, I would like to express my gratitude for your presentation and contribution for this morning conference. I think your insightful presentation has broadened and our understanding about energy sustainability and food security. I hope your presence in this conference will further strengthen research collaboration between the Polytechnic University of Philippines and UPN Veteran Yogyakarta. Amin. Thank you so much once again, Prof. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again, Dr. Sutarto, and of course to Professor and also to Professor Malabanan on behalf of Professor Pascualito Bigatan. All right, so next we would like to continue to our next keynote speaker sessions, and I'm very grateful that we already have her in this Zoom. So we would like to invite the keynote speaker of the ICSRD 25, Professor Madya Dr. Rosita Uji Mohammed as the Rector of University Teknologi Mara Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. However, Prof. Uji, before you delivering your keynote speech, allow me to read your profile, okay?
Right.
All right. Associate Professor Dr. Rosita Uji Mohammed currently serves as the Rector of University Teknologi Mara, UITM Sabah, Malaysia. And also she is becoming the first woman to hold this position in this university 50 years history. So she holds a doctorate in Islamic finance from UMS and also with strong foundation in finance and banking studies. and formerly a banker and a head of credit, Dr. Rosita is also a certified business counselor with extensive experience in entrepreneurship development and academic leadership for more than 20 years. Her remarkable career has earned numerous awards, including the Anugerah Wanita Cemerlang Sabah at 2024, Anugerah Alumni Tersohor UITM at 2024 also, and also Anugerah Icon Wanita Gemilang Sabah at 2025. And of course, Anugerah Icon Wanita Antar Bangsa Singapore at 2025. Dr. Rosita continues to champion women's empowerment, community innovations, and cross-border academic collaborations. Very extensive profile. So we would like to welcome Professor Uji. The time is yours.
Okay, first thing first, can everyone hear me clearly?
Yes, we can.
Alhamdulillah.
Perhaps, Prof, sorry, now it's being less. I mean, like the sound. Previously, it's loud and clear, but now it's not so clear. Perhaps you can.
Testing.
Yes, that one is perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Ladies and gentlemen, definitely the honorable keynote speakers, the VVIPs of this conference, of course, our lecturers here, researchers, and whoever in this forum, I would say thank you so much to the organizer. Thank you for inviting UITM Sabah. I would say this is very first time I get engaged with this, I would say, institutions. Now, allow me to not really to teach, but to share what we are doing. So definitely, I'm very sorry for the moment. I'm not really feeling comfortable because I'm in the airport. So if there is, announcements of the flight, so forgive me. All right, first thing first, when it comes to this, I chose a topic, Islamic philanthropy, bridging economic pillars of SDGs. Next slide, please. All right. When it comes to this, definitely I, concentrating on Islamic philanthropy. I start with this Islamic law or Sharia in Arabic term. So when it comes to this, definitely this is actually the pillars of the Islamic philanthropy, where it involves adhering to Islamic law. Actually, we do have primary and also secondary sources. And I based my presentation on Al-Quran and Sunnah. And this compliance entails ethical behavior, whatever it is, no matter we are under Christianity or Muslim, definitely we refer back to our Al-Kitab. Then when it comes to Islamic philanthropy, definitely we have to avoid products that under haram or forbidden, such as alcohol, pork, armament, tobacco, etc. And definitely the pillars of this Islamic law, there are prohibitions of riba or interest, gharar is uncertainty, and maisir, gambling transaction. Next. So this Islamic philanthropy, definitely, whatever that I am going to present, everything is going to be focusing on B40. Here in Malaysia, we call it as B40, but it is actually under privileged groups. And under the philanthropy, we have obligatory charity, meaning to say this is mandatory, compulsory for the Muslim to pay zakat. Voluntary charity, we call it as sadaqah or infaq. And we have another one that is pretty much rapid in the form of development. We call it as endowment or wakaf. So whatever it is, these three are actually support sustainable development, because we are going to talk about SDG, then food security, education, and emergency relief for vulnerable populations worldwide. Next. Okay, so this is the diagram, circulations diagram, showing that we have zakat in the middle. This is mandatory. Then we have sadaqah. In that sadaqah subset with the wakaf, and infaq is actually more general. Either it is tangible or intangible, including services. Okay, next. So when it comes to that, I just briefly go through this one. Zakat is actually expenditure to the payer or donation with specific usage. And in fact, is something that is about expenditure or gift made by an individual for good or evil. Then sadaqah, it includes all material and also non-material for charitable purposes. And wakaf is something that you have to retain from use, you give out to others in the form of charitable purposes or religious, and with no intentions of reclaiming the assets. Next. Okay, what I'm trying to share with everyone here is that, and this is what we are doing under equity fund. Definitely, this is also under philanthropy. Equity-based concept consists of profit sharing, or in Arabic term, we call it as mudarabah or partnership. And we do also sharing not only profit, but also loss. We call it as musyarakah or joint venture or JV. Now, when it comes to this, next, we go to the introduction to SDGs. Actually, everyone here knows about this, right? But how I relate this to the Islamic philanthropy. Next. Okay. SDG, as everyone knows, is a set of 17 global goals. In these SDGs, we have 17 pillars. And it started in 2015 and is actually expecting to achieve all these SDG in 2030. Based on the topic given, Islamic philanthropy, SDG can be categorized into 3 pillars: economy, environment, and society. Social. Next. Okay. I will only be focusing on economic pillars. We have pillar number 1, no poverty. Pillar number 2, zero hunger. Pillar number 3, good health and also well-being. Pillar number 8, decent work and economic growth. Pillar number 9, industry, innovation and infrastructure. And the last pillar actually can be applied to all pillars here is partnerships for the goals. Next. All right. Islamic philanthropy, economic pillars of SDGs, and this is my focus, which is blue economy. Next. Okay. By integrating everything in one diagram, you can see that we have sustainable development goals on my left side, and then we have what we call as maqasid al-sharia. Now, under Islamic philanthropy, it is actually relating to what we call as, if everyone knows about Maslow's hierarchy, we have 5 levels of needs. The first one is physiological needs. This is a must. So under Islamic, we put it under daruriyat. Yeah? If you didn't do this, darurat. This is essential and this is basic needs. That is why we have about 6 pillars there. No poverty, zero hunger, etc. They need these 6 in order for us to achieve the tahsiniyat or to achieve the self-actualization. So the most important part under this diagram, under maqasid al-sharia, it is Arabic term, but maqasid means the purpose of Islamic law or Sharia. So if you could see, we started with the essential or the daruriyat. We need to fulfill all this. So that is why. And then after that, we have what we call as complementary, nice to have. And last but not least, we have tasniyat, where this is your aspirations is achieved. Then if you look at the bottom there, we have Islamic economy. We started with prohibitions of riba, gharar, and maisir, as what I already explained. And then we have what? Profit loss sharing. Why profit and why we share also loss? Because this is what equity finance is all about. And then we have wealth creation and distribution. Why we get back this zakat to the public? Because we wanted a justice community and we wanted to close the gap between the rich, the richer and richest, to those at the bottom there. And last but not least, the moral values of our Islamic philanthropy. By giving others, I would say, by giving others, we are actually supporting our community. This is what we call as white ocean strategy under the marketing. So it seems that I under this Faculty of Business Management, Islamic Finance, etc. So I try actually to crop everything together in one masterpiece. Next. So when it comes to this, the most important part is that why I chose blue economy. Now, the gap of this study, when you talk about blue economy, many define this blue economy as referring to marine and also ocean. So what happened to other water, like fresh water? So that's the thing. When it comes to this, the gap hits here when World Bank defined blue economy as a sustainable use of ocean resources. So that's the things that we really need to look at the inland water instead of we look at the ocean and marine. And as United Nations Economic Commission, Africa defined the blue economy, they put the ocean, seas, coastlines, banks, lakes, rivers. Yes, they only define, but not really in the practical manner. And what about next? ASEAN. Next. Let us see the definitions under the ASEAN countries. Okay, next. Yes, we do have our diagram, we do have our framework, and this framework of ASEAN framework try to tackle the gap that we have in the worldwide definition. So first, we need to create value. Second, definitely inclusivity between all the riches and all those poorest. And also sustainability, how this nation, in the form of sustainable in this blue economy. Next. Okay. These are the practical way how UITM Campus Sabah try to, make this happen. It's not that easy. This framework has been designed to ASEAN countries. Then this is our job to make it happen, right? This is what we call as self-actualization to the whole nation. Now, if you look at the framework, at the bottom there, we have blue enablers. We need infrastructure, we need the institutional, we need the corporations, the partnerships as what we have under SDG 17, and sustainable in the form of investment and finance. That's why I came out with the philanthropy, meaning to say zakat, wakaf, all those things that are going to be given out to all the needy people. Next. For Sabah per se, for Sabah also having this problem. Why? Because when they presented this framework, I would say this early draft, they only concentrating on ocean. Again, not all of us, not all the needy people have what we call as boat, have everything and near the oceans or marine. Next, what we are going to do? What we are going to do? This is what we are going to settle down the gap of this blue economy. First, we do the partnership. Next. So when it comes to this partnership, this is real. This is something that I'm presenting to you, the real case in UITM Sabah. I do have our friend here, part of this conference. We have Dr. Henry there. And then I have another three, we call it as executors for the project. So we concentrating on blue economy. But before we can go into the blue economy, we need to become the blue enablers. How? That's why at the bottom there, we need to prepare the infra and become the institutional setting, because we are lecturers, we cannot do business. So in order for us to make it legal, we ask for this startup. So in 2023, we started the startup, or in Malay, Syarikat Pemula. So in that case, how we go about? It's not that easy, because we have to connect this startup, this framework, the blue enabler, with the SDGs that we already chosen under the economic pillars. So what we did at the very first stage, we came up with the business model. In business, you must have the business model. Why? Because this is your way forward to go, right? So business model is not about money, money, and money. It is all about to build up the ecosystem to the needy people to go on and uplift their quality of living. So we chose the LP gaps with the green concept. What is the green concept? Sustainable, Islamic, we have halal certification, the environmental, and also the societal, cultural friendly, inclusive, and win-win situation. Next, how we go about? First thing first, next, we have what we call as quintuple helix. Now, quintuple helix, it involves 5 parties. Previously, we have Elias and David develop triple and quadruple. But now, in this era, we call it as quintuple helix. We need these 5 parties. Who are they? What are they? Government, industry, university, environment, and the community. So how we relate all this? So definitely we come out, our campus come out with 5R. What are those 5R? The first one is relation. We have to build up a good rapport to all those, I would say, our future synergies. Then we know that we have the budget cut, right? So we have to reduce whatever that necessary that we can actually go and do, we do. Whatever that is actually not necessary, then we just eliminate it. Then we have what? Reform. We need innovation, creative thinking, and etc. Then we have what? We have what we call as return. Return means revenue. So that's why I said, in order for us to become this academician, you ask for so many things. In the form of publication, we need money, right? In the form of consultations, definitely you have to give up money. And whatever it is, we need revenue. And last but not least, definitely by integrating all this relation reduction, reform, and return, definitely we are going to become resilient community, campus community. Next. Okay. What is our team, our campus teams, being enterprising? And people ask me, are you going to do transaction, buying, selling, etc.? No. If you look at the definitions of being enterprising, it is about purposeful, it's about active behavior. You have many ideas. You have plan A, plan B, plan C, and plan D. You are creating opportunities to these needy groups, not only to our students, because 80% of our students in the campus is actually underprivileged group. They are under this line of poverty, and also the community, right? And bringing about change. So I challenge all the lecturers to think back whether they wanted to become educational leaders or entrepreneurial leaders. Because nowadays, we need this to actually kick off everything, money. Okay, next. So when it comes to that, we came up with the business model of our campus to tackle the blue economy. Definitely, we have one principle, quintuple helix just now. We have 5R, reduction, reform, etc. Then our team is enterprising campus. Our strategy is to optimize whatever that we have at the moment. We are actually rich with the natural, cultural, and societal resources where we can turn these into fund, revenue, or money. Enablers. We engage, we execute, we evolve. And our concept for this blue economy in UiTM Sabah, we call it as Islamic JV or Islamic Partnership Social Enterprise. Next. All right. So we're putting everything in a helicopter view. So from, from the left to the right, etc., you can see that everything is there. Everything is there. All right. In that, whatever it is, when it comes to, we already said about the, economic pillars, right? We talk about this zero hunger, zero poverty, no poverty, etc. These are what we are doing. We try to engage everybody in our radius connection. So the implications of apply this: one, value added, unique selling proposition, reputation, personal branding, and we do have our new startup, and we are actually encouraging more lecturers to do new startup. Why? Because the revenue they give back to the university, they provide job to our students, our current existing student, and also alumni. Next. All right, when you look at next, you look at this, okay, this is our project. We call it as Freshwater Lobster Production Green Aquaponics Experiment System, FLP GAPS. So the beauty of this project is that when you put these two together, the marriage of the blue economy and also the social enterprise. So the marriage of this will create science, innovation, and entrepreneurship, which will create a new business model to our society. So these hatcheries are actually outside the campus, and we do have also a center of commercialization in our campus, connection between these two. Next. All right, next, we have our partnership model. So we are actually using Mudharabah, the partnership, and also the Wakala. See, when I am a finance lecturer under Islamic, so if we are champion in the classroom, how we know that whatever that we teach in the classroom can be applied outside and in the real world, in the real market. So we have proven that. We have proven that whatever that we teach in the classroom, the Mudharabah, Wakala, whatever kinds of concept can be applied to the society. So next. Okay, the real case, next, we have 6 workstations. All right, these are our living lab in 6 villages. These are under poverty villages. All right, so we try to tackle this problem. Okay, next. Okay, we can see the more real pictures. For all right, okay. When it comes to this, you can see that we have living lab outside the campus. So our lecturers not only champion in the classroom, but also among the society, right? So we have proven that our lecturer is real. Our lecturer is an educator. It's not really a lecturer where they just give lecture. They educate and they execute. So if you look at this, we had a few fund from the government. If you could see, we have RM 3.5 million. If we convert it into Indonesian rupiah, it's about more than 14 million, more than 30 million. Yeah, where we actually try to engage with the 30 families. That is the head of families, right? And then if we multiply by 5 family members, it's more than all of this, more than 200. See, they need us. They need us, the educator. We have our intelligence. We have our knowledge. Why must we just keep in the classroom? So we have to go out and share with those. So we come up with few products. So these few products are actually engaging with the community. And we try to create more entrepreneurs among the community. All right. Okay, next. Next, we have what? This one inside the campus. Okay, we have my social enterprise town. We have 2 buses. This startup just now, the Tukut's Legacy, turn these buses into shop lots. One, we call it as on-the-go cafeteria, and the other one, we call it as on-point gifteria. Actually, we offer job to our alumni. We engage back to our student. Then we open up job opportunity to our underprivileged students. They don't have much money, much, to bear their study costs. So if they wanted money, definitely we give zakat, right? We do have zakat, sedekah, etc. But we cannot afford all because we have about almost 6,000 students. 80% are underprivileged students. Then we have to, I would say, crack our head in order to help them. At the end of the semester, they cannot pay the fee. So they are our very own indigenous future generations. So that is why I would say very much gratitude to have my friends there, Cyril, Henry, and Surael together to provide this mindset, my social enterprise down to our very much needy students. They work with us, not only in the classroom, they, taking what we call as their field, like a business, plantation, agro-technology, but at the same time, we value their skill. They become the barista, they become this, whatever kinds of, they take certification, etc. So we value our student. Next. Okay, this what we have from our, we have all this. So we have these skills, then we give back to the university. So to me, whatever it is, you wanted to become a consultant, make it real. You go to the real world, then you can actually call yourself as a consultant. So this one, we already engaged since 2020. Next. Sorry, I cannot explain any further because I only have about 1 minute left. Okay, we have all those strategic partners. Just next, next. Okay, I just wanted to tell everyone that we already created the supply chain. Next. Okay, this one is certification. All right, then we engage inbound, outbound, up until we went to Japan. So last year we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would say 6 or 7 countries engaged with us, and they wanted to know about this Islamic philanthropy. Next. All right, these are the training that we provide them, training the community, I would say periodically we give them profit sharing. Yeah, we have this hibah, and we form a cooperative to them for them to mandiri or self-sustain. All right, next. I just, show you the pictures. Yes, in order for you to be recognized, in order for you to become this, what we call as brand positioning, you must have the certification and to create the supply chain. Okay, next. So all these next, all these recognitions from, inside, outside our countries. Next. And we have all those, publication, etc., copyright, and we are going to patent. And my last slide to everyone. Next. Okay, next, to wrap up everything that I've already presented, the key success factors. In order for us to become, champion in university, you have to be champion in the eyes of the community. Don't just be selfish that you are good among your circles. The real group that are going to have our benefit are people out there. So first, good governance and standard operating procedure need to be provided. Having growth mindset, clear business model, and you must have your action plan instead of your strategic plan. Infra and human capital to become blue enabler, we must have, create something for the community to work on. And this is what we call as multidisciplinary skill, where you combine with the different fields of lectures in order for you to go far. And then we have strategic partners out there. We have so many, more than 60 strategic partners that we already engage. And this is Islamic based because whatever it is, we must be ethical in the form of our operation, create opportunities to the rest of our, partners, and then recognize in the form of talent and certification, transfer and share knowledge, please. Transfer, share, transfer and share. wealth contribution, where we do the profit sharing and white ocean strategy. White ocean means in management, we call it as we complementing each other. Yeah, in bahasa saling lengkap melengkapi. Not blue ocean, because blue ocean you are competing each other. Those who are champion, they will kill all those the worst. And then go globally, but locally rooted. You have to remember where we are coming from. And last but not least, please create supply chain and also special purpose vehicle so that the community can stand alone. The resilient will be there. Thank you so much. And terima kasih. Sekian.
All right, mashallah. Thank you so much, Prof. Uji. It's really inspiring, actually.
Alhamdulillah.
I almost, but like very extensive because I mean, like you touch many points. I mean, like not only in terms of the academic, but also how this knowledge that we already have, how we can give back to the society, and also with the broader concept with the Islamic philanthropy, and also in the SDGs, and then the Maqasid. MashaAllah. Thank you so much, Prof, for sharing with us in this ICSRD. And Prof, same like me, I think the other participants also feel the same because we received many questions. We received so many questions because it's very impressive one. But
no worries. They can email me no matter what. I will, I try to entertain one by one. No worries. I'll share whatever that I have. That's it.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Prof. But perhaps we can address 3 or 4 questions if you don't mind.
Sure, whatever it is.
Okay. All right. Okay. So the first question, Prof. So this is coming from Dr. David Alcarde Jr. So this is related particularly with the ocean resources, because like us, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, that we live, I mean, like we are become one in ASEAN nations, and so how, and in your PowerPoint also there's an ASEAN logos of the organizations. So the question is, how can ASEAN nations balance economic value creations from ocean resources with the risk of over extractions and ecological degradations?
All right. Well, I will answer this question in my perspective, because whatever that I'm doing, actually, we try to see how we are going to make it rich in the form of a product. And also, you must know that we do have not only this, what we call as downstream, but we also have the upstream product. Now, in our very own capacity, we are very much small as compared to the rest. When we compare to the government, etc., we just an individual, just a human being, just a normal human being. But what we can actually share first, when you said that ocean, definitely in the way that I know that our community is not really near the ocean, then that is why we bring in the inland water. Inland water meaning to say they don't have any space at all. They are, part of them are squatters. Believe me, they don't have very owned land. So what we are doing is instead of bringing them to the ocean, bringing them to this fresh water, you bring the ecosystem to them. What we are preparing to them is the freshwater lobster kit in front of their house. That is more practical than you are thinking about the world nowadays. You have to think about their, in the form of the revenue. What we are trying to achieve is that to uplift their quality living in the form of, let's say, having this 25% increase in their income. Because these are post-pandemic group, because we started in 2020. So I could not answer more starting from what I'm saying, but I would say that we have to think creatively, because I do also introduce the reform, the creative way of doing things, and you must engage. Believe me, if you cannot do yourself, engage. We have 60 our synergies out there, key partners out there. We are not doing alone, but we try to, because we don't have money, We don't have that much money or fund, although we receive 3.5 million. That is not for university. That is for the community. But the community is becoming larger, larger, and larger, because they also wanted the gist of what we are doing at the very first stage. So what we are doing now is that try to engage. That's why I bring in the quintuple helix, that you have to engage with the government. The government has money. Believe me, the government has money, but you must have a very good winning proposal to propose to them, to pitch to them. And the first question, definitely, they will ask you, one, what is the value propositions of your project? Second, what is the ROI, the return on investment? If you cannot do that, you better don't. Just keep quiet and do your own things. Sorry, that is the only things that I can answer.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Prof. Yes, it is really, I mean, like, that's the thing that we should start. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, we start small.
Yes, because
with our very
sometimes
own community.
Exactly. Sometimes we are, I mean, like, too busy with our mind, you know, like
you know, Miss Santi, you know what? Our first cohort of our, you know, I would say not participant, but they are real entrepreneur, the lobster entrepreneur. They teach this second batch, you know.
Oh, wow.
They teach this second batch, even though they don't know how to read and write.
Oh,
so that is the beauty of this program, you know, because we teach them to use all this, you know, infographic. They can memorize it better, and they teach the second cohort. And this second cohort teaching at the moment, the third cohort, you know, we are going to groom more participants that can actually deliver. Believe me, you have to believe this zero to hero. You have to believe the zero to hero. Even though they cannot write, they cannot read, but they can be someone in the future. Believe in their talent.
Yes, that's true. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Prof. Yes, I think we can proceed with the next questions. This is also interesting question, Prof. Uji. It's coming from Dr. Jerry from University of Rizal System, Philippines. The question is, in what ways can Islamic philanthropy bridge the gap between the moral obligations and economic empowerment? So actually, since our conference is also participated by other scholars coming from various countries, and also we have also a different faith and religion, so perhaps you can bring up about this Islamic philanthropies.
I'm trying to be the ustazah now.
Mashallah.
No. Okay, definitely I can actually, I would say in a very short, and precise description on this. When it comes to economic, when it comes to moral, I would say in Islamic, we call it as wasatiyah. Something that moderate, cannot be too, you know, if you say too, T-O-O, is not good already. Too, it could be too rich, too, and too. Because whatever that we have, in bahasa, sedekah tidak akan menjadikan Anda miskin. Meaning to say, to give in your rezeki, inside there is others' rezeki. Meaning to say, we have to share. That's why zakat is compulsory, mandatory to all the Muslims to give back to the society, because you have enough fund. How zakat is calculated? Let's say you have this net asset and you have net liabilities. The difference between that, you have surplus. And you have to give back 2.5% in Malaysia, give back to the society. So, meaning to say what? Berbahagi rezeki, you share with others. So, economic, yes, I do agree. When it comes to economy, we talk about wealth. Kaya, rich, richer and richest. Life is short, man. And you have to think about, we have ukhrawi, dunyawi. We are going to go to the other world. What will we bring? We will bring our good deed, what we have done in this world. So I must say that that's why Islamic philanthropy, we go back to the primary sources. I'm sure under Christianity, they have Bible. And Islam, Muslim, we do have our Al-Quran. Same goes to other religions, right? But go back, meaning to say, you know, you are not the Almighty. We have one God there that actually just give us things just to, for the short life. Yes, but we just a Khalifa Khalifah means the one who lead, but not the owner of what we have in this world. That's my humble answer.
All right. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much once again, Prof. Uji. Yes. So we must, what you can say, we must know our position also in this world. I mean, like, yes, we are a Khalifah, but we are not, I mean, like, we are can do everything. We are the Almighty, like you said. So that's why in our wealth, in our rizki, in so there is also the others rizki also, as you said. Yes.
That's why, Miss Santi, I started with the Maqasid Asharika.
Yes, true.
Maqasid, we have 5 pillars. One, preservations of your religion.
Yes.
Yeah, ad-din. Second one, preservations of your life. Nafsu need to be controlled.
That's right.
Why you have to believe that we are not the owner. We just the one who are using this for the benefit of yourself and to others. The third one is the preservations of your intellect. Akal, you have to preserve that so that you are not becoming, autocratic, etc., as if you are the Almighty. And the fourth one is that preservations of our future generations, our waris, whether they are in the circle of a good society or not. The blame should be on us. And the last one is preservations of our property. So that is why in Islamic, whatever that we have, give back to others a portion of, doesn't mean that I would say you becoming poorer and poorer. That's it.
Yes, it's true. It's true. It's really true. All right. So, Prof. Uji, this is going to be the last questions.
Okay.
It's going to be the last questions. All right.
Okay.
So this coming is from Sir Rondell. So as a youth leader and
we have many
education,
questions from Philippines. Okay,
yes,
thank
exactly.
you.
They are very interesting.
All right.
Yeah. So he is a youth leader, Sir Rondell. As a youth leader and also education graduate, I'm interested in how Islamic philanthropy can also invest in human capital development. So how can this initiative be aligned with the economic pillars of the SDGs to empower young people and communities through education and sustainable livelihoods?
Okay, you must remember in this world we have informal education, right? And then we do have formal education. What we are doing in our university, definitely it is formal. We do have in UiTM Sabah, we have a pre-diploma, we have diploma, we have short courses, we have a professional certificate, and etc. That is formal. And we just do as what our job descriptions are there. That's it. But this Islamic philanthropy asking more than beyond the formal education. It is asking you about informal education. As I said before, you have to believe in someone because they have akal. Okay? And when it comes to that, as what we are doing in our campus, although they are coming from these underprivileged groups, but they have what we call as akal, service, etc. So I teach them not to ask for zakat all the time. By giving them, only giving, because under Islamic, we need to usaha or we need effort to do. Risk, effort to do. Because you don't have risk, no effort, it is just like you buy 4-digit, you won a lottery. That's it. But under our pillars, Islamic philanthropy, when it comes to sedekah, infak, etc., they work on their own. They have to give win-win situation. That's why I said just now, under marketing, we have so many oceans. The first ocean is blue ocean. You competing each other. Who are the champion in this field? We really need, in the form of the praise or whatever it is, people call you as someone that is, good at the field. Yes, we wanted that. But out of that, you are champion in this, but you need to share or disseminate whatever that you have in order for you to build up another. So we are not having this under blue ocean. You are competing, You are champion. You are the professor. You are. Yes, I. You are talking about yourself, only I. So meaning to say you are not thinking about the community. You are champion on that, that's it. But what we are trying to say here is that white ocean strategy is under post-pandemic. When it comes to our youth, they are among those who are really need something extraordinary. Why? Because when it's coming to interview, you must actually select someone that has something that is wow factor or having something or what we call as talent. So now we are trying to build up talent instead of the academic things. Talent means you are able to becoming USP. I'm sorry, I have a lot of marketing words because this very much related to our ordinary or our routine way of doing things. When I said USP mean unique selling point, you must have something to sell, not yourself, haram, but you are selling something that you have in order for you to contribute to that particular organization. So what we are doing is that we actually recognize and encourage our students to show their talent. So if they could become a barista, that's it. We give certification on that. So when they finish up, become the alumni, graduates one fun day, they have something additional value on them. You can get this in the classroom. As a young leader, definitely you must have something in mind to be different. To be different in a good way, not to be different in a bad way. So good meaning to say in the form of first thing first, intrapersonal. Youth, come on, your intrapersonal. Meaning to say in the form of your grooming, in the form of the way you talk, the way you give ideas, the critical thinking, the conceptual thinking. Wow, like a motivator already. So I'm sorry on that. But and then the other thing is interpersonal. So indirectly, when they serve the customer on the bus, meaning to say, we build the in bahasa rasa tidak malu. Meaning to say, you can face whatever kinds of, anything because you are braver than before. So Ms. Santi and those who are actually asking questions, these are the things that you must need someone to become the enabler that have something here, inside here, your soul. Not everyone, I would say, has that, interested on that. Whatever they need, you will meet someone that if you ask for something, they will say, what I can get in return. So to me, like, I'm very much lucky to have my friends with me for these 5 years, 6 years without asking how much that we will get. That's alhamdulillah for that. Choose your own very own circle, good circle, and you know who you are going to meet up and do forever and ever. That's it.
Thank you so much once again, Prof. Uji. So actually one participant sent a private message to me. One private message to me in the Zoom chat box says I already announced the previous one is the last question. So the participant asking, please kindly read my questions if you don't mind, Prof. Uji.
All right. Sure.
So if you don't mind, so okay, I'm going to read the questions from Julito Igonia. So I think since Philippines has your concept, Prof.
All right.
It's really can be implemented, particularly in Philippines, in Indonesia. We have so many, like a demography bonus. And however, at the same time, we have the economic challenges, of course, the society challenges itself. So let's get back to the questions. It's truly going to be the last questions. So
the real last.
The real last. Okay, so it's coming from the University of Science and Technology of Southern Philippines, Villanueva Campus, Philippines. Okay, the question is, Prof. Rosita, how can Islamic philanthropy be better utilized to address global issues such as poverty, education, and healthcare in Muslim and non-Muslim contexts? Although you already explained it, but I think this is going to be also become the closing statement, since it is also wrapping up
Yep.
your keynote speech. Okay, please welcome
Correct.
Prof. Uji.
Don't limit ourselves when it comes to Islamic philanthropy only for Muslim. No, because we are under one nation. And if you look at our connection today in this conference, we are Satu Nusantara Kepulauan Melayu. All right? That's why the thing is that when it comes to sedekah, it's for everyone. When it comes to infaq, it's for everyone. To give what we have extra. Why it's so hard to do that? Because we have the arrogant or ego in ourselves. If you have ego, then your E is too big and it actually restricts you to go. That's why you eliminate the E. Okay, this is how you teach your very own self to become a leader to yourself first. Before you lead others, you have to lead yourself. When it comes to this philanthropy, fully utilized in the form of poverty, to answer the SDGs, etc. Yes, we are coming to the end of the SDG by the year 2030. How we are going to settle down everything? Because we have 17, 17 SDGs, the pillars of that. Number one, also we cannot settle up until now. So that's why I brought in the Islamic philanthropy in order for us to do sharing sincerely, without any force. So that's the things that the most important part, what we are going to do now is that to understand whatever that we have is not ours, fully ours, as I already mentioned just now. Second, when it comes to that, please find a way to form a community. As we do on cooperative society. Let them to sustain, self-sustain, to generate their very own fund. Once you have the cooperative or cooperative, then you teach them how to manage all this. In our case, we let the cooperative, the what we call as the cooperative commission to do the part, because they need this in order for us to fill the gap between the rich and the poor. So how this could be optimized, I would say, first, in order for us to start, definitely you have to start with your community first, because you know better your tribes or your races, etc. What really they need. As we, normally do our paper or our thesis or proposal, we start with the problem statement. Give them what they need. Don't give them what you need, what you want. No. What they need is something that is premium. That's why we give them lobster. The markup and margin is about 30% to 40%. If they just sell the vegetables, they only have about 1% to 2%. And they cannot go prolonged. So the most important part is that try to dig out what is actually the real problem, the real needs of that society. If there is something that it contradicts with yourself, you don't have that skills, that's why I said you team up with those with the multidisciplinary. So don't think about yourself. Think others, bring them in your group. Let us do the good things together. And that's my humble answer for this. I can elaborate further and you can message me privately. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Prof. Uji. So I almost out of my words actually, because you already delivered very well, very impressive. And
because we are doing that for real. That's it's not coming from the book. I mean, like, it's not theory. It's the real things that we.
That's right. And you are delivering it, I mean, like, from your heart, so we can receive it also by all of our hearts. So thank you so much for that, Prof. Uji. All right, once again, thank you so much, Prof. Uji. So next, I would like to continue to the appreciation moment. All right, so as the recognition and also the appreciation from the ICSRD-2025 organizing committee, so we would like to give the token of appreciations to Professor Madya Dr. Rosita Uji Muhammad, as the Rector of University Teknologi Mara Cawangan Sabah, Malaysia. So in this occasion, I would like to welcome Dr. Afido Yulistian ST as the Secretary of the Institute for Research and Community Service at Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta. So please welcome Dr. Afido.
Yeah, thank you, Bu Santi. Assalamualaikum, Prof. Rosita.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Yeah,
wabarakatuh.
thank you very much. I completely agree with everything is just said by Bu Santi. It was really impressive presentation. It was really insightful, and the way you deliver the Islamic philanthropy perspective in relation to SDGs, particularly on the economic pillars, and also yeah, you have shared to us your experience. Yeah,
Yep.
and what you said. Yeah, when we really applied our knowledge to the society for the benefit of society, I think it would be very yeah, good for them.
Yep.
Yeah. Again, I would like to express our sincere gratitude on behalf of the organizing committee to Professor Madya Dr. Rosita Uji Muhammad for your speech today.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you so much also for
Thank you.
inviting me. Alhamdulillah.
All right, thank you so much, Prof. Uji. Looking for a future collaboration ahead. And thank you, Dr. Afido. Thank you so much. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, so distinguished participants and also attendees of the ICSRD-2025. So we do hope, and yes, it is. Yeah, we hope that all the speech from the keynote speaker session today has brought us new perspective, new idea, and also new collaboration, also new spirit. Yeah, because we already heard a very inspiring presentations from our keynote speaker, and it's really relevant with our situations right now. So we do hope that this could be inspire all of us to take real actions, yeah, so we can contribute more to our society. All right, so now we are going to proceed with one of the key agenda of the ICSRD, which is the academic online parallel presentation session 1. So now we are going to have a session 1, and this session will be conducted in this main room and also the other breakout rooms. So we already opened 9 breakout rooms. So including in the main room, so there will be 10 rooms. Yeah. So once again, to all of the audience, the attendees, yeah. So if you want to see to other rooms also, so you can join the breakout rooms. Yeah. So because we have 10 rooms, okay, 10 parallel rooms. So you can be here in the main room, or you can be in the breakout room 1 until breakout room 9. And to all of the presenters, please do not enter the wrong room. Yeah, so please kindly check your conference schedule, conference program, and make sure that you enter the correct breakout room to present your research paper. Okay, so this is the way to select a breakout room. So in your Zoom panel, account, there will be a 4 square icon to choose the breakout room. So feel free to enter any breakout room for all the audience, to all of the attendees, because right now we have more than 300 plus. I think it is almost 400, yeah, because some of the audience already went into the breakout room. Okay. All right. So I think without further ado, since, do we have another slide for the committee? Hold on. The session chair? Okay, so I'm going to read the session chair. Okay, so in this main room, we are going to have Dr. Leong Choi Meng from Swinburne University of Technology, Sarawak Campus, Malaysia. And then in a breakout room 1, we will have Dr. Ronilo Aponte from Iloilo State University of Fisheries Science and Technology, Philippines. And then in breakout room 2, we have Dr. Amarjit Kene from Sperry College of Engineering, Pandapur, India. In breakout room 3, we have Assistant Professor Joanna Mari Bernardo from PUP, Pulilan Campus. And then in a breakout room 4, we have Technologist Jacqueline Joseph from University Technology Mara, Malaysia. And in breakout room 5, we will have Technologist Dr. Yo Boon Chin from Multimedia University, Malaysia. And then in breakout room 6, we have Professor Brian B. Coronel from Pats College of Aeronautics, Philippines. In the breakout room 7, we will have Dr. Aragon A. De Chimo Jr. from the Philippine Normal University, Visayas, Philippines. And then for the breakout room 8, we will have Dr. Ajis Lepit from University Teknologi Mara, Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. And last, in the breakout room 9, we have Dr. Fung Sung Fang from the University of Malaya, Malaysia. So once again, to all of presenter, please kindly enter the breakout room. And then to all of the audience, the attendee, please do also, you can join, not only in this main room. So we do encourage all of you also to go to the other breakout room to see the presentation from all the presenters. All right, so without further ado, I'm going to pass the sessions to academic presentation session to my colleagues, Ms. Vina. So Ms. Vina, please take it away. Thank you so much, and we will meet you again in here after the academic presentation session. Thank you so much.
Okay, so thank you, Ms. Santi, for your welcoming. So we're going to start our academic online parallel presentation in this main room. So it is an honor for us on behalf of the Second International Conference on Sustainable Research and Development, ICSRD-2025. My name is Vina Zeferin to be standing here as a PIC room in the academic online parallel presentation session 1 in this main room. So before we are going to academic online presentation session, please kindly fill the conference attendance form in the link.
All right. Okay, so Ms. Vina, I do apologize for interrupting your sessions in introductions, the main room sessions. However, to all of the participants, so I think we must recreate again the breakout rooms since we still have, it should be 9 breakout rooms. So permissions to close this breakout room, and then we will create with 9 breakout room. So we do apologize for this inconvenience, and please give the committee a few minutes, perhaps 3 minutes to activate all the 9 breakout rooms, all right? So meanwhile, waiting for the committee to recreate again the 9 breakout rooms, apologize for that. So please kindly check the conference schedule, the conference program, or perhaps the committee can help in sharing the conference program in the Zoom chat box so every presenter can see their presentation schedule, All right, now we are waiting for the other breakout room to be closed for a while, and then we will create until the room 9, okay? Okay, so if you have any questions or if you want to ask, so let the committee know so we can assist you, during the conference or during your presentations later on. All right. Okay, it's going to be closed in 5 seconds. All right. Okay, so now the breakout room is already closed, correct? And now we are going to recreate with 9 breakout rooms. Okay, please kindly hold for a while. Hold on. Yes, for the room 9. Okay, so please be patient. We are recreating again, for the breakout room, Okay. Okay, hold on. All right, so you can see that in your Zoom panel account, so we already activated this main room, and of course, and also room 1 until room 9. Okay, so let the committee know if you find any difficulties in joining the breakout room. All right, so once again, enjoy the discussions, and then I will give back again to my colleagues, Ms. Vina. Thank you so much, and enjoy the presentations in 10 parallel rooms. Thank you so much, everyone.
All right, so let us continue to our session in this main room. So before we are going to the main session, so I would like to remind you to fill the conference attendance form in this link that is shown on the screen, or you may also scan the QR code shown on the screen. So moving on to academic on virtual presentation session, the session one in this room, in this main room, will consist of 5 presenters from the track economics. Yeah, so we will have 5 presenters, and then the session chair for today will be Dr. Leong Choi Meng from the Swinburne University of Technology Sarawak Campus, Malaysia. Okay, so before we welcome Dr. Leong, before she chair the session, allow me to read her profile first. So Dr. Leong Choi Meng is an assistant professor at UCSI Graduate Business School, UCSI University, Malaysia. Currently, she is the head of program, PhD and DBA programs. She has more than 10 years teaching experience, and her research interests are in financial economics, applied macroeconomics, and behavioral finance and behavioral studies. She has published 27 Scopus journal articles and has received research awards such as Outstanding Paper Award and Best Paper Award at various local and international conferences. She is currently the managing editor of Journal of Responsible Tourism Management, or the JRTM, a ministry-supported journal in Malaysia. So how are you, Dr. Leong?
Hi, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly. So thank you for your support in this conference and for being with us today, Doctor. So from now onwards, I will pass the session to be led by you. Now the time is yours to chair the session. Please welcome Dr. Leong.
Okay, thank you very much, Fina. All right, so I will, before we start our presentation session today, okay, first of all, welcome to this second international conference on sustainable research and development. All right, so I would like just to brief on some guidelines of the presentation. So for today's presentation, you will have 10 minutes, right, for the presentation, and also 5 minutes for the question and answer session. Okay, so if you have any questions, so you are also can type your question in the chat box, right? Okay, so the session will be recorded as well. Okay, so make sure that you are in a place that is actually free of noise so that we can hear it clearly for your presentation. Okay, and then during the session, so we need to say if it's not your turn yet, so you can just mute your mic first. Okay, and if let's say we have Q&A, so you can actually ask question. And if it's your turn, then you can just feel free to unmute yourself. Okay, and next one, do we have any further question from this presentation for today? So today we will have these 5 presenters for these sessions. All right. So may I just would like to check if our first presenter of today, Alfistia, right? Are you here already? Hi, welcome. Maybe can you unmute yourself? I think we can't hear you.
Okay.
Yes, yes, now it's fine now.
Okay.
Hi, welcome to
Hi,
this
Miss.
presentation session.
Okay, yes. Hi, Miss Leong. I will share my profile first.
Yeah, so you can share your screen first.
Okay.
Okay, so for our first presenter of today, Miss Opro. Okay, Alfistia.
Yep.
All right, so you will be presenting your topic about towards resilience, sustainability, and adaptive model of risk management integration in sustainability accounting for high-risk industries.
Yep.
Right? Okay, so I think we can see your slides already.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Uh,
I will pass the session to you. So you will have 10 minutes for your presentation and later on followed by 5 minutes of Q&A. Right, the floor
okay.
is yours.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Leo. I will start my presentation. Okay. Good morning, distinguished reviewers, colleagues, and participants. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to present today. Okay, my name is Alvisia Maraditya from Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta. Uh, wait, okay. Uh, okay, together with my co-authors, Handani Maharesmi and Dedi Sonangyo Nainggolan, I'm honored to present our research entitled Towards Resilient Sustainability, an Adaptive Model of Risk Management Integration in Sustainability Accounting for High-Risk Industry. This study explores how the integrations between the risk management and sustainability accounting can enhance the resilience of companies operating in high-risk industry such as energy, mining, and manufacturing. So in short, we argue that by aligning risk management practices with sustainability reporting, companies can build stronger foundation for long-term resilience. Okay, let me begin by introducing the context and background of our study. So, high-risk industries such as energy, mining, and manufacturing are critical contributors to Indonesia's economic growth. Yet, they also face the most significant environmental, social, and governance challenges. This includes carbon emissions, workplace accidents, and conflict with local communities. And although the regulatory frameworks have improved, for example, the OJK Regulations number 51 of 2017, which encouraged sustainability reporting and introduction of IFRS sustainability standards. In practice, many companies still manage risk and sustainability separately. So these separations result in fragmented governance, weaker accountability, and a lack of coordinated responses to ESG risk. And recognizing this gap, our study aims to propose an empirical test and adaptive integrations model that connects risk management with sustainability accounting. And by doing so, we hope to strengthen corporate resilience and improve both financial and non-financial performance in high-risk sectors. With the context in mind, let me present the specific objective of this research. Okay, this study is guided by three main objectives. First, we aim to analyze the relationship between risk management as reflected in corporate risk disclosure and sustainability accounting practices. And second, we investigated whether sustainability accounting plays a mediating role, meaning that it serves as a bridge linking risk management to corporate performance, both financial and non-financial. And third, we developed an adaptive model that integrated the social enterprise risk management framework with global ESG standards such as GRI, SASB, and the IFRS standards. In essence, our goal is to create a model that works not only uh, in theory but also in practice, one that companies and emerging economics can realistically adapt. Now, the objectives are clear. Let me view through the theoretical foundation of our model. Okay, the theoretical basis of these studies is on two core frameworks. The first is social enterprise risk management framework, which focuses in identifying and assessing and mitigating risk to ensure organizational stability and performance. And the second is sustainability accounting theory, which emphasizes transparency and accountability in reporting, environmental, social, and government activities. And we propose that effective risk management, especially when it involves comprehensive and transparent disclosure, naturally leads to better sustainability counting. So when firms clearly communicate their risk, they also strengthen the quality and depth of their sustainability reports. In turn, high quality sustainability context enables better decision making, which improves both financial outcomes and such as profitability and non-financial outcomes such as community engagement and environmental responsibility. Okay, in our model, sustainability accounting acts as a bridge that connects risk management to performance and transforming risk information into sustainable actions. Okay, before explaining how we tested this model, allow me to highlight some insights from previous studies. Okay, the existing literature provides important tools for building this integration model. For example, Michelle and colleagues in 2021 found that companies with strong ERM systems tend to perform better in sustainability zones. And similarly, Cascade and Wapata in 2019 reported that transparent ESG disclosures can lower a firm cost of capital and improve investor that transparent ESG disclosure can lower a firm cost of capital and improve investor confidence. And more recently, Zhangli in 2023 emphasized that sustainability accounting mediates a relationship between risk management and firm performance, particularly in high-risk sectors. Okay, however, despite this insight, the critical gaps remain. More previous research has focused on developed countries, leaving emerging economies like Indonesia underrepresented. In addition, most studies examine direct relationship and overlook in the possible mediating role of sustainability accounting. And finally, the research often neglects non-financial outcomes, even though these outcomes, such as social responsibility and environmental performance, are essential indicators of sustainability. Okay, our study addresses this gap by empirically testing a mediated model using recent data from Indonesia companies between 2020 and 2024. Okay, let's now look at how we designed and conducted the research. Okay, we use a quantitative explanatory approach to test both the direct and indirect effects within our conceptual model. And our population includes all energy, mining, and manufacturing companies listed on Indonesia Stock Exchange during the period from 2020 to 2024. Okay, after applying selection criteria, we obtained a final samples of 30 companies, resulting in 150 forms of observation. Our data were collected from multiple resources, such as from company reports on the Indonesia Stock Exchange and global database. We also perform manual content analysis to ensure the completeness of the risk and sustainability disclosure data. Okay, now the data set is clear. Let's move to how we analyze the was performed. Okay, to test our hypothesis, we employed a structure equation model using SAM-PLS. This technique is particularly suitable for mediation analysis on small to medium sample size. All three variables include risk disclosure, representing the strength of risk management, and then sustainability accounting, measured to ESG scores, aligned with global standards, and then financial performance, measured by ROE, and non-financial performance measured by a composite index of environmental and social indicators. So we also include control variables such as firm size, leverage, listing age, and the sectors. Okay, before we tested the structure model, we verified data reliability using prospect alpha and then using bootstrapping too. Okay, and then having established a robust analytical foundation, let me now walk you through the findings of this study. The empirical research strongly supports our proposed adaptive integration model. And the first, we found that the risk disclosure has a significant effect of sustainability accounting. This means that companies with more comprehensive and transparent risk disclosure tend to produce higher quality sustainability accounting information. And then sustainability accounting has a positive significant impact on financial performance. And this finding indicates that the integration of risk and sustainability processes evenly improves profitability through the effect times to materialize. And interestingly, the effect is even stronger when we look at non-financial performance. The sustainability counting has got a coefficient of 55 with p-value below 0.001 towards non-financial outcomes, such as emission reduction, social engagements, and occupational safety. So this demonstrates that companies benefit more in social and environmental terms before this effort translates into financial returns. And the direct relationship between risk disclosure and ROI was found to be weak, suggesting that disclosing this alone is not enough to improve profitability. However, the direct relationship between risk disclosure and non-financial performance remains significant. Okay. This result will confirm that sustainability accounting acts as a powerful mediating variable risk between risk management and performance. So the finding reveals several key insights. The first is the strong connection between risk disclosure and sustainability accounting shows that transparency in risk management enhances the credibility and completeness of sustainability reports. And maybe I will interpret what this finding means in the theory and practice. For theoretical contributions, our study empirically validates that the mediating role of sustainability accounting in the ERM performance relationship within an emerging market context. It extends social-based risk theory by connecting disclosure practices to measurable sustainability outcomes under temporary ESG standards. And then for regulators, for practical implications, for managers, integrated risk registers with sustainability metrics can ensure disclosure aligned with internal controls. And for regulators and fund setters, encourage reporting frameworks that link risk management narrative to quantitative sustainability indicators to enhance comparability and enforcement. And for investors, use ESG signal rather than isolated metrics to avoid from resilience, especially in high-risk industry where non-financial shocks have severe consequences. Okay, let me summarize the key conclusion from our study. Okay, to conclude, our research demonstrate that integrating risk management and sustainability accounting is essential for achieving resilient sustainability, particularly in high-risk sectors. Companies that adapt integrated system are better able to manage uncertainty, improve ESG performance, and enhance stakeholders' confidence. And the result confirm that sustainability accounting serves as a crucial bridge that links risk governance to both financial and non-financial success. However, the strongest benefits are still in social and environmental domains, indicating that true sustainability is not only about profit, but about building long-term value for people and the planet. The adaptive model developed in this study offers a practical roadmap for regulators, policymakers, and practitioners seeking to improve transparency, accountability, and resilience in high-risk industry. Okay, before closing, allow me to note the limitation and the further direction of this research. Like any study, this research has a limitation. The first limitation is relatively a small sample size, which includes only 30 companies from the three industrial sectors. And the second limitation is related to the measurement of non-financial performance, as our index may not capture all sector-specific indicators. And the third limitation concerns that data availability. Okay, since we rely on secondary data, the accuracy of the sources depends on how companies to report it. Okay, for future research, we recommend expanding the example to include more sectors or countries, extending the observation period to evaluate long-term studies, long-term trends, and incorporating qualitative interviews to change the further managerial impact. And additionally, future study may refine the non-financial indicator by including sector-specific features such as carbon intensity or safety occupancy rate and community impact metrics. Okay, in summary, the research contributes to both theory and practice by demonstrating how sustainability integration can serve as an adaptive model for restoring corporate performance in high-risk industry. Okay, thank you very much for your attention. It has been a pleasure sharing our findings with you today. I would like happy to discuss any question or feedback during the Q&A session. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. It's very interesting about the sustainable accounting. So we have actually one question here. Do you find any challenges exist in quantifying the sustainability which is related to the risk in accounting system?
Okay, perhaps you can.
So we need to say
repeat the question.
because most of, let's say, sustainability we talk about is a concept. So how actually you can quantify this, for example, sustainable accounting into data? So meaning to say you transform it into figure. So let's say my performance, I get 100 marks. Yeah, how do you quantify that sustainability?
Okay.
Is
Maybe
there any challenges lah?
Yeah.
You
I
want to-
have any chance to quantifying the sustainability from the this research. So the sustainability is by sorry. Wait a moment. Let me check the presentation first. Okay, the sustainability accounting is quantifying by ESG score. It comes from the sustainability reporting in from the company. So we can maybe we can share this it's from GRI2 and maybe the sustainability it's set by the sustainability ESG score from sustainability reporting in the company.
So means to say most of it is actually the data is already ready to be used for your analysis, right?
Yeah.
So for example, you use the ESG score for the sustainable accounting. So do you face any challenges that actually you do not have this kind of data. So will you do some interview or other types of observation for your research? Let's say if do not have data, or most of the time is actually you use the already for example, the secondary data.
Okay.
Mm. Is it most of
Maybe
yeah.
okay. So the challenges from if I have no more data, when sustainable data not available, so several challenges arise that can affect the reliability and comprehensive this research. Uh, so the lack also and the unavailability sustainability data processors methodology. So I will maybe it can be measured bias and the limited comparability, and it can be lower statistical power of the findings. Maybe it can yeah, the missing data can apa ya measure the bias in the research.
So you use the ratio analysis
Yeah.
for that. Okay, so maybe just one last question due to the time limitation. So what do you think your research, this one, the sustainable accounting, how do it contribute to the high risk industry?
Okay.
Let's say because like banking, for example, we deal with a lot of data. Yeah, so how about this sustainable accounting? Can they help or not in this, like the industry?
Okay.
Manufacturing?
This study offers maybe several contributions, especially in high risk industry. So it provides an adaptive integration model that helps this industry align the risk management system with sustainability accounting practice. And the second, maybe the model and can enhance the corporate resilience. And the third, the research can practically offering a framework that can be used by the management or regulators to evaluate the effectiveness of sustainability initiative. And for example, if there is disclosures indicators can serve as early signals for potential ESG weakness that requires managerial attention. Maybe this.
Okay, so mean to say they actually can use your model as a guideline.
Yeah.
The risk in the industry, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that's well, hope this will help with to answer the question from the participants here. Right. Due to the time limitation, I think I can't take another question. So that's yeah. Thank you for your presentation today. I find that it's very interesting to have this sustainable accounting research. Yeah. All right. Thank you for your sharing. And thank you very much. And have a nice day. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Liang.
Thank you. So next, I would like to invite our second presenter of today. Okay, so our second presenter will be Puyata. Are you here already? Oh, second presenter is Rini. Okay, so Rini Dwi Astuti. So, may I know, are you here already to present your topic? Can I just check if you are here, Rini, to present this topic? Okay, maybe we
I think we
can
can go to the next presenter.
the first.
Dr.
Okay,
Leo.
maybe we come back for this
Yeah.
one, Rini.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we move to our third presenter of today,
Dia.
Dia. Yes, Dia. Okay, for your presentation about environmental cost evaluation of food industry waste. Hi, Dia. Hi,
Okay.
doctor.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So
Okay.
we
You
are
hear my voice?
looking forward. Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
So would you mind to share your screen of your presentation slide?
Myself?
Yeah, do you have any presentation slides with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay, so Dr. Dia will present on the environmental cost evaluation of food industry waste, which is quite contemporary as well, as we are all today dealing with this food we call food waste, okay, which is a global issue as well. Okay, so we are waiting for this presentation slide to be shared. All right, so we can try to link some of the global issue that we actually have, okay, regarding this food waste. Especially we talk about every day we actually have, we take our food from household and also industry. All right, so this issue is actually related to most of the industry, household and also especially the food industry. Okay, so we can see your slide. Okay, yeah. So is it okay if is shared in presentation mode? Dr. Dia?
Okay. I am
We can
start.
see. Yeah, we can see your slides, but would you mind to enlarge your slides?
Okay.
Up there,
Can
there
you
is
make it in
actually
the full
one.
screen, Miss Dia?
Yeah.
Yeah, the slideshow one.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes. So I pass the floor to you for your presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On this occasion, please allow to present my research, environmental cost and external cost evaluation of food industry waste. Okay. Why food industry? Why food industry? The food industry is a strategic sector that plays an important role in supporting food security and national economic growth. However, behind its contribution, this industry also generates waste and then puts in the form of solid waste such as leftover raw materials, product unfit for consumption and plastic packaging, as well as liquid waste from production processes such washing, milling, and food processing. If this waste is not managed in an integrated and sustainable manner, it can cause various negative impact on the environment. Okay, why Bantul? Bantul is a Regency has great potential in the agriculture and food industry sector, has many tourist attractions, and then the ability of major food commodities such as rice, corn, and chicken eggs, and then the household scale food industry is developing rapidly, and then Bantul has climate change, land use conversion, and dependence on the local market are factors that need to be analyzed strategically. This study to conduct a comprehensive evaluation of the environmental costs of food industry with and assess the effectiveness and economic efficiency. Problem in this research, we category problem. E is what are the types and characteristics of waste produced by the food industry, and then how are the environmental costs of food industry waste estimated. Okay, research objective. We identify the type, volume, and characteristic of waste, and then estimate the environmental costs resulting from suboptimal waste management. Literature review. This research is based on several key theory and concept in environment economics and waste management, including externality theory. The refer to environmental economic theory, which issues study that production activity can help impact cost and benefit, and then polluter pay principle. The principle state that business that cause pollution are required to bear to the cost of environmental remediation. And then environmental economic valuation theory. Economic valuation is used measure the monetary value of environment damage, and then cleaner production concept, and then circular economy. This is famous in this year, circular economic. Okay, research methodology, data resources. We have primary data and secondary data. Primary data, field observation interview with industry player and questionnaire to the surrounding community, and then secondary data, industrial production report document, and with data, previous valuation studies, and regulation. Data analysis technique. Waste is identification and classification type, volume, and characteristic, and then environment cost valuation, waste management alternative, and the goal is we analyze how total environment costs. Okay. Type of food industry waste. This one is solid waste. Solid waste is raw material residue, yeah, peel, seeds, and then process waste, yeah, pulp, fiber, and then packaging material, yeah, plastic paper, and second liquid waste. Liquid waste example, water, wastewater from washing ingredients, equipment, and cooking processes. Gases was, yeah, example emission from heating or combustion process. Okay. Nah, table 1 is show to our general characteristic of food industry waste. Yes, characteristic 6 characteristic: high organic content, high moisture content, rapid decomposition, potential odor, nutritional content, and varying pH gitu. And then explanation in high organic content is most waste is biodegradable. High moisture content is especially fresh, liquid, and solid waste. Rapid decomposition is required from handling to prevent pollution, and potential odor, full odor from protein and carbohydrate. Nutritional content high in protein, fat, and then varying pH can be acid. Okay, environment cost component, ecological impact costs. We formulate that direct impact on nature and ecosystem. Yeah, component water pollution impact, determinant of river water quality. Yeah. Cost estimate is IDR 10 until 50 million. And then soil damage. Yeah. Infertile soil due to solid or liquid waste containing heavy metal. Estimate IDR 5 until 20 million. And then polluted odor and air pollution due to organic waste decomposition or gas emissions. IDR and 2 until 10 million. Loss of biodiversity, decrease fish, aquatic biota population. Yeah, difficult to convert directly into gas. Okay. And then economic costs, social economic impact costs. We saw that indirect impact on the economy and society, impact increased skin and digestive disease, component public health costs, and cost estimation until 2 million. And then was water damage soil and irrigation water quality, decrease agricultural productivity, 10 until 30 million, and loss of public trust of product by cost, damage to corporate reputation, and direct but can result in billion of rupiah. Yeah. Government imposed pollution, environmental fine or compensation until 100 million. I'm sorry. Okay. Environmental cost estimated method. Yeah, we have a cost of illness. Yeah, short explanation: calculating the cost of treatment and productivity loss to the environmental disease, replacement costs, estimated cost, VTP, and shadow pricing. And then comparison of
Doctor,
alternative effectiveness.
you will have another 1 more
Okay.
minute for your presentation.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. Okay. Important notes, there is no single solution. A combination of method is often more effective. Factors such as industry scale, product type, location, and regulation determine the best option. Okay. Okay, we show that comparing if waste is not managed, in public health, treatment costs, loss productivity. In waste management, zero or very low. And then water or air pollution, finance, legal compensation, yeah, reputation and long-term. Yeah. This is comparing component, if not minutes, yeah, if not minutes, total environment cost is 1.5 billion. And if minutes, total management cost is 500 million. Yeah. Okay. How are responsive? Yeah. We collaborative approach actors in sustainability and environment. I mean, government, industry, academies, community, and NGO. what is the strategic role in each actors. Yeah, we saw that government, regulation, incentive, and law enforcement, and then industry commitment to both management and resources efficiency, academics, research and waste treatment technology, kemudian and then community social oversight and NGO advocacy and mentoring for MSMEs. The conclusion, reducing the environmental impact of the food industry is not enough just by processing waste. At the end of the process, it must be built on efficiency production design and then firm but supportive policy, incentive, and partnership. Okay, thank you, Miss. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. We have one question. Is about what do you think? Is it important to assess the environmental costs which is related to the food industry waste? Why is important?
Yeah. Okay.
Why we need to assess this environmental cost? Yeah. For
Yes,
this
okay.
industry.
Okay, Miss. From the perspective of environmental economics, pollution caused by food industry waste can be categorized as a form of negative externality, with social costs not directly borne by the business actor, but by the surrounding community and environment. Therefore, it is important to conduct an evaluation of the environmental costs generated by food industry, but if food industry waste, yeah, this evaluation not only include estimate of ecological and health loss, but also calculation of environment recovery and potential in the long term. Okay.
Okay. So means it actually incorporates the recovery cost as well, and we take into account the social costs have to be borne by the industry. Is it? This is the main reason.
Yes.
That we actually conduct the. We have to calculate the environmental costs for this industry. Okay. So this is quite insightful findings from Dr. Dia regarding the different category of what are the costs that actually incurred in the various aspects. So we thank you for your sharing today, for your research work. Right. Okay. Thank you very much, and we look forward to your future presentation as well. All right. Thank you very much, and have a nice day to you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so now we would like to invite our third presenter of today. Should be back to our second presenter just now. Okay, by Thalita Budi Permana. Okay, so your presentation will be regarding the nexus of foreign capital flows and stock index, the evidence from Indonesia. So maybe invite our third presenter of today, Dr. Thalita Budi Purnama, for your presentation. Would you mind to share your screen of your presentation? Okay, so your presentation will take 10 minutes from now. Okay, so followed by the Q&A session.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, now we can see your slides. So can you convert it to the presentation mode?
Yes.
You change it to the full screen.
Okay, wait. Good morning, everyone. First, I would like to thank the moderator and the conference committee for this opportunity. Today, I will present our paper entitled The Nexus of Foreign Capital Flows and Stock Index and Evidence from Indonesia. This research is collaborating between colleagues from the Department of Economics and Department of Management Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta. Introduction. Sorry, my software is trouble, but I can share screen PPT. Right. Introduction. Foreign capital plays a crucial role in economic growth. It drives employment, infrastructure, and innovation. At the same time, it provides competitiveness of domestic industry, supported by Amelia and Subagio 2023 and Sethi et al. 2022. However, when the financial sector is underdeveloped, it may cause capital outflow, Topaloglu et al. 2019. A weak capital market also limits investment instrument and funding access. In Indonesia, foreign investor control 41.96% of capital market assets, supported by OJK 2024. This is so attractive, but also risks. Sudden capital reversals can lead to depreciation, inflation, and growth slowdown. Objective our study, we analyze the relationship between the Jakarta Composite Index and foreign capital flows, both FDI and portfolio investment, and purpose a policy framework to optimize benefit while reducing risk. This study aims to analyze the relationship between the stock price index and foreign capital flows, foreign direct investment, and portfolio investment in Indonesia. This study also offers a comprehensive policy framework. Literature review. Foreign capital affects stock price via demand for financial assets. Sethi et al. 2022. We also refer to two key theories. One, CAPM. Investment is return depend on systematic market risk. And two, market efficiency theory is stock price reflect available information, SAH 2023. But previous years, studies saw mixed evidence. Ayerinde 2019 found a positive link in Nigeria. Irandos 2021 found an effect in post-communist countries. Most importantly, most study analyze only one type of capital flow, either FDI, Soldi et al. 2020 and Sethi et al. 2022, or portfolio, Oyerinde 2090 and Sabir and Muhammad 2019. Our contribution is we will this research gap by combining FDI and portfolio investment in one framework. Next, research and methodology. We use quarterly time series data from 2019, quarter 1 to 2024, quarter 4. Source from Bank Indonesia. Variable in this research is portfolio investment or Jakarta Composite Index and FDI. Step 1, we test data stationary using ADF test. Then confirm the data were stationary in first difference.
Recording in progress.
Step 2, we applied the Johansson co-integration test, which saw a long-term equilibrium relationship. Step 3, we applied the based on this, we use the vector error collection model FECM to capture both short-term dynamics and long-term equilibrium. Step 4, we also apply Granger causality, impulse response function, and variance decomposite to analyze direction, reaction, and contribution of shock. Findings and discussion. Our Granger causality result saw a one relationship foreign capital flow, both FDI and portfolio significantly influence the Jakarta Composite Index, but the reverse does not hold stock index converse movement do not significantly affect capital inflow. In impulse response function, the impulse response function show JCE respond positive to foreign capital inflow. When inflow increase, the stock index rises. Portfolio investments show a negative response during market shocks. Investors often enter the market during these lines, saying it is opportunity. FDI, in contrast, does not respond permanently, reflecting its long-term stability. In variant decomposite, the decomposite variant of the VAR model explains the percentage contribution of variable in each variable due to shock from itself and from other variable. The result is most variant explained by each variable on shock. 2. GTI, shock mainly from itself. Later influenced by FDI, 21.48% and port 7.41%. Port fluctuation influenced by JCE to 20.5% and FDI 5.3%. Indicate external factor dominate but external link are significant. Conclusion and future research. Conclusion is relationship is one way. Foreign capital inflow drive the stock index upward. The reverse effect is significant. Capital outflow can make the rupiah reduce purchasing power and increase volatility. Policy implication. Stable capital flow are crucial. The IDX may apply share buybacks and the government should maintain credible fiscal policy to sustain investor confidence. Future research is we suggest adding macroeconomic variables such as GDP, inflation, interest rate, and exchange rate, and also studying market sentiment with more advanced economic model. The close my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention, and I look forward to discussion and question. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. So you are presenting about how the capital flows is related to stock index. So what do you think, how does these finding can be included in our, for example, in education line? So to inform the student about this relationship, so what do you think this can help the student or the economic literacy among the student? Yeah, just share maybe how do your research finding can help the students in education.
Sorry,
Miss?
Miss?
Maybe what do you think? Yeah, what do you think? Yes, how does your finding can actually help the students in the academic? Like in the institution, how is your finding can help the students to improve their literacy? Which means to help them to make a decision in their daily life, for example, in the university. Yeah. So maybe just your opinion on how is your research finding can help. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Miss. In my opinion, research can factor on whether FDA in specific sector has a differential impact on the sector stock index, rather than just the overall Jakarta, JCI. Future research direction is global and non-economic factor. Itu empirically investigate how market sentiment on social media or in the news acts as full or pass factor for pouring capital into the back market.
Okay, so is that okay? We can actually thank you for your opinion. So we have another question for you. Okay, why actually you choose VECM? Okay, compared to other approach, for example, ARDL or VAR. So is there any reason that you choose VECM for your study?
Okay, thank you, Miss. I answer question for Debbie Amirunisa. Why I pick FHM for my research? We select FHM because our data series are non-stationary but co-integrate. A FAR model with non-stationary data called produce spurious result. FHM is more appropriate as it can capture both short-run adjustment and long-run equilibrium relationship simultaneously.
Okay, so is that the reason that you choose VECM? Okay, we have one more question for you. Okay, what do you think? How can Indonesia balance between attracting the foreign investment and also maintain the market stability?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Jerry M. Champo. I'm answering your question is, according to the study, Indonesia achieved the balanced combination of consistent macroeconomic policy and structural strategies. Stable fiscal and monetary policies are essential to maintain investor confidence and reduce sudden capital outflow. At the same time, the government should prioritize long-term FDI that support production and infrastructure rather than relying too heavily on short-term portfolio investment. Strengthening the domestic financial system and diversifying the capital market will further enhance resilience against global financial shocks while keeping Indonesia attractive to investors.
Okay, thank you very much. I think resilience is still there, right? So the government have to balance. For example, at the same time, they want to attract more foreign direct investment, or at the same time, it will actually have some policies, actually to guide on how does the market can maintain the market stability. All right, thank you very much for your presentation today because of the time limitation. So our question Q&A session will be up to here. All right. Okay, so we look forward for your presentation in future as well. All right. Have a nice day to you. Okay, so yeah, thank you very much. So now we move to our fourth presenter of today. Okay, Rokia. So are you here? Yeah, I see you already. Okay, welcome to this session. So, are you ready for the presentation? So your presentation will be on the multi-dimensional energy poverty deprivation among the household, right? So, I would like to invite you to share your screen first. So, okay, we can see your screen now, okay, on this presentation. So, same as before, we have 10 minutes for your presentation from now, okay, and then followed by the Q&A session, okay? So, please be invited for this presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. Am I audible?
Yeah. Hello. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You can start your presentation already. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you, Doctor. Good afternoon, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Here I'm delighted to present our research about multidimensional energy poverty deprivation among households in Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Okay, first one, my name is Rodia Umaroh. I am from Department of Economics, Faculty of Economics and Business, PN Veteran Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Okay, let's begin to the introduction from this study. So, access to modern and renewable energy is a key pillar of sustainable development, and it is enriched in SDGs number 7, that is clean energy. So access to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all. Near universal electrification in Indonesia almost done in at 99%, yet persistent issue with clean cooking appliance and digital access, and on in the form of the energy use. This persistent issues because there is a lack of these dimensions. And it's also important if we talk about the regional disparities, especially urban and rural disparities. And that's why we choose the Yogyakarta province, because in Yogyakarta there is also obvious inequality among rural and urban in this region. So this is the resource gap. The existing studies mostly national level or cross-country, and still lacks of provincial evidence on multidimensional, especially in energy poverty in Indonesia. So we need the for local insight to inform the targeted policy, particularly into the region or specific province area. This is our research objectives. We have 3 research objectives. The first one, we measure incidence and intensity of multidimensional energy poverty in Yogyakarta. We also identify key driver of deprivations. We will examine the trends across district in Yogyakarta province around 2021 and 23. And also we provide a policy application related to energy poverty in these regions. This is the conceptual framework of our study. We use the framework of energy poverty, multidimensional energy poverty index based on the Alkire-Foster methods. We know that Alkire-Foster method provides and develops method about multidimensional poverty index, but we expanded into the energy poverty. So energy poverty is the deprivation in essential services, not just in electricity, but also the other stuff, the other things related to the electricity or energy. For example, we use these 5 dimensions. The first one is cooking. This particular is cooking fuel, whether the household use the clean or dirty cooking fuel. This is related to the outcome for the household, because the household use the not clean or dirty cooking fuel. The household member will probably have indoor pollutions, so they more had bad health outcomes compared to the household who use the clean cooking fuel. And second, we use the dimension the electricity. This is 23. This is the sample framework. This is the sample in 2021. This is an sample for the Yogyakarta region, consisted of 4,044 households, and in 2022 there are 3,196, and 2023 the sample comprised of 422 households. and this is very representative at the provincial level. This is sustainable fuel lighting. The lighting is electricity and appliance, entertainment, education, and communication. For cooking fuel, we use the indicator for modern cooking fuel, and we code it deprive or want. We code it as want if the household use any fuel besides electricity, LPG, kerosene, natural gas, or biogas. And we put the weight in a 0.29, and then the lighting dimension, we use the indicator of electricity access. The brief is no electric access, and then appliance, household appliance ownership. The brief is no refrigerator and no AC and no water heater. Entertainment and education, ownership of education on the appliance. This is a TV and computer or laptop. And then the last one is communication. This indicator is telecommunication or internet. So the household debrief if there is no landline or no mobile phone and no internet access. The second one, we also we apply weights across 5 indicators. This is the weights of the study. We put this weight based on the previous literature and based on the Elkery Foster methods. And the step 3, we calculate the energy poverty by household is energy poor if the breaths in more than or equal 30% of 0.3 of weighted indicators. And this is the key measures, what the outcomes from the multidimensional energy poverty. The first one, we have incidence of poverty headcounts. This is in percents. So this is tells how the percentage of the poverty headcounts, how much the household is energy poor. And then we have the intensity. The intensity is the average share of deprivation among energy poor. And then the last one, we have the MACP, the multidimensional energy poverty index. This is the collaboration of the combination of the incidence of poverty headcount and the intensity. This is the result of our study. The first one, we show the provincial trends. This is the table of incidence, intensity, FMAP. As we see here that in Yogyakarta, in the year, the OI, in province levels, the headcount ratio, the poverty headcounts, we see a decline there, which a decline from 2021 to 23. In 21, and the poverty headcounts of energy poor is 19%, and then declined to 14% in 2023. However, if we see in the intensity, the intensity and the number is quite similar across the year. In 2021, we have about 43 or 44%. And then in 2022, we have also 40%. And 2023, we also have 44%.
Yeah. Hi, Rohia. You will have 1 more minute for your presentation.
Okay, this is the contribution by indicator. So that the communication and appliance and cooking fuel have the most contribution to the energy poverty in Yogyakarta. And then, okay, wait. Okay, this is discussions. So energy poverty is no longer about connection, but about the effective use. And we have seen that from the result there is a divide, urban-rural inequalities. Communication deprivation is emerging as the biggest challenge, and appliance affordability and clean cooking remain keys. What about the policy implication? So this is the recommendation. Beyond electrification, we should focus on clean cooking programs and also affordable appliance and digital inclusion. In this include internet and communication access. And also we recommend context-specific policies, especially for rural areas. This is limitation and future research. We have limitation. We use the cross-sectional data, so we could not track the same households, and limited indicators, no expenditure or reliability measures, and result specific to Yogyakarta. Maybe further research should expand across the province so we can compare across province in Indonesia. This is the conclusion. The incident declines, but the intensity unchanged, and energy poverty shifted from basic access to service and digital inclusions. The professional level insight critical for achieving SDG 7 in Indonesia. So that's bring to the end of my presentations. Thank you for attention.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Yeah, we have one question for you. For your research this one, actually, which appliances that you use for this energy poverty? You use which appliances? Do you assume any appliances? For example, the electrical appliances or anything, yeah, that you use for your research?
Okay. For appliance, we use the appliance. We use household appliance ownerships, refrigerator, air conditioner, and water heater in this study. So this indicator we derive from the Alkira-Foster methods. And this indicator has been used by other previous literatures for the appliance indicators.
Okay, thank you very much for this. And then, what do you think? How can this alternative strategy be implemented to ensure the household access to the clean cooking energy if the fuel subsidy are removed from Yogyakarta? So what do you think? What should be the other strategy? Let's say no more subsidies for this fuel. So that to ensure that the sustainability, the inclusion for the household to have the clean cooking energy. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for the insightful questions. So currently in Indonesia, there is a program changing from kerosene to LPG from 2008 and 2009, and it's almost maybe more than 90% of household Indonesia now currently use LPG. But we have issue about the LPG because LPG is basically government puts a subsidy for LPG to the poor, and vulnerable. But the distribution is really messy. Yeah, distribution is really messy. Sometimes there is shortage of that LPG. Yeah, from the subsidized LPG, there is shortage, and we should buy the non-subsidized LPG. Yeah, I mean, like for the recommendation for the government, what should the government do to ensure the energy poverty in Yogyakarta or Indonesia is make sure to maintain the supply chains of this LPG subsidies, so that the LPG subsidies is targeted to the poor and the vulnerable and for those eligible households, not I mean, like rich people, yeah, can buy it. So we have a regulation. So we should maybe make more regulations or something like that to control the supply chain of the LPG. Yeah, I
So,
think that our recommendation from this research.
so means like the reinforcement of the rules or some regulations of the distribution of these LPG, right? So means that it like how the government enforce
Yeah,
the rules and regulation, yeah, so that
and
the poor should get the subsidies. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay, thank you for that. Right. I think yeah, yes, the both are the same question. They are looking for the strategy of the suggestions of the strategy. So I think just now you have mentioned how does the enforcement side. All right. Okay, thank you very much
yeah.
for
Okay.
your presentation today. Yeah, so keep up
Yeah, thank you, Dr.
keep progressing. Yeah, thank you very much for your presentation. Yeah. Okay, so for the presentation of today, so I would like to invite our last presenter of today already. Okay, Zamzani Solid, for your presentation. So yeah, you are here. Okay, so the presentation will be about the impact of urbanization on income inequality in Indonesia. So would you mind to share your slides?
Iya, bentar, bentar, saya.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yeah.
Maybe you can. Yeah. Okay. Already full screen.
Good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I will present an article titled "The Impacts of Urbanization on Income Equality in Indonesia." My name is Janjani Sati, Faculty of Economic and Business, UPN Veteran, Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Introduction. Urbanization in Indonesia has been rapid but uneven, accompanied by persistently high interprovincial income inequality. Empirical evidence remains inconsistent due to regional heterogeneity and mixed spatial approaches. Many studies overlook cross-provincial dependence, autocorrelation, and temporal dynamics, leading to less accurate result. An integrated panel spatial analysis is needed to comprehensively understand the impact of urbanization and inequality. This study employs an integrated panel spatial approach combined with discrete inferential correction to address heteroscedasticity and across-provincial dependence. The analysis is supported by Hussman and Frites, as well as Moran mapping to rival spatial clustering pattern and heterogeneous impacts of urbanization across Indonesian archipelago region. This approach provides new empirical evidence that serves as a basis for more contextual and inclusive regional development policy. Yeah. Literature review, new economic growth graphy, groupments, urbanization creates economic agglomeration which enhance efficiency and productivity in special regions. However, agglomeration effect may also widen disparities as development area become increasingly concentration while leaking region fall further behind. Implication, spatial policies are needed to ensure that urban growth does not trigger economic polarization. Kabur and Zhuang, the contribution of urbanization to inequality varies across countries. It has positive impact in India, but negative impact in China. Inflation by urban-rural gaps and redistributive policy. Yu and Liu,
In Indonesia, the relationships between urbanization and interprovincial inequality follow as inverted U-shapes, where early urbanization increases inequality, but inequality declines is statistics. Market et al. Globally, the relationship between urbanization and inequality can take either U-shape or inverted U-shape form, depending on several factors such as land ownership, institutional capacity, and infrastructure distribution. Methodology approach the study approach and data. The study employ a qualitative approach using panel initial equality model telling the impacts economic growth. Counter variable exposure, public expenditure, share of senior high school student as proxy of human capital and agricultural sectors share in GRDP. Panel regression model analysis data cross-section time units is individual outcome capture but unique specific and time vary effects. Yeah. Whereas E denotes profiles and T denotes times. Moran model. Moran is the spatial analysis method used to measure spatial auto correlation, which refer to the degree to which the value of variable at one location is similar to the value at another location. The statistics help determine whether the data are randomly distributed, spatially clustered, or uniformly dispersed across geographical space. Interpreted Moran's E. E is greater than 0. It's indicated that similar value are located close to each other, suggested a positive cluster. Yeah. E equal 0. It indicated no spatial pattern or randomness, meaning there is no spatial autocorrelation. If E less than 0, it indicated that the similar value are located close to each other, suggested a negative cluster or uniform dispersion. Estimasi model. The regression model estimasi include poll, OLS, fixed effect, random effect, with the Houseman test used to determine the appropriate model between fixed effect and random effect. Discrete standard error are applied to correct for heteroscedasticity, autocorrelation, and cross-section. The poll main groups PMG estimator is employed to distinguish between short run and long run. Result and discussion. Look table 3 or random effect model. Yeah. The effect of variable on income and equality. Variable with positive and significant coefficient include government expenditure has a positive and significant effect at the 5% level, indicating that higher government spending tends to widen income inequality, possibly due to uneven distribution. Initial GRDP has a positive and highly significant effect at the 1% level, suggesting that provinces with higher initial income level tend to experience greater inequality, divergent effect. A variable with and significant coefficient includes education has a negative and significant effect at the 1 level, meaning that improvement in education help reduce income inequality. The variable with negative and significant coefficient at follow GRDP per capita has a significant negative effect at the one level, indicating that economic growth reduce income and equality, consistent with a concept the inclusive growth. Yeah. Main other variable cash export, yeah, agriculture and urbanization are statistically insignificant. Suggested no observation national level impact on inequality. This indicates potential regional heterogeneity and localization effect. Since urbanization is not significant at the national level, it is important to follow up with spatial analysis, Moran's-P cluster map, to capture local variation. The R-square value 0 and 995 indicasi that 99.05% on the variation in income equality can be explained when the variables included in the model suggest an especially strong explanatory power. The props sig value show that the independent variable collectivity has such significant effect on income equality. The cross-section dependent besaran, ya, all insignificant, indicating no strong cross-provincial dependent within the model. This implies that the effect urbanization is not nationally integrated, but rather fragmented across a region. Table 5, Moran's-P increasing from 0.26 in 2010 to 0.33 in 2018, indicating strengthening of inequality cluster. The result insignificant. P is less than 0.01, suggesting positive spatial autocorrelation among province. The peak during 2015 until 2013 coincides with large-scale infrastructure development. The subsequent decline, 0.28 in 2023, reflects saturation rather than through government. Yeah. Implication spatial
for your presentation.
Yes. Implication spatial inequality in Indonesia remain struktur and persistent. Yeah. Spatial pattern and inequality. Spatial dependent analysis reveal Indonesian fragment economic structure. The freeze does indicate the strong subcluster correlation, particularly within Java, well to global test, besaran and fragment. So, weak overall dependent, yeah. This besaran so weak is reflecting uneven economic integration. Yeah. The Moran index increasing from 0.26 in 2010 to 0 and 23 in the 2018 and remaining significant, indicating percentage spatial polarization where provinces with similar income level increasingly cluster together. The Moran sector plot identified high cluster, example DKI, Jakarta with Java, Yogyakarta. Low cluster is not Maluku, is Nusa Tenggara with Papua, and low outlier Aceh, Papua, reinforcing the evident equal spatial distribution. Yeah. Result and discussion, the economic cluster and resources cost. The distribution on equality reveal distinct economic cluster and shifts on the resource cost. High cluster, province with both high GRDP per capita and high equality, such as DKI Jakarta and West Java. Low cluster, province with low inequality but high poverty, such as Nusa Tenggara and West Papua. Hig law of Tier resource-rich province with hig internal inequality south of Aceh and Papua, reflecting the resources cost phenomena in which natural which is not equitably distributing among the local population. Yeah, conclusion and future research. Urbanization does not have nationally significant effect on interprofessional income inequality. This impact varies across region. Income inequality in Indonesia is spatial and fragmented, with perception from 2010 and peaks 2010 to 2023, reflected in the trend Moran E and the Moran scatter plot. Distinct economic cluster, Hig low and Hig low outlier indicating the presence of resources graph in several provinces. Overall, this finding highlight the net regional tailored development policy and equality cannot be effective addressed through a uniform national approach. Future research should define spatial weighting schemes and incorporate more detailed geographical data to better monitor polarization trend and value the impact on regional development policy. Yeah. Thank you. Matur nuwun. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So actually we have quite a number of questions, but I think due to the time limitation, I will just select 2 questions or 3 questions for you. The first one is actually about just now you mentioned about the regressive redistributive policy. Okay, so this is how do you maybe you can explain how does this policy can contribute to the negative impact of urbanization in China?
Yeah.
Okay, so how does this policy affect negatively to the urbanization?
Is thank you question. Could klarifikasi with regression redistribution policy how the distribution the negative impact urbanization in China according to Brun Juang ya. This policy contribute in urbanization in China no distribution GRDP in China. This in China inequality distribution. Yeah.
Okay, so next the next question will be what is the reason that you choose random effect for your estimation?
What did you choose random effect and strategy? Oh yeah, yes, yeah. Yes. Empirical national using provincial data indicating the regional characteristic and result as evident by the Houseman test favoring the random effect model. The minimal difference integration coefficient between fake effect and random effect model suggest similar effect across provinces. Likely due to the centralization and economic development, resulting in parallel and significant professional equal and homogeneous development pattern. Yeah. Effect for this data. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Just one more question from the audience here is because your result show that the government spending will increase the inequality. So what do you think government should adjust the fiscal policy so to make the public spending more equitable across the Indonesia? Yeah. Because now government spending actually widen the inequality. So how to improve this?
this fiscal this fiscal and look GPRD population in Indonesia. Then expenditure public as distribution then as public and distribution. Ya, jadi ya.
Right. So,
Yeah.
is there anything more to add on this one?
Yeah.
No. Okay. So because we are running out of time already, so thank you very much for your presentation. So for the questions, we can continue in this the global network ecosystem community platform, right? Okay. So we can't cater all the questions today. So thank you very much to our presenter today. So I would like to hand over back the session to Pina. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Leong, for your great session as always. And thank you also to all the presenters who already presented their paper. So after this, we would like to move on to the certificate of presentation distribution. So moving on to the next agenda is the distribution of the e-certificate of presentation for all the presenters. So I would like to invite again Dr. Leong Choi Mang to congratulate and give the e-certificate to all the presenters that already shown their best effort in presenting their papers.
Thank you, Pina. Okay, the first we'd like to confer it to Alfista Tia Maradia. So congratulations for making another milestone for your presentation today. And then our next one. Okay, congratulations to Dr. Alfista. All right, second, we'd like to congratulate also Dr. Dia for your interesting presentation of today. Let us put our hand together to congratulate her for the presentation. Okay, so next we move to our third presenter of today, Palita Budi Purnama. All right, for your presentation, also very insightful presentation of today. Right, congratulations as well. Okay, our next presenter is Rohia Umaro. Congratulations as well. Okay, for making another milestone today for your presentation and very insightful data just now from your presentation. Congratulations. And then not forgetting also, we have our last presenter of today, which is the only gentleman of today, Zani. Okay, for your presentation as well. Yeah, we actually learned some policy from here. Thank you very much. Oh, and congratulations.
All right, so thank you once again. So maybe one or two words from Dr. Leong for all the presenters today.
Yeah, thank you for sharing all your research words here. I think you all are very amazing. I can see because you all are actually sharing the part of puzzle of your research, which we can actually put together, and then we exchange our knowledge today. Although we are from different disciplines, we are moving from just now actually sustainable accounting, and then we talk about food waste as well, and then some is actually more on policy, So this is actually where we can actually exchange our idea. So I do hope that all of the presenters and researchers of today can keep on progressing and extend or expand your work, okay, your research work. And also today, this is a very amazing platform as well. Actually, I see quite a number of participants here. So we can actually build our network here as well to collaborate in futures. I think this is very important for us to progress in future as well. And I'm very grateful to meet all of you here and nice to meet all of you. And looking forward for your progress in future and hope we can meet again in the conference. All right. Thank you very much and well done all.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Leong, and also congratulations to all the presenters who already present their papers. So all of you already done a really good job, and also thank you to all the audiences and participants who already participated and actively involved in giving the questions, comments, feedback, and even suggestions to the presenters. So next, before we continue to the next agenda, let us have an e-group virtual conference photo session with our session chair for this session. Please turn on your camera, and also the committee will help in capturing all the screens. All right, so I will count to 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, okay, once more. 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay, we still have 3 more screens. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I hope that the committee also already capture all the screens here. And thank you also for the participants in this presentation session. After this, I would like to invite 1 or 2 representatives in this room to share the experience in participating at the conference. So the purpose of this section is to encourage other scholars, students, academicians, and practitioners to maybe join us in the next conference. So maybe from, let us see, from all the participants, maybe one of the attendee here, I would like to ask maybe Mr. Jerix. I see Mr. Jerix here. Do you want to come up and then share your insight in sharing your joining the conference today?
Hi, good morning. Thank you. All I can say is, well, very good. The discussion is very related to my MBA right now because I'm preparing research. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so we hope you have a positive takeaway from this conference, Mr. Jarix. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants and attendees of the ICSRD, once again, please don't forget to fill the feedback form as can be seen on the screen. And the committee will also type in the Zoom chat box. And then next, allow me to read some important information related to the post-conference or the publication. So the information of the ICSRD publication opportunity is stated on the website of ICSRD-UPNYK.com. So please pay attention to the timeline and process that the author must do in order to complete the post-conference process and get the international journal recommendation for their extended full paper. So at last, on day plus 14, October 29, 2025, after the conference has finished, the author who wants to proceed to the journal publication process must send or upload their extended full paper. The extended full paper needs to have 5,000 to 8,000 words following the guidelines stated on the conference website, and paraphrase from your current conference paper at least 80% of the wording so that you can avoid self-plagiarism on your extended full paper. So once again, please pay attention to the timelines. It's day plus 14 for those who wants to continue to the journal, to the international journal publication recommendation process. So the author can send the full paper to their account at researchsynergysystem.com under the menu of conference day and click upload full paper. The extended full paper will undergo the scientific review process to determine your journal recommendation for publication. And all accepted papers have the opportunity to be published in reputable international journal indexed by Copernicus, Sinta, ProQuest, WorldCat, ASCII, Scilite, WorldCat, Google Scholar, Dimension, and etc. Of course, terms and conditions applied, selected by the scientific, editorial, and reviewer committee. So furthermore, the committee of the ICSRD-2025 is committed to give added value for all conference participants by providing the forum for discussion in the Global Research Ecosystem Community Platform. By joining this community platform, you will gain more benefit and can interact, connect, and do the research collaboration ahead. So please visit globalresearchecosystem.com or scan the QR code shown on the screen. So next is information about how to claim and get the e-certificate for ICSRD-25 for the attendee. So first, please sign up and log in to the Global Research Ecosystem to participate in the conference. Click to the events menu and change the status into going for the ICSRD-25. The committee will only send the e-certificate to the participants who confirmed on going to the event. So do not forget to go to Global Research Community Platform to get your e-certificate also. So now, as we have finished our session in this breakout room, you can go back, you can take a look at the other breakout rooms to see whether there are still discussion going on. And you can also have a break, and then we will wait until around 1 p.m. for our lunch break, and then we will have the next session after the lunch break. So do not forget. So since we still have the second session of the academic parallel presentation session, and then after that, after all the session have finished today, we are still going to have the agenda of the awarding for the best presentation, best paper, and session shares recognition. So while waiting, you can take a break, or you can also go to our Global Research Ecosystem Community Platform to ask questions or join the forum discussion there. So in the platform, we will also share regularly about our upcoming conferences and events so that you can keep updated with our community. So this is one way for us to gather and connect with the network of scholars, collaborate, and be in a supportive environment of research. So on behalf of the ICSRD Organizing Committee, LPPM Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, and Research Synergy Foundation, co-hosted by the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Municipality of Pulilan Bulacan, Philippines, and University Teknologi Mara UITM Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. Thank you for your attention and participation, and see you again after the lunch break around 1 p.m. for the second session of the academic online presentation session in this main room, and also on the breakout rooms. And we will see you again also in the closing ceremony, which included the awarding session, best presentation, best paper, and session shares recognition of the second International Conference on Sustainable Research and Development, or ICSRD-25. So see you again in a few minutes around 1 p.m. and have a nice break. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Institute for Research and Community Services, a vital part of Universitas Pembangunan Nasional, veteran Yogyakarta. Our institute is committed to bridging the gap between academic research and real-world applications.
Our mission of the Institute for Research and Community Services is to drive innovation, foster interdisciplinary collaboration, and make a tangible impact on our community. We believe in the power of knowledge to transform lives.
Our vision is to become an excellent, independent, and innovative institute in the development of science and technology, recognized nationally and internationally through research and community services based on the spirit of Bela Negara.
We work tirelessly to ensure smooth operation of all our centers and initiatives. Coordination and communication are keys to achieving our goals and maximizing our impact.
Our mission includes programmatically and sustainably encouraging research activities as a means for self and community development and facilitating research activities to respond to the challenges and developments in science and technology.
Our center is dedicated to advancing scientific knowledge through rigorous research. We explore new frontiers in various disciplines, striving to contribute valuable insight and discoveries to the global community.
We focus on addressing the needs of our community through targeted programs and projects. Our goal is to improve the quality of life for those we serve and to foster a strong sense of community engagement.
Our mission also involves actively participating in the development and application of science and technology for the welfare of society.
Our center is responsible for strategic planning and building meaningful partnerships. We ensure that our initiatives are well coordinated and aligned with overarching goals of our institute and university.
We oversee the protection and dissemination of our intellectual properties. Our works ensure that our research outputs are properly managed and shared, contributing to the broader academic and public disclosure.
We empower students to apply their skills in the real-world context. Our center bridges academia and practical solutions, fostering innovation and community service among our students.
We aim to enhance the synergy of science and technology resources through the coordination of research activities, making them accessible to society, the government, and decision makers. Together, the leadership at the Institute for Research and Community Services drives our mission forward, ensuring that we make a lasting impact through research, innovation, and community engagement. Join us as we continue to create a brighter future for all, here at Universitas Pembangunan, National Veteran Yogyakarta, inspired by the spirit of Bela Negara.
We believe that everyone should have equal access to learn, share their knowledge, and enhance their research capabilities. Enhancement, empowerment, creating impact and value are the most needed aspects that researchers and scholars encounters. Recently, upholding integrity in the scientific process has become one of the issues that we are aware of and need to be tackled. To tackle the problem arising in the research communities, we should collaborate among all stakeholders to accelerate the impact to our society. Thus, Research Synergy Foundation support and commit to all stakeholders by creating a global research ecosystem.
We are a digital social enterprise platform that focuses on developing a global research ecosystem. We build collaborative networks among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners globally for the realizations of knowledge accelerations and to contribute more to society and humanity. From 2017 to 2021, more than 20,000 scholars have participated in our programs from Asia, Australia, Africa, America, and Europe continents. With the average of the increasing number of members by more than 5,000 each year, we continuously strengthen the global research ecosystem by having 4 support systems that are ready to help members from across the world.
First, we have ScholarVein. It's a system that we developed for scholars to contribute more. Supported by an established IT system and professional team. One of the superior services we provide is the Integrated International Conference Management and Operating System. ScholarVein system has been conducting the international conferences platform both in person and virtual effectively and efficiently in terms of time, cost, and resource. From 2017 to 2021, the system has served over 8,448 scholars from 85 countries. ScholarVein coverage areas include but are not limited to the online submission system, pre, during, post of conference, scientific review system, global marketing system, and publication system. All-in-one scholar system for transparency and credibility in every scientific forum and activity.
Reviewer Track is a home for thousands of researchers and reviewers from all around the globe,
with whom we partner to create a global network to assist in the assessment and feedback of your research.
Artificial intelligence powers our reviewer track, ensuring that the scientific process runs smoothly and reliably.
The main goal is to emphasize the importance of the ethical process of blind or double-blind peer review. Call for reviewers and collaboration with our university partners are just a few of the projects under reviewer track. We also provide reviewer workshops and training, annual reviewers recognition event, and many more. As a result, reviewer track represents our dedication to uphold scientific integrity.
Research Negi Institute is committed to being your research learning partner by providing some learning programs such as online lecturing session, Ask Expert Forum, Ask Editor Forum, Global Research Ecosystem Network Group, RSF Research Academy, Scientific and Academic Writing e-coaching clinic series toward publication in reputable indexed journal. Research Negi Institutes provide the most needed research learning topics, cutting-edge research tools, and expert opinion from different backgrounds to put a global perspective for all researchers and scholars.
Research Synergy Press, we are providing and managing international journals for your institution toward global and reputable indexers.
The mission of Research Synergy Press is to deliver breakthrough professional journal management using strategic paper collaborations,
increasing diversity and resulting in good quality of scientific research for all researchers, professionals, and academicians through a standardized scientific process.
We help you to manage international journals to global standards. You can even publish your scientific work in our journals, conference proceedings, and books. And now, Research Synergy Press publishes more than dozens of international journals, conference proceeding series, and single conference proceeding. Empowerment and encouragement are the 2 keywords that drive our social programs for leveraging the impact, such as Conference Grant, International Service Program, Paper Writing Collaboration, Connecting Research Parties or Stakeholder Gathering, the Annual Social Entrepreneurship Challenge, Shared Value Co-Creation Programs. We believe that every individual, organizations, and research community has the same opportunity to share the value of creating an impactful program together with us.
As a social enterprise, our aim is to provide a good research ecosystem and platform for researchers to share, discuss, and disseminate their ideas. In addition, it helps you to improve your research and contribute to the knowledge. Therefore, creating social impact and value is our priority. On the other hand, you can collaborate with us to our worldwide scholars and initiate betterments
for the academic,
society, and humanity.
The agent of change.
Research Synergy Foundation Global Research Ecosystem is the perfect combination among researchers, scholars, professors, and practitioners. We embrace all of our members to lend in hand, take action for a better society, and grow together with the Research Synergy Foundation.
Welcome to the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. The Polytechnic University of the Philippines is a government higher educational institution governed by Republic Act No. 8292, known as the Higher Education Modernization Act of 1997, and its implementing rules and regulations contained in the Commission on Higher Education Memorandum Circular No. 4, Series of 1997. PUP was established in 1904 as Manila Business School. In 1908, it was renamed as Philippine School of Commerce or PSC and merged with Philippine Normal School from 1936 to 1946. Through the virtue of Republic Act 778, PSC was renamed to Philippine College of Commerce or PCC in 1952. On April 1, 1978, PCC was converted into the Chartered State University, now known as the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, by virtue of Presidential Decree No. 1341, issued by the President of the Republic of the Philippines. For more than 100 years, PUP has been a partner of the government in providing quality, globally competitive, and industry-responsive education to bright, deserving students.
Pinakamura ang matrikula sa PUP.
Pinakamababang tuition sa buong bansa, 12 pesos kada unit.
With the lowest tuition for tertiary education, qualified faculty members, efficient administrative staff, goal-oriented leaders, and industry-responsive curricula that is at par with international standards, PUP has earned a reputation of one of the country's top higher education institutions. As an epistemic community, PUP is consistent with its commitment to produce quality graduates in various fields of specialization, working toward its goal of becoming the first national polytechnic university in the country. With 22 branches and campuses spread across Luzon, serving more than 70,000 students, the Polytechnic University of the Philippines offers more than 80 programs in the graduate and undergraduate levels. It also offers distance learning through the Open University system, technical and professional programs in the area of business and distributive arts, education and the social sciences related to the fields of commerce, business administration, and other polytechnic areas. The commitment of its leadership, faculty, staff, students, alumni, and partners has formed the cornerstone of this university that has exceeded expectations with every generation of the graduates it has produced since its establishment. Today, PUP has gone far from what it was more than a century ago, but what remains is PUP's mission to continue to be the government's partner in nation building and in poverty alleviation of the marginalized sector of society. With quality, responsive, and relevant education as a tool. PUP, the first polytechnic university.
Welcome.
Recording in progress.
Ibu, Rinsa tadi udah mau. Okay, so welcome to all participants and good afternoon. We hope that you enjoy your short break just before this. So right now, we are going to enter the second session of the Academic Parallel Online Presentation session. So the session will be conducted in this main room and the breakout room 1 to breakout room 9, featuring a wide range of research presentation delivered by distinguished scholars from various institutions around the world. So we kindly invite all presenters and participants. After this, the committee already opened the breakout room, and then And the session chairs of each academic presentation session are, so in this main room, we will have Dr. Saifeddin Nesli Nabi from Yildirim Beyazit University, Turkey. And in breakout room 1, we have Professor Madya CS Dr. Henry Yosef from University Technology Mara, Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. And in the breakout room 2, we will have Dr. Saddam Hazaya from Arab Open University, Saudi Arabia. And in the breakout room 3, we will have Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Faizal Ibrahim from University Putra Malaysia, Malaysia. And in the breakout room 4, we will have Dr. Salem Bahmaid from Arab Open University, Saudi Arabia. And in the breakout room 5, we will have Dr. Sharifa Nur Afiza Syed Anwar from University Technology Mara, Cawangan, Sabah, Malaysia. And in the breakout room 6, we will have Engineer Michael Ray Fabian from the PATS College of Aeronautics, Philippines. And in the breakout room 7, we will have Assistant Professor Marvin M. Espiritu from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Philippines. And in the breakout room 8, we will have Professor Salihu Abdul Wahid Abdelabu from the Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida University, Nigeria. And in the breakout room 9, we will have Professor Dr. Suraini Abdul Aziz from University Putra Malaysia, Malaysia. And for all the PIC and also the session shares, we are going to assign you as the co-host of this Zoom and then also assign you to the designated room for your schedule. So in this main room, we will have our session also. So, but before we are going to the academic online presentation session, please kindly fill the conference attendance form in the link ICSRD-2025 attendance form, or you may scan the QR code shown on the screen. So moving on to the academic virtual presentation session, in this main room, we will have 10 presenters. Okay, so I just got the information. So all the breakout rooms is now open, so you can join the room 1, room 2, until the room 9. We already have the breakout room open. So make sure all presenters already join. And if you have any difficulties, please contact us in the group chat or in the Zoom chat box. So this is how you select a breakout room. You can just see in the bottom of your Zoom control, and then you can click the square in your meeting controls, the breakout room, and then you can expand to see all available rooms, and then you can click join to the room that you are choosing. So right now, okay, we're going to show once again for the QR code for the attendance form. All right, so all participants, please fill out this attendance form. You can also go to the link ICSRD-25 attendance form and scan the QR code. And later on, the committee will also send the link on the Zoom chat box. So you can scroll up and then you see finding the link for the attendance form. All right, so since we already have our sessions here, session chair here, so today in this session, we will have 4 tracks from political science, policy studies, international relations, and communication studies. And our session is Dr. Saifeddin Nesli Nabi from Yildirim Beyazit University, Turkey. So good afternoon, Dr. Saifeddin. I hope you are in a good health there.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Actually, here is morning still.
Oh, still in the morning.
Yeah,
Okay, so thank you
early
very
morning.
much. Yeah. Okay, so before Dr. Saifeddin chair the session, let me introduce his profile first. So, Dr. Saifeddin Neslinebi is a seasoned expert in political science, human rights, and project management, with extensive experience in both academia and field research. As an assistant lecturer at Yildirim University, Dr. Neslinebi has taught courses in Islamic political thought, Turkish political history, and Turkey-EU relation. His background includes serving as Director of Human Resources and General Coordinator for a joint project between UNHCR and the General Directorate of Migration Administration of Turkey, or GDMD, overseeing a large team of interpreters and coordinating with Turkish officials to support refugee communities. Dr. Neslinebi's research experience includes fieldwork for Navansi Group, covering topics like public perceptions in southeastern Turkey, illegal immigration, and cross-border smuggling. He also contributes to Tbitak Human Rights Project, supporting several prominent Turkish NGOs. With a PhD from Yildirim Beyazit University, he has further education from Istanbul Bilgi University and London Kaplan Academy. His professional journey spans roles as a foreign relations coordinator at Giat, editor for Mostar Journal, and contributor for various news outlets. So Dr. Neslinebi's scholarly contributions include co-authoring an anthology on Islamic political thought, reflecting his commitment to advancing Turkey's socio-political research and analysis. So, Dr. Saifeddin, thank you for your support in this conference and for being with us today. So from now onwards, I will pass the session to be led by you.
Thank you very much for your great introducing. And I am very happy to be a part of such a great organization that has been organized by Research Synergy Center and other universities. I am happy to be in such a community, which is very beneficial for the knowledge, for the improvement, development of the world, as the name of conference is already development. So we hope, inshallah, we will be beneficial for all the participants and the students, and as well as the whole world, for the humanity. Let me to remind you a few recommendation for the conference guidelines for the presentation. First, the presentation is limited to 10 minutes, so please be kind to the time limit, as we have no a long time for the presentation. We have many sessions, we have many participants and presenters, so please be kind to the timeline. And we have, after each presentation, we have 5 minutes for the comments and the questions. The Q&A will be facilitated by the session chair. I mean, the presenting and question. We will let every participants to ask their questions and have their comments. The audience and the other co-presenters can ask questions using the chat feature. Please ask as whatever come to your mind for regarding the presentations. So please let us to know about your ideas as well, which will be read by the moderator. 3, the recording of the presentation is allowed. Of course, you can record this session for your future to more benefit from it, and make sure that you are in a place free of noise to avoid disruption of the presentation, please, because presenters will be disturbed by the noises and loudly speaking coming from the background of the presentation, and help the presenter give the presentation that they deserve by not talking, eating, drinking, or engaging in activities that are uncalled for during the presentation, please. Thank you very much. Once again, I hope that this session will be beneficial for all of us, and we can start, dear Fina. Yes, our first presentation will be by the three Institudari. Yes. Just a moment, please. Party policy and the role of the local actors, a case study of the Blaran village in collaboration with the Gyeongsang-buk-do, South Korea, yeah. So you are very welcome, and we are happy to see you as a part of this session. So go on, please.
Okay. Can I share my PPT? Okay. Good afternoon, distinguished researcher. I would like to ask you, is my PPT visible?
Could you make the full screen, please?
Okay. Okay, I would like to present our research title, Para-Diplomacy and the Role of Local Actors, a case study of Bleberan Village in collaboration with Gyeongsang-buk-do, South Korea. First, I would like to mention what is para-diplomacy. Para-diplomacy means the involvement of subnational actors, in this case, provincial or city government, in establishing cross-border relations, or they also usually called micro-diplomacy. Provincial and city government cooperate with foreign subnational actors in economic, environmental, political, and also security. They become the main actor or remain the main drivers in international relations activity.
I'm so sorry for disturbing. Could you make the full screen, please, your presentation?
Yes, I have put my full of screen, but maybe
tackle on your PowerPoint twice, and I hope it will be, yeah.
Because when I move to a next slide, sometimes it won't move. So maybe it's better to not to make full PPT. Is it all right?
Miss Ri, maybe you can reshare it again after full screen, and then you reshare it. Click the share button again in the Zoom, because here we also do not see your screen moving. It's still on the first page.
Oh,
yeah. That's
okay. Is it better if I not putting full screen, because sometimes it won't move.
Okay. So can you try move to the second page maybe for the? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I would like to explain again. First, I would like to mention para-diplomacy. What is para-diplomacy? Para-diplomacy means the involvement of subnational actor. In here, it usually relate with provincial or city government in establishing cross-border relations. They are also called micro-diplomacy. A provincial and city government cooperate with a foreign subnational actor in economic, environmental, and sometimes also political and security. they are become the main drivers of the international activity. In early literature frame the paradiplomacy as the sole legitimate actor because they have political authority, legal capacity, and also ability to formally engage internationally. But in this study, we challenge that the paradiplomacy is not the only actor. Our arguing is it is insufficient for explaining contemporary dynamics. So we use a Bleberan village case shows that while national actors are also become the central, they cannot act alone. The second one is literature review. An early paradiplomacy literature tended to position local government as the primary actor interacting across borders in the regional cooperation level government. It means that sometimes the subnational actor also can influence the foreign policy beside the central government. The multi-level governments means policy functions are distributed across level of government and the non-state sector. Cross-border processes involving local government are almost always mediated by network of civil society organization. Non-state actors are seen as a connector that channels ideas, resources, and norms beyond state sovereignties. Further, the substantive role of non-state actors in interregional cooperation can be traced across several policies. The first one is at the agenda setting stage. In here, advocacy network and philanthropic foundation often map issues, frame problem, and construct normative justification that local government then adopt as shared priorities. The second one is at the program design stage, where the epistemic communities provide policy knowledge, operational standard, and performance indicators while bridging capacity gaps between local authorities. At the third level is at the implementation where the NGOs cooperate, a business association, and private companies play an intermediary role with target communities. A social translation function often lacking in government bureaucracy. The last one is in the policy monitoring and learning, where the university conduct independent evaluation and facility policy transfer. However, the involvement of non-state actors is not without tension. Several studies warn of the risk of fragmentation, diffuse accountability, donor dependence, and agenda skew when the priorities of transnational network are not fully aligned with local needs. In the government literature, therefore, emphasizes the importance of institutional design that links civic participation to public mandates, transparency mechanism, and an explicit division of roles between local authorities and non-state partners. The compromise is a local government remains the mandate holders while non-state actors fulfill standardized and monitorable complementary function. The third is research methodology. We use a qualitative case study approach, a means to examine actor roles in Bleberan Village, Gunung Kidul, paradiplomacy practices in collaboration with Gyeongsang-buk-do Province of South Korea. This research focusing on multi-actor collaboration is in sustainable development program. The research highlight the rules, interaction strategies, and contextual influence shaping implementation. And the primary data collection techniques was in-depth interview, which we interview some of resource persons like head of village and the management of Semaul Global Foundation, and also the farmers. The first sub chapter is Bleberan Village in collaboration between the Yogyakarta region government and the Semaul Foundation. The para-diplomacy between Yogyakarta and Semaul Foundation began on January 15, 2001. Semaul Foundation is one of the representative institutions that doing on behalf of the South Korea government, Gyeongbuk-do government. Bleberan Village was selected as a pilot project because it dry climate with low rainfall, which is suitable for mushroom cultivation. Bleberan already had a village on enterprise, or in Indonesia, we call it BUMDes, where this institution is a key requirement for YGSE program as it ensures continuity beyond the pilot phase. Through the Semaul Undong program under YGSE, which is active on behalf of the Gyeongbuk-do government, the village embraced the one village, one product concept by establishing mushroom units across 11 hamlets. The group supplies fresh mushroom to Playan district and beyond, while also becoming a village tourism icon that attract visitor and MSMEs. Beneficiaries have gained income from selling mushroom and seed, reflecting a positive economic impact on the community. Local non-state actors also play a crucial role in ensuring program success. The Semaul Undong model proved effective only when adapted by local actors with authority, institutional capacity, and economic interest. This reflects principle of collaborative and multi-level government. The second chapter is YGSE as facilitator and catalyst. YGSE plays crucial role in implementing the para-diplomacy program in Bleberan Village because it serves 5 functions as facilitator and also as catalyst. First one is it builds collaboration and trust between actors. The second one is it able to organize the innovation process through project coordination to ensure efficiency and seamless overlaps. The third is it develop partners through training and knowledge exchange with various stakeholders. Fourth, this institution also provide transformative leadership that courage to take risks. And the last one is it addresses systemic barriers with adaptive strategy, making innovation market-oriented and producing sustainable social solution. The third subchapter is BUMDes as strengthener of local economic institution. Village-owned enterprise, or we call BUMDes, play a significant role in driving village economic development by improve community welfare through productive business that increase village income. They strengthen micro and small industry by providing supporting facilities such as saving and also loan cooperative. In the Bleberan context, BUMDes play a central role in the sustainability of mushroom cultivation as productive village enterprise. Profit from mushroom sales not only increase the income of farmer groups, but also contribute to the village original income. In this research shows that the success of BUMDes depends not only on the funding but also planning quality and the management capacity of village officials, where the BUMDes as an institutional vehicle that sustain mushroom business even after YGSE external support decreases, and making it both an economic driver and a guarantor of long-term program sustainability. The third subchapter is the role of community in village empowerment. Community participation in planning and decision-making through village working group allow residents' voice to be heard and their needs prioritized, making empowerment programs not stop in short terms. Community play an active role in program implementation through infrastructure development, resource management, and economic activity, strengthening social capacity, fostering collective responsibility, and also enhancing program sustainability. Their involvement in managing BUMDes and agricultural project improve the effectiveness and ensure transparency, accountability, and capacity building through monitoring and evaluation. These communities act as both beneficiary and key pillars of long-term sustainability. The last is conclusion. In para-diplomacy, non-state actor function as strategy partner from subnational government. The Pembangunan case illustrates this dynamic, as the Yogyakarta regional government didn't work alone, but it also collaborated closely with the YGSE. The Pembangunan case demonstrates that the success of para-diplomacy cannot be attributed solely to local government initiative, but to the collaboration of multiple actors, such as provincial authorities, non-state organizations like YGSE, village institution, and community members. This cross-actor collaboration ensured that participatory development principles were effectively implemented, generating long-term socio-economic benefit. Thank you. I think this is all of my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your beneficial presentation. I think we have some questions. Dear Fina, would you be able to read the question for our presenter?
Yeah. Yes, so we have question from, we have two questions actually. We have question from Mr. Julito, and he asked
before you start the other question, I have a link question for Mrs. Siri. Could you look for the deliberative democracy and para-diplomacy, the link between them? I recommend you to have a look to the deliberative democracy as well. And I would like to ask the core differences between contemporary diplomacy, I mean decentralized diplomacy, and the para-diplomacy, because as it is my subject, my study area, and my PhD degree, doctoral degree was on the deliberative democracy and local governments. So could you have a look to the deliberative democracy, the use of deliberative democracy, whether it will be beneficial for para-diplomacy or not, for local governments, and the relation between local governments and the central governments for mutual beneficial of the decisions?
Yeah, I think that in this era, we cannot depend only to the government, because in the local area, sometimes the government of local area have a deeper information more, because they handle of the local problem in our province, especially in Gunung Kidul. The problem of poverty is very significant. Therefore, the subnational government has more concern to solve it. But we can depend only to the national, because sometimes the financial is not enough. So we have to find more financial resource to develop, to keep our development progress. So one way to try to get development is by cooperate with a subnational actor from the other side. So the South Korea, especially the Gyeongsangbuk-do province, is one of the a partner of Yogyakarta province, because we have cooperated since 2001 until now. So they concern about the poverty in our area, especially in this district, in Gunung Kidul district.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
And we can ask another question as we in overtime. Dear Fina, would you be able to read the question? The question of yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we can ask any Muriani, who are the key local actors in
Bleberan Village.
Yeah, driving this international collaboration. For example, village and the head community groups and NGOs, and what roles did they play?
Okay. The key actor in Bleberan village are the first one is the head of village, because he managed of the management of the village. And the second one is Bundes, district sector in village. Their job is to continue when the cooperate is over, is stopped, to keep sustainability the cooperation sustained in the future. And the third one is the farmer. Why? Because they cultivate the mushroom, they sell the mushroom, and they gain the beneficiary from the selling of mushroom. And the last one is, of course, the provincial government, because the provincial government gives the pathway to cooperate with the other subnational government from South Korea. So I think they are at about four key actors that have a significant instrument in these cooperations.
Okay, and one more question from Giulietto. He asks, how has the partnership influenced local development, tourism, culture, or education in Bleberan village?
Okay. Bleberan village is also the place where develop the tourism, and the cultivation of mushroom can be complete to support the tourism, because the mushroom can be sold to the visitor, and also some of visitor order the mushroom from the village business to bring them when they go back to their home base or their place. So I think mushroom also become the icon of the Bleberan village, because this day this village also develop batik with a mushroom icon as the brand of Bleberan village. So it means that mushroom become the potential asset for Bleberan to develop, complementing on and supporting the tourism.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Dear Siri, my strong recommendation to you to think about the deliberative democracy, also to include the locals' decision to the governing level and to the central government. So it will be quite beneficial for you to enrich the voice of locals to the central government. It is a quite to me, of course, to me, not a general decision. It's a quite beneficial way of making decisions for the locals.
Okay,
so
thank you, Dr. Sayyedin. Okay, I will try to. I will revise.
Thank you very much, dear
thank
Dr.
you.
Siri, for your beneficial presentation, and I hope we will be able to see it as an international published article.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. And we are going to go to the next presentation. Okay. Yes, the decentralization and the transformation of the salt waste governance in Sleman Regency preliminary review from Arika Bagus Perdana. I'm so sorry for reading the names, because I am from a very different culture, so maybe sometimes I will incorrectly read the name. So I'm from now, I'm so sorry for misreadings.
Yeah.
So Mr. Arika, you are very welcome.
You can call me Arika.
Arika, yes. Arika. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Arika, go on, please. You are very welcome.
Please. Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Sayyedin Nesli Nabi.
Yes.
Moderator, presenter, and also a participant. We are delighted to share our paper, the title Decentralized and the Transformation of Solid Waste Governance in Sleman Regency, preliminary review. This study is conducted by me, Titi Tiara Anastasia, Tisha Ayu Algari, Riki Alfahri, Aisyah Putri, and Asifa Supiasari. The background of the research, improving waste governance has become a national priority in Indonesia, reflecting the growing complexity of waste problem in major urban centers. In recent years,
I'm so sorry for disturbing.
Yeah.
Just a few reminders for all presenters. My recommendation to you to be on time. Don't waste the time with the literature review and other details. Try to present your abstract properly and tackle on your research method. Just one sentence. Which research method did you use for this study? And go to the core discussion of your study. What is your study? why did you do this study, and what is the results, the findings of the study. The core discussion is enough for us. We would like you to know whether you know what are you doing, why you did that, and which results did you got from this study. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay. Our research. Maybe. Okay. Our background research emerged from a pressing situation in the special region of Yogyakarta following the closure of the Pembangunan regional landfill. The closure forced a sudden transition from a centralized province-based waste system to a decentralized regency. The impact that created a new challenge for a local government that previously relied on the landfill. In Sleman, decentralization has disrupted the existing waste management chain from household to a landfill. Now, against the backdrop, my paper want to discuss about how waste governance model in a Sleman Regency, especially to seek analyze the interaction logic among stakeholders that shape a governance structure, whether hierarchical, market-oriented, network-based, and or hybrid. The literature review I use what is waste governance from Moraes, Besson, and Kuberlet, and Najera Aguilar. That is a waste governance represent an approach that seeks to develop waste management and policy through the involvement of diverse structure, institution, policy, practice, and actor. Then the typology of governance, like a self-governance model, hierarchical model, network collaborative model, and market model. The methodology of research, qualitative research design, and we interview involve stakeholder like official from Sleman Environmental Agency, staff from Integrated Waste Service Unit or UPT Persampahan, manager and employee of Integrated Waste Processing Site, community-based or waste processing site, village-owned enterprise, and private waste facility. The finding of a paper, the transformation of waste governance in Sleman following decentralization is marked by at least two major aspects. First, significant change has occurred in the final disposal flow. Previously, always a service provider, including local government unit, community-based, village TPS 3R, private waste operator, and citizen managed service could directly dispose of waste at the Pembangunan landfill. Under the new system, all final waste discharge points have been relocated within a Sleman Regency, with a TPST Sleman, community-based TPS 3R, and village TPS 3R serving as the final endpoint. The picture like that. The second, the governance change is reflected in new orientation toward waste management, transitioning from the traditional landfill model to energy-based processing, especially to the production of RDF or refuse-derived fuel. This transition began with construction of 3 new TPST in Sendang Sari, Daunogorto, and Taman Martani in the end of 2023. In addition, the Sleman local government upgrade 3 existing depot like Ragilan, Lepongsari, and Panasan to TPS 3R facility that capable of processing waste into RDF feedstock. Hierarchical model, at the same time, the processing capacity share was still around to 24% of the waste process from both formal and informal sectors. Out of the estimate 600 tons per day of residential waste. The implication effort of optimized depot and TPS 3R that have been undertaken face operational costs higher than the benefit obtained, which become a major problem. The process of calculating service coverage data is still limited to the number of households served rather than the entire area. It is difficult to map a service accurately in terms of waste potential and service needs. Why? Because by limitation in reaching a household level waste management directly, so most management is carried out through third party, either community or private actors. Self-governance model, community manage TPS 3R facilities at a village or neighborhood level. Initially, government incentive, now self-managed institutionally, supported by local or central government, NGO, and private entity. But the challenge is a conflict of interest, informal sectors, unstandardized practice in community and the village. TPS 3R, limited capacity leads to open or stop banding practice. Lowest delivery to Sleman TPST, misalignment with a government RDF off-taker concept, prefer economically profitable partnership over government programs. Context-specific village adoption contradict RDF objective. Market model, private service provide operate independently, direct household agreement based on market mechanism. No geographic restriction and disposal option, TPS3, government TPS 3R, or private facility. That issue found illegal private landfills on small scale, non-standardized incineration practice, and some waste left completely unmanaged. Network or collaborative model, government effort to implement this model is still insufficient. The effort include one, incentive for TPS 3R delivering RDF to TPS Sendang or low standards. Second, the schedule of providing incentive for residual disposal to the Piungan level is irregular. Third, asynchronized stakeholder discussion and coordination. Finally, lack of collaborative co-management design and management orchestration. The conclusion of the research, for governance model are currently in operation. However, this process have not yet aligned because first, lack of synergy. Each actor independently devise solution. The result is business as usual rather than collaborative synergy. Second, a market-driven orientation. Currently, the market logic is stronger because it can reach the community directly, making the role of bureaucracy still limited. Community limitation, the TPS 3R community has not been fully involved in supporting the RDF. Improving governance model required coordinated management practice, socially oriented policy framework, and inclusive stakeholder involvement. Within Koiman framework, this improvement involves the alignment of image, share representation, and understanding of reality, instrument, the mechanism, tools, and management procedures, and action, the concrete interaction among actors. I think that
was the end of the presentation.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, dear Arika, Mr. Arika, for your beneficial presentation. Do we have any questions for this presentation? We have, yeah. Okay. I think we have no question for this presentation. Am I wrong, Mr. Fina? Mrs. Fina? We have right now, we have one. Okay, how do you define the transformation in the context of solid waste governance? It is a shift in policy, institutional structure, stakeholder participation, or all of the above. Yes, Mr. Arika.
Okay.
That question was to you. From Arim Ruryani.
Yeah.
The question is, I will repeat the question. How do you define the transformation in the context of the solid waste governance? Is it a shift in policy, institutional structure, stakeholders, participation, or all of above?
Yeah, the transformation like a different a service. Before the management of waste management in province, and now in a regency like Sleman. So the main issue like not every service can like one solution, but like regency must develop service for like RDF like that.
I also will ask a question, Mr. Arika. Who is the number one responsible of the waste management in your region? The central government or the local government? How it's being managed? The responsibility for the recycling of the waste?
The main responsible is this Sleman Regency, like DLH. Local government, in local government. Yeah.
Okay.
In now they create three TPST, like TPST like RDF orientation for manage the waste, like the wait a minute.
Thank you. And by the way, what kind of sanctions are being applied for by the central government once the local government mismanage the waste in the region? What kind of sanctions?
We don't have effective sanction for the problem. Yeah, we lack a sanction because the operational like informal activity, hybrid activity. One position formal, but other that very informal. The service of governance like that. So the sanction is not effective for the case.
Yeah, I see. I see.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That is a quite significant problem for the nature, for the locals, for stakeholders, the management of the waste. And unfortunately, ineffectiveness of the sanctions are unfortunately encouraging the local management not to efficiently solve that kind of problems. So it's a quite beneficial study. I strongly recommend you to cover it as an internationally published article to better encourage the local government to be more careful about the management of the waste management. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much
for your presentation.
Yeah,
and to be with us. Okay.
Okay.
We continue with the next presentation. Okay. Okay. The development of the massive open online course KKN UPN veteran Yogyakarta student preparation and the examination system based on the participant needs and experiences by Annie Muriani. Mrs. Annie Muriani, you are very welcome, and we are very happy to have you as a part of this great conference.
Yes, thank you for Mr. Saifeddin Neslinebi from Turkey.
It is a totally Arabic name and surname.
From Turkey, yes.
Yes.
I will be share the PPT with myself.
I'm originally from Medina, but we have born in Turkey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining for this session. My name is Annie Muriani from UPN Veteran Yogyakarta. Today, I'm honored to present our research title, Developing a MOOC-based System for Student Community Service Program, or KKN, Preparation and Assessment, UPN Veteran Yogyakarta. The background is a student community service program that we call with Kuliah Kerja Nyata, or KKN, is one of the community service activities that must be carried out by almost all university in Indonesia. This KKN activity serves as a platform for students to develop social and professional skills such as communication skills, enhance independence, gain work experience, and build self-confidence. Before students UPN Veteran Yogyakarta are deployed to KKN location, they need to be equipped with training. The training was conducted online on Zoom and YouTube. The students were watching and learn and hearing of material delivered by speakers who are expert in their fields. However, several problems emerged during the implementation online training on multiple platforms with Zoom and YouTube. Orientation material separate, and then attendance was recorded manually. Orientation exams were not conducted simultaneously, which increased the potential for cheating. Official information was not always properly conveyed to students during preparation. Therefore, this study aims to identify students' needs and experiences through a questionnaire and to use the finding as a foundation to design a massive open online course, or MOOC system, that is more integrated, credible, and accessible, even in areas with limited internet connection. With this system, we hope that the KKN training process can be carried out more effectively and efficiently. What is Massive Open Online Course, or MOOC? MOOC is an online learning method that has been widely used by internet users. Generally, this method can be applied for free. In principle, MOOC describes an online learning with a large number of participants obtained from open registration. MOOC not only provides admission administration service, but also in terms of content, design, access points, application procedures, and definition of success. MOOCs use documents, video recording, and other methods to deliver material or training to an unlimited number of participants, accessible at any time. This is the research of methodology. The study used a descriptive quantitative methods to describe existing conditions based on numerical data from closed question. Quantitative data analysis is performed using descriptive statistics such as frequency and mean without manipulating variables. In addition, qualitative data obtained from open-ended questions were analyzed using thematic analysis to identify the main themes and gain deeper insight into the experiences and opinions of the respondent. The participants in this study were students participating in the 83rd batch of the Community Service Program, or KKN. The instrument used was a questionnaire with 48 questions consisting of closed questions in form of 1 until 5 Likert cards, multiple choice question, and then 5 questions, open-ended question, to allow respondents to freely express their opinions and experiences. Data analysis was carried out by processing percentage, creating diagrams, and interpreting the result to provide a comprehensive picture of the research result. And this is the finding, the research. Based on the questionnaire result, 71% participants use laptop for their KKN preparation because laptops have longer battery life and are less prone to overheating. However, a few students still face unstable internet connection, which affected their learning process. This shows that a system which can still work under limited connectivity is needed. Furthermore, 55% of students express the need for a single integrated platform that combines material, attendance, exams, and information sharing. This would help reduce confusion from using multiple platforms and improve coordination. Students also highlighted the importance of evaluation transparency. Many agreed that short quiz after each module help them remember the material better. They also expect features like randomized question, time limit, and automatic feedback to improve exam credibility. Overall, this response so that MOOC platform fits perfectly with their expectation. MOOC-based system is flexible, massive, and accessible anytime, anywhere, making it ideal for large-scale programs like KKN. Feature expect in the MOOC for KKN preparation is our structured materials as module, online exam with monitoring and feedback, automatic attendance and internal discussion forum, and multi-device access works under limited internet. This is the conclusion for and the future research. The conclusion, based on the research objective to develop an efficient and participant-oriented KKN provision and examination system, it can be concluded that the MOOC-based integrated combined and then structured training materials, online exam with automatic monitoring and random question, automatic attendance, and discussion forums. Flexible access with limited internet support increase participant in the independence and comfort. The third conclusion serves as a valuable reference for universities to enhance online training quality and exam transparency. In the future, expand population and sample for a more comprehensive understanding of online training needs and challenges. And then develop and evaluate integrated training platform is needed. And this study also suggests exploring technical and non-technical factors such as student motivation and technology quality, as well as testing the effectiveness of automatic exam monitoring and question randomization features to improve the credibility of online exam. I think that's all that I present. Thank you for the
Thank you
attention.
very much, Mrs. Annie, Dr. Annie. It was a quite beneficial presentation for expanding the examination system of the student. Of course, it is a very core issue. Education and the understanding of the students is very significant for us. So improving such a system, will be beneficial for your students as well, hopefully. We have some questions here from Agus Salim. My question for Dr. Annie Muriani, what makes your proposed MOOC system different from existing, MOOC, existing from LMS platforms like Moodle or Google Classrooms? What makes different your system and between your system and the model of Google and other classrooms and LMC?
Okay. Thank you for Mr. Agus Salim for the question. Our system is specifically designed for KKN preparation, integrating attendance, materials, exams with anti-cheating features, randomization time limits, auto proctoring, and discussion forums in one platform, tailored to the unique needs of community service training, including low bandwidth support. I think it's the different from Moodles or Google Classroom.
Okay, I would ask actually, how you try to let the students to participate to such a system. So you set students discussion forum. It's quite beneficial for participating this, for letting the students to join such a system. So participation forums, discussion forums are quite beneficial and significant. So I would ask that, but you already answered it. Okay, you can comment on it, please.
Thank you.
If you have any comments on that, please. Furthermore, how you try to improve the participations of the students to such a system?
The discussion of from materials, we will make the some application like communication, like chat platform or something like that for answer the question from student if they have the question for modules or the other question with the KKN preparation or the other problem with the implementation of KKN in location.
Okay, one more question. As we have limited time, I will request a brief answer for this question. Is this system from the CAPSE, Alexander, is the learning platform user friendly?
I think it's make with user friendly because the plan is we will make 15 modules. They will have read the modules in time that that they have. It's they have time in evenly. They will read the modules, and then after the modules there is a question like a question that based on the modules, and they will be learning from the modules again if they have understanding the materials from the modules.
Okay, thank you very much. We are sorry for not asking other questions as we have limited time. We are so sorry. Once we have enough time at the end of the session, maybe we can ask your questions. But for now, we are so sorry for not asking your question. Thank you very much for your beneficial presentation. It is directly related with the education system and the questionnaire system for the participation of students as well. So thank you very much. It's a quite beneficial and necessary study. So please develop your study and for publishing as an academic article. Thank you very much.
Yes, yes, thank you for Mr. Saifuddin.
Okay, thank you. The next presentation. Yes, by the Agus Salim, Messi, Dr. Agus Salim. Nice to have you as a part of this nice conference. Your title is Veto and the UN Security Council's failure to resolve the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Yes, it's a very core and daily issue problem. You are very welcome, Doctor. Nice to have you to this conference.
Thank you, Dr. Saifuddin. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you very well.
Okay.
Nice to have you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and fellow researchers. It is a great honor to be presenting today at this prestigious international scientific conference. My name is Agus Salim. Let me introduce my best research team first. There are Dr. Arishani Hemawanto and Ms. Suchayo Riningsi from UPN Veteran Yogyakarta. And we are here to discuss critical issues that has persisted for decades. The veto and the failure of United States Security Council in resolving the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. This topic is of paramount importance as we analyze the role of the United Nations, especially the Security Council, and how its structure, such as the vote power, have hindered the resolutions of one of the most complex geopolitical conflicts in modern history. Over the next few minutes, I will walk you through the history, context, the impact of the United States veto, and the systemic challenge that prevent the UN from playing an effective role in resolving the Israel-Palestinian conflict. By the end of this presentation, I hope we will all gain a deeper understanding of the need for reform within the UN system to promote a fairer and more just approach to international conflict resolution. Let's and Palestinian nationalism. We will look at key milestones such as the 1917 Balfour Declaration and the creation of Israel in 1948, which escalated the conflict and led to mass displacement and territorial dispute. This context is crucial to understand the current situation and the challenge the United Nations face today. Here, we focus on the United Nations effort to resolve the Israeli-Palestinian conflicts. Almost 50 resolutions have been passed by the United Nations, but the implementation rate has been shockingly low. This discrepancy highlights the failure of the United Nations, particularly within the Security Council, in addressing these prolonged issues despite the extensive diplomatic effort. At the heart of this research, we ask a critical question: why has the United Nations Council failed to resolve the Israeli-Palestinian conflict despite numerous resolutions being issued? Our analysis will focus on the impact of the veto power in the Security Council on the resolutions and particularly by United States, and its role in obstructing meaningful resolutions. Our research aims to achieve three primary objectives. Firstly, identifying the impact of veto use by permanent members, particularly the United States, on the implementation of resolutions. Secondly, analyzing the pattern of veto power usage by major power in obstructing resolution related to Palestine. And thirdly, formulating recommendation for a UN Security Council reform to promote more effective and just conflict resolution. We frame our analysis within two theoretical perspectives: structural realism and liberalism. Structural realism helps us to understand the role of national interest in the use of veto power, while liberalism emphasizes the importance of international cooperation and the role of institutions like the UN in fostering peace and stability. This historical lens will guide our exploration of the Security Council failures. We employ a qualitative descriptive approach, focusing on a detailed analysis of the use of veto power in the United Nations Security Council. Our methodology includes a literature review of official UN documents, journal articles, and reports, complemented by thematic analysis to identifying a recurring pattern related to the conflict resolutions. The result of my research is veto power, a geopolitical weapon. This slide delves us into how the veto power in Security Council acts as a geopolitical tool used by permanent members, such as United States, to protect their national interests. The United States has used its veto power more or less 49 times since 1970 to block resolution related to Israel. This use of veto power has often hindered the implementation of international sanctions and peace building effort. Here, we analyze the systemic consequence of the United States veto, which has abstracts the imposition of sanctions on Israel and further prolongs the humanitarian crisis in Gaza and West Bank. This veto undermines the UN's credibility and prevent the organization from fulfilling its mandate of maintaining international peace. Include, I think, the veto lead to the United Nations lack of neutrality in handling this conflict, undermining the United credibility as international body of that should be neutral and fair. That's urgent need for reform. We propose a reform agenda for the United Nations Security Council. This included expanding the permanent membership to better represent the diversity of global power and modifying the veto power to ensure greater accountability. These reforms are essential to address the limitation of the current system and enhance the effectiveness of the United Nations in resolving global conflicts. In conclusion, the United States' consistent vetoing of resolution that could de-escalate the conflict highlight the structural imbalance within the Security Council. This failure has eroded trust in the United Nations as an international body capable of resolving conflicts. Reforming the United Security Council is urgently needed to ensure justice and effectiveness in addressing global peace challenge. Finally, we offer recommendations to strengthen the UN's capacity for conflict resolution. This includes enhancing the representation of developing countries in the Security Council and adjusting the veto system to prioritize international justice. Effective international cooperation and a reformed UN are essential for creating sustainable peace in the Middle East and beyond.
Thank you.
Thank you for your attention. I hope this presentation has provided valuable insight into the complex dynamic of the UN Security Council, role in the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, and the urgent need for reform. I look forward to your question and feedback during this discussion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear colleague, Dr. Agus Lim. I am very happy to see such a presentation. It is really a core problem of today's diplomacy and political science. We are very related to such questions and such problems. Unfortunately, as Turkey, we try to solve this problem. And we say, as Turkish diplomacy and Turkish academicians, and as our president says, the world is biggest than five. So not only the 5 Security Council member of the United Nations, but the world, we are almost 200 states in the world. And it is not only consist of 5 members of the Security Council of the UN. Yeah. So it should be, there should be a solution for that problem. It's a very big problem. As you also mentioned, the UN Security Council is only an approvement institution of the United States decisions, which is under the order of Israel, as unfortunately. Yeah, whatever Israel's comment on the United States, it is being approved or rejected. It is only by the veto power of as 5 one of the 5 members of the Security Council.
Yes, right.
A big problem for the peace of the world. Yeah. I am really congratulating you that you tackled on this question, this problem. It's a very important problem for the peace of the world, for diplomacy. And I am agree with you that the United Nations has been found on the basis, on the ground of the liberalism, but unfortunately right now it's functioning as a structural realism.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
Maybe United Nations needs your country, Turkey, to balance the United Nations.
And of course, Indonesia and Malaysia as well.
Yeah.
As developing countries of the South Asia and the multi-national and also mostly Muslim countries. So we hope to see Malaysia, Indonesia, and other Asian countries to have a say in Security Council and in the UN as well, to build a more peaceful world, inshallah.
Yeah, inshallah. I think we need balancing.
Exactly, we need a peaceful and just balancing.
Not let United States as a uniform in the world.
Yeah, the council, the Security Council of the UN is just an approvement institution of the United States and decision of United States. Unfortunately, right now I agree with you 100%.
Thank you, Dr.
We hope to see a more beneficial UN, but unfortunately, there is no such evidence for that. Okay, we have some questions for your great presentation, Mr. Koluk. Yeah. What are the first question from Mr. Arika? How has the United States use of the veto power specifically impacted the humanitarian situation in Gaza and the West Bank?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Arika, for your question. I think good questions. How has the United States used the veto powers? I think the United States veto power has hindered the implementation of international sanctions against Israel, prolonging the humanitarian crisis in Gaza and the West Bank. By blocking solutions that by blocking resolutions that could have led to sanctions or other protective measures, the U.S. has contributed to the ongoing suffering of the Palestinian population as these measures were essential in de-escalating the conflict. I think so.
Yes, 100% true. Thank you very much. And we have another question for your presentation, Mr. Agus Salim.
Yep.
What are the proposed reforms for the UN Security Council to improve its effectiveness in resolving the international conflicts, especially in the Israeli-Palestinian issue?
Okay, that's a good question. The proposed reform for the United Nations Security Council include expanding the permanent membership to better reflect the diversity of global political and economic power, especially by adding representatives from Africa, Latin America, Asia, maybe Turkey. Additionally, there is a suggestion to modify the veto power to ensure greater accountability, preventing it from being used to protect national interests at the expense of global peace effort. This reform aims to create a more just and effective international system for resolving conflicts. I think so.
Okay. And one last question I will ask, as we have a limited time. Question is, how can we enable our teachers and scholars to help achieve the SDG by 2030?
What is how can we enable?
Once again, how can we enable our teachers and scholars, academicians, he means, to help achieve the SDG by 2030?
I think not relevant with my research.
What he mean, Mr. Roland? What do you mean by this SDG?
I think different, not focus on, not about my research.
Okay.
Maybe different things.
The sustainable development goals of the United Nations, sir. Okay, okay. Sorry.
The sustainable development goal.
Yes, the sustainable development to achieve the sustainable development of the United Nations. It means how we can make more aware about our teachers and academicians
I think
on this issue. I mean, I think
the United Nations can running well as long as any balancing among countries in the world, not only America, United States. As a United States want to be world police, you know, that's a strong country. And though our first ignore another countries, so that's not good. As long as America want to be this stronger unipolar, I think that's not good for our United Nations. So must be create balancing with another countries. I think so.
Okay, thank you very much for your great presentation and very core issue. It's very significant for today.
On my colleague name Saifuddin, Indonesia. Maybe the same with you, Saifuddin.
Inshallah, I will request from the Research Synergy Center to be in touch with you. Inshallah, we can make some studies, research together on that kind of issues, as it is my study field. I am the expert of European Union and Western powers relations, especially the democracy. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Inshallah, we will be
together.
in the future studies. Thank you very much for your great participation and beneficial presentation. Okay. Let's have the next presentation, please. Okay. Next presentation is the international migration and terrorism in Indonesia, security challenges and the government policy. That was I would like to learn about. It is also my study area. Machia Austiti Astuti Dwi. I'm so sorry for misreading. I'm so sorry, dear sister. Okay, you are very welcome to be part of this great conference and for your timely presentation as well. It's also a very core issue nowadays.
Well, thank you very much. Yes, once again, thank you very much. Good morning in Turkey and good afternoon in Indonesia and also Malaysia and Philippines. Well, after heroic presentation from Mr. Agus Salim, I ask you to go back to Indonesia. I will present our paper regarding international migration and terrorism in Indonesia, security challenges and government policy. So our group consists of 4 people, me, Mahya Sutidewi, and also our colleagues, Melati Anggraini, Yuseptia Angretnawati, and Herlina Jayanti. Well, we will start from the Indonesia strategic position that lies between 2 oceans, the Indian and Pacific Oceans, and also with its archipelagic geography, that it presents significant challenges from Indonesia actually, because we have to managing international migration and also counter-terrorism operation. We know that Indonesia serves as a migration hub for migrant workers, outbound workers, but also for refugee movements and also asylum seekers. And it's about 9 million of migrant workers from Indonesia go abroad, primarily in Malaysia, also in Singapore, Saudi Arabia, and Hong Kong, also Taiwan, that generating for about 15.7 billion US dollars in remittances. This is the data in 2024. And for Indonesia, this is a difficult situation because in one side we have security challenges, but in other side, actually, the position of migrant workers, they contribute to economic of Indonesia. But if we go back to the history of Indonesia, we can find that in 2002 and also 2005 in Bali, one of island in Indonesia. We heard about Bali bombings that exemplified how perpetrators actually use regional migration networks for training and also operational. And also when we go back in 2016, that Jakarta terrorist attack, it once again demonstrated that how labor migration routes then facilitated cross-border terrorist movement in Indonesia, actually between Indonesia, Malaysia, and also Philippines. Another example, for example, the phenomenon of foreign terrorist fighters This is another example how we can correlate between migration and terrorism in Indonesia. Another example about numerous of Indonesian people that joined ISIS in Syria, while this organization actually declined in 2019. But in Indonesia, the radicalization persists among returnees and also sympathizers that already exist in Indonesia right now. So this is then raise our research questions. We want to analyze how does international migration influence terrorism spread in Indonesia, and then what strategies has the Indonesian government implemented to manage these challenges. We use qualitative research approach. We collect some data from documents, and also we heard some interviews with the government official and also former international migrant workers who were involved in international terrorism. This is the data that about 219,434 migrant workers data in 2024. There is an increasing number if we compare to previous year, and about 9 million Indonesian workers that currently working overseas, and they contribute to $15.7 billion in remittances, and most of them work in Hong Kong, Taiwan, Malaysia, Japan, Singapore, and also Taiwan. This is the result, how terrorist organization, they can exploit migration system. First, that they use migration system for operational planning. They use established migration routes for training and planning. This is proof to 2002 Bali bombings. The perpetrators, they use regional migration networks for training and also operational planning. The second, and then about the funding. So they also use the terrorist organization, they also use the migration system for funding networks. One of example, this is the case of one migrant worker in Hong Kong that she, not he, but she donated her salary for ISIS activities. Another former migrant worker, also in Hong Kong, she also donated her salary to bought weapons for ISIS. And then the third one, that the organization, they use migration system to conduct it or to spread foreign terrorist fighters. And Indonesia, we have so many civilians from Indonesia, they join ISIS in Syria. They function as foreign terrorist fighters. And then for regional networks. So there is a movement between Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines to strengthen their networking, to strengthen the terrorism networking. So then we have to difficulty in Indonesia that on the one side, we have security vulnerabilities because of that situation. But on the other hand, they also contribute to economic importance. For security vulnerabilities, we have weak migration pathways and also screening system, and also poor governance, but extensive radical networks. But also we have like coordination among ministries and among agencies in Indonesia, and also some borders in Indonesia, especially in the remote area, we have open borders that enabling illegal activities among terrorists. But again, another situation that they contribute to economic importance because migration supports economic industries in Indonesia, and they also substantial remittance. They generate substantial remittances, and also we have overly strict restriction that may encourage illegal migration, but that's why we have to balance between security and economic benefits. Now, Indonesia itself, our government, actually we have some policy that our government actually launched several policies to handling the terrorism. For example, I will start from 2002 that Indonesian government already developed coordinated strategies to address the migration terrorism nexus. And the National Counterterrorism Agency, or BNPT Indonesia, already established in 2010 that coordinates information sharing between immigration and counterterrorism agencies. And also in 2011, Indonesia enacted immigration law number 6, and then amended in 2024 as law number 63. And in 2018, we enhanced anti-terrorism law. It already expanded security authorities for capturing and also prosecuting terrorism suspects. And then another policy about the integration. So this is international policy, or Interpol. We already have Interpol database for terrorist screening. But actually we still have faced many challenges. First, about the technology and limited funding, and also about the interagency coordination, and also insufficient de-radicalization programs among the department in Indonesia, especially from the National Counterterrorism Agency. And it not stop in the domestic efforts, but also we try to handling terrorism and the harm of international migration that cause terrorism. We also have collaboration, international collaboration. For example, we have some international frameworks. ASEAN Convention on Counterterrorism, we already have in ASEAN. And also we already have Bali process on people smuggling and trafficking. And in neighboring countries, with our neighboring countries, Indonesia and also Australia, we also have sub-regional meeting on counterterrorism. And also we have networking between Malaysia and Philippines, trilateral cooperation between Malaysia and Philippines, especially after 2017 Marawi siege. The cooperation including maritime patrol, and then also intelligence information exchange, joint counterterrorism, and also the increasing of capacity building. But again, we still have many challenges, including sovereignty issues, because sometimes when we have to handling this terrorism, and then we talk about the sovereignty among these states. Now, this is the difficult position that Indonesia have to handling. So, based on our research, so we have several conclusions. That first, that actually migration does not directly cause terrorism, but migration system can be systematically exploited by terrorist organization. This is a distinction captured in the concept of migration system exploitation rather than individual migrant radicalization. And this shift analytical perspective from person-based system to person-based to system-based security approaches. And then Indonesia already addressed these challenges, but Indonesia should prioritize several measures based on the difficulties the Indonesia faced. Indonesia should prioritize several measures, for example, technology, that we have to invest in biometric system, for example, unified migration database, and then also we have to guarantee for secure communication, and also institutionally, strengthening intra-agency coordination among the department of the government ministries, and also establish unified data regarding this terrorism. And also our government have to emphasize community trust building, or security agencies actually require cooperation from migrant communities and local residents, not only from scholar, but also from the formerly migrant workers and formerly terrorist sympathizers, so that we will have effective counter-terrorism operation. And also the policy must maintain the economic viability of migration channels while implementing targeted security measures. And we suggest for future research, after completing our research, we have several agenda for future research. For example, the comparative studies across Southeast Asia, we can compare between the state and Asia. Also, gender-based migration terrorism links, economic aspect of terrorism funding, digital security and migration system, climate migration security risk, and also maybe about post-ISIS terrorist development patterns, because ISIS already collapsed, but the cells still established in so many countries, including Indonesia. I think that's all my presentation. Thank you very much.
And maybe we can.
I'm waiting for your response. Thank you very much.
Okay, maybe we can add the link between the immigration, terrorism, and religion as well to this feature. The link between these three concepts.
Yes. Yeah. That's maybe another agenda.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Very inspiring. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was a very knowledgeable presentation and daily, timely, actually. It is a core issue of today's international relations and the intercultural, actually. Thank you very much. It is also one of my expert study area. I am happy to see such a presentation. Thank you very much. We will have some questions first, and then I will also have some comments on your presentation.
Yes.
Thank you very much for your presentation, Dr. Machiati.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, the question one is, what strategies can the Indonesia government implement to effectively address the security challenges posed by international migration and terrorism, while also protecting human rights and promoting social cohesion?
Yeah. Yes, thank you very much for the question.
That's a very core issue, because fighting with terrorism, migration, and while we are security, the human rights is very strict problem, crucial issue. It's very difficult to both implement both policies together.
Yes, thank you very much for the question. We already have some policies to handling that terrorism. But I think that our government need to strengthen some aspects For example, the coordination among ministries, because sometimes each ministries, they have their own policy. That's very crucial. So first, about the coordination among ministries or among bodies in Indonesia that have crucial function in reducing terrorism in Indonesia. For example, the coordination between we have new ministry right now, already established in 2024. The Ministry for International Migration, how they can prevent our international migration to have a good protection. So this is our newest ministry that I already do hope that this newest ministry can be function as the protector to our international our migrant workers in many countries. So first, first the synergy between ministries, and also how then we hope this how can the Ministry of International Affairs, our Ministry of Internal Affairs, have a strengthened position, because I already done several interviews with formerly migrant workers and formerly ISIS sympathizers that already become migrant workers in Hong Kong. Both of them told me that never the Indonesian government, never the Embassy of Indonesia called us. Never the Embassy of Indonesia asked us, gather us. No, none. Nah, I think that that statement become crucial thing, because whenever we go to some place that very far from our country, especially when people then become migrant worker, maybe they feel lonely abroad, and when they feel lonely, they then use this gadget. First, maybe they open YouTube. Oh, very amazing. For example, about the film produced by ISIS, very heroic. Yeah, that's the first time they know about ISIS, and then they feel, oh, this is very amazing. And then they continue to open Facebook. They continue to open WhatsApp, etc., because they feel lonely, and our government have no present. Our government not present in that situation, so they feel lonely. So I hope that how we can overcome the terrorism that caused by international migration. First, about the coordination among ministries, and then the how the Ministry of Foreign Affairs can be strengthen their position, so they can present as a body that where people in abroad, they can discuss everything. They can talk to them many things, many problems, where they can have solution from our Ministry of Foreign Affairs, something like that. So I think that to weigh out how then we can maximize the function of the government of Indonesia. I cannot hear you.
Thank you very much for your inspiring answer, and we will be able to ask only one more question. The second question will be about maybe we can ask, what are the key emerging patterns that characterize the post-ISIS terrorist development, and how must migration policy adapt to them.
Yeah. So this is about the ISIS ideology.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Yes. It's difficult in current situation because ISIS use different pattern. If we compare to, for example, Al Qaeda, we have internal organization in Indonesia, Islamic organization in Indonesia that affiliate with Al Qaeda. But also we have several Islamic organizations in Indonesia that they have affiliation with ISIS. If we compare these organizations, we then can see the different pattern of these two types of extremist organization. Because Indonesia, the organization that affiliate with Al Qaeda, they use traditional recruitment. Traditional recruitment. I mean that they gather people. They gather in certain places, and then in that location, the process of brainwashing then began. But ISIS use different pattern because people can learn the ideology of ISIS and everywhere because they learn ISIS from this gadget.
Dear doctor, can we comment a name like that? Actually, there were such organizations before ISIS as well, but I think ISIS formulate them, that kind of organization, because they already existed before the ISIS age. They were there. There were many groups, maybe 100,000 groups of the. I don't know whether we will be able to name them as terrorists, because some of them, they were really like in Myanmar. They were fighting for their lives. But after ISIS existed, many different groups formulated them under that name. It became as such an, such an a home for all different religious terrorist groups.
Yeah, maybe, yes, maybe it happened in other countries, but in Indonesia, it belongs to a certain group, yeah, certain affiliated group. Because, as you know, because we are the one of the biggest Muslim in the world, so we then in Indonesia see for several radical Muslim, yeah, for several radical Muslim in Indonesia, they affiliate with actually not directly they declare as a ISIS member, no, but they belongs to or they become member of several radical organizations in Indonesia that affiliate to ISIS.
They were already there, isn't it? They were before the ISIS, they were already there. But after the ISIS named itself and organized itself, that kind of pre-ISIS organization, groups reorganized and renamed and re-reformed themselves under the flag of ISIS, maybe, isn't it?
Yeah. So they use symbols. They use ISIS symbols. Yeah, and they bravely declare as an organization that affiliate to ISIS. They make pledge. Some of the leaders of this organization, they make pledge. They obey to ISIS, and then after that, the followers then they follow the leader.
Exactly. Thank you very much for your
welcome. Thank you very much.
Presentation. It is also a core issue of today's piece, and unfortunately, we should solve that kind of problems, especially the reasons that feeds the terrorist systems. One of them is migration, of course, as you mentioned on. inshallah, we will solve them. I don't know what to say, but it's a big problem because that kind of organization misuse the religion as well.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Make people to misunderstand the religion, the core aim of the religion. The core aim of the religion, of course, especially Islam, is peace, a peaceful life and community. But that kind of organization use it for their own benefits and selfishness.
Yes.
Unfortunately, thank you very much for your presentation.
Yes, thank you very much, Doctor.
Okay, we will pass to the next presentation. Dear Fina, would you be able to help me in this regard?
Yes, Doc. We will share the name of the next presenter.
Okay. Okay. The next presentation will be titled as Mapping the Indonesian Relations to the Bridge Two-Level Game Theory Approach. Today we have very comprehensive presentations. I like it very much. All the issues are very daily, timely. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Dr.
Dear Kachio Adi, you are very welcome, and we are very happy to see you as a part of this comprehensive conference.
I actually feel like an imposter here because everyone here is live and breathe with the international relation, but
Yes,
I'm
exactly.
not quite exactly an international relation professor. I'm just here representing our research group. Yeah, but I do have a bachelor degree in international relation, so hopefully we could learn something in here because I don't think I can actually teach everyone here anything maybe you don't know, but maybe you can learn something new together. So, okay, once again, thank you very much for the time and occasion. Allow me here to have the honor to present our research finding here. Our research title is Mapping Indonesia Relation to BRICS, Two-Level Game Theory Approach. So here I'm Cahyo Adi Jati Nugroho. I'm going to be the representative of our group, but we also have others researchers that help us to build the research from ground up. So maybe we could start because there's a lot of time constraint. Maybe we could start from the basic, on the background first. BRICS, what is BRICS? BRICS used to be just an acronym, just a name that Jim O'Neill give 5 nations with the biggest population benefit in the 2001. Those are Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. Initially, they are just acronym, nothing much. There's no real cohesion between those groups. But in the recent decades, we saw that those 5 nations are starting to band together to create a new organization that mainly aim to dispute maybe the Western influence. We all here agree that currently we are living in the Western hegemony, mainly in the American and their Western sphere, NATO and the United Nations and the UE, in Europe and everything. So the core spirit of the BRICS, or at least I assume it to be the core spirit of it, is to build a South-South cooperation that could rival or at least to have balance on the Western influence, so something like that. Banking on the recent rise of the powerful economic ability of the China and India, of course, and obviously all the all the population bonus from the Brazil and South Africa and India and China made them the biggest market of the modern days, and their economic upturn on the last decades or so, a century or so, also give them a more bargaining power, making them one of the biggest potential rival to the Western. There's already several infrastructure that the BRICS built together. They first have the NDB, New Development Bank. They're the new counter to IMF and the World Bank, so to say. Then there's already several meetings with the aim, and this is most important in my opinion, to the dollarization of the economy and the international economy, that they are trying to replace dollar with something else. Albeit we don't have any idea yet what that something else is. And may I add to this at this point, maybe it's slightly too late, but this issue is a very hot issue. It's still ever changing. When I first do this research, I did it before Mr. Trump is sitting in the Oval Office, and obviously there's a lot of different of new things, unpredictable things that shift our initial what our initial impression on what BRICS should be and what it will happen today. But for the necessity of the time, let's just get along with the background. I think that's enough. So this is the strategic problem that drive our research. There's three questions three problems that we need to answer. How will Indonesia engage around BRICS to maximize their benefit without compromising their autonomy? Because our foreign policy are based on bebas aktif principle. That is, we want to navigate between great power. We call it rowing between two rocks. Rowing between two. I don't think it's rocks. I mean, it's probably like karang. What is karang? Yeah, rowing between two rocks. That is, there's multiple great power in the world, and we're trying to stay independent in between them. So we're rowing a small boat between this big obstacle in a way. That has always been our spirit as Indonesian. And then we also require a structural analysis of external and internal constraints in trying to navigate between these two rocks that we always wish to do. Therefore, the research aim for this our study is to analyze strategic policy option towards BRICS using the two-level game theory. Why two-level game theory? We will explain it later, but it's basically because we understand that above international constraint, there's also domestic constraint that define what the best move we can do. That is to say. Therefore, the key policy question is how can Indonesia engage in BRICS to maximize benefit while minimize strategic risks with all that previous background I explained. Okay. On the literature study for the research, after we obviously there's a previous research on how Indonesia should navigate the new BRICS environment, the new two rocks between BRICS and the Western power. And after a slide, we managed to draw a conclusion that most of them are saying the same thing, that economic diversification, diplomatic hedging, and pragmatic engagement is the most important part of the strategic engagement. That is to say, most of them agree that we should do a leap of faith and take maybe a full investment on BRICS or maybe full investment on America. Because if we actually look at the research, there's even within BRICS, there's a lot of disagreement or other different priorities in where the BRICS should go. So that's one thing. Then we highlight Indonesia bridge role between BRICS and Western-led institution. This is pretty interesting because we see that Indonesia also a member of G7, and we are also a traditional allies of America since Suharto era. And we're not exactly antagonistic with the Western power, but we're not exactly friendly either to them. So we're in a unique position compared to, say, Brazil, who are too close to America, or China was antagonistic to them. Then we emphasize the need to maintain autonomy while leveraging South-South cooperation. This is important because, as we said before, there's a complication with how the power dynamic between BRICS itself, how we are supposed to control our autonomy when without being too dependent on, say, let's say, the more powerful member of the BRICS. Therefore, okay. And then our main literature to analyze this is two-level game theory. The core idea of two-level game theory is that in order to find a feasible solution to international problem, we need to balance between domestic demand or domestic want with international constraint, within what international solution can be. So if sometimes the best international solution, sometimes the best answer, logically speaking, might not be the best policy for a country, because a country is ultimately is a representative of its people. So domestic constraint is also an important part of the what is foreign policy, and therefore we need a win set. That is, we need an interlock. We need an what is it called? A scissor, a cut in where both domestic constraint and international constraint found a common ground. That is what we call a win set. Finally, since I'm also out of time, the data collection, the methodology, we're using primary interview with think tank, official document and policy. We want to interview with government official, but we have yet to say a positive response from them. And finally, we also do a literature review with journal articles and whatever. Then we have using qualitative exploratory descriptive approach. We try to triangulate our data to find as much as objective as possible, to make it as objective as possible. And then the data we analyze with two-level game theory. Based on our research, we found that there's 4 international goals, mostly from government government resource, mainly the preserve strategic autonomy, grid power rivalry, secure economic diversification and financing. This is economic. Safeguard sovereignty and maritime security. This is the new president policy. Basically, we are supposed to be empowering our maritime defense, shape multipolar role without antagonizing major powers. Okay. And finally, on the decision matrix, we saw level 2 priorities on the 4-part: economic transformation, food, social cohesion, and institutionalizations. Social cohesion in particular, we're talking about how in Indonesia in particular, we have a lot of antagonism in the populism level with America and China. That is, they don't exactly have the good image here among the people, among the populace. So that's one. And then institutional resilience is called about how it's more like how independent we can be when we decide to align with one of those. Based on those 4 decisions, we also have 4 viable level 1 action for Indonesia. That is our international constraint, because we're not exactly in the game maker. We are the player. We are not the dealer. So we can only choose. And our choice is between the US to not commit to BRICS, to go all in with BRICS and the anti-US agenda, to take the balanced hedging position cooperation, but avoiding making full commitment to either US or to the China or to the BRICS, and or to take passive approach of wait and see and not join the BRICS, which actually in January is no longer an option, because by the time it's writing, Indonesia is already a member of BRICS Plus, so we are already the ship already sailed. But at the time, which is included for the sake of the argument. Here the decision matrix based on the WIT set. This is the level 2 domestic constraint, economic, food, technology, social cohesion, institutional resilience. And this is the 4 movement based on the game theory. We saw that there's the best option that fulfill all the 4 level 2 constraint is the balancing hedging. And here's the simple comparative with the simple explanation. So basically, we balanced hedging, basically not aligned, dual track. We are dealing with both the US and then the BRICS. Is the best fit, the strongest fit for our win set, because it matches the independent active policy, the bebas aktif kita, our bebas active policy. It made us or fit our policy of balancing between 2 great power. It maximizes our trade because we can trade with both parties. We can avoid antagonizing both blocks, and we can still play as the bridge role of between BRICS and the West and the Western power. And it's the best defense strategy for us, because our main conflict nowadays in the maritime is with China, and China is like the the strongest member of BRICS right now. So that's basically our win set. And the interesting part of our research is that our research basically aligned with previous research that hedging strategy is the best for Indonesia, and the implications foreign policy toward BRICS should be pragmatic, selective, and issue-based. So we should be facing BRICS with wait and see, and we are hedging our option. And in the future, if the situation changes, maybe after Mr. Trump finish with his terms, maybe we can pivot back to a better position based on our interests. Basically, there's a lot of limitation for this study, mainly secondary data. So, and a lot of theoretical modeling, obviously, because we are not privy to the real process of negotiation and up there. For the research, incorporate empirical methods such as interview with policymakers or case study with the specific negotiation to deepen the analysis. And finally, our aim after this is to incorporate scenario-based modeling. So we can test Indonesia's strategy to enhance the robustness of this research in the future. So that will be all for my presentation. I'm thinking, thank you for the attention. Yes.
Thank you too, dear Mr. Chayo. It was a great presentation in terms of international relations. It is also a timely presentation to better understand the relation between Asia and Western powers. It is a new developing organization that maybe will create a ground of multipolar use of power in terms of international relations, because Asian countries try to be a part of the global system, the power in terms of not only UN-based using of power, but all or NATO breach in this term in this regard is very significant. Whether it will be an alternative use of power, alternative to NATO, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
Because the foundation, the organization of BRICS actually is based on to be an alternative to NATO, which is an organization of Western powers. So we will see whether it will be successful or not to create a multipolar international relations use of power, and how the Indonesia will be a part of this game, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
So, as the Indonesia is a significant country in the Asia, in the Far Asia, we can say. So the position of Indonesia is significant. It has a huge population. I think it is the third biggest country in the Asia. China, India, and Indonesia, isn't it?
Yes, population-wise, we are on number 3, or maybe number 4, I forgot. But yes, basically, BRICS have more than half of the human population as of now, and the only problem with it is that the internal cohesion is just not there. So something like that.
Yeah, exactly. We have a few questions. I like your presentation very well, and it was a comprehensive presentation. While we have a limited time, we will try to have 1 or 2 questions. We have 2 minutes. Quickly, I will try to have the question of Mr. Osman. How can a 2-level game theory approach help explain Indonesia's strategic interaction and the negotiation position within the BRICS, considering the both domestic and interest and international balance bargaining dynamics?
I think the most interesting part of our research is that we somehow had arrived at the idea that the best position for BRICS, the best form of BRICS that it could be, for us, Indonesian, it's right now when there's no actual what is called power, there's no actual dominant power within it, and we are trying just to contend with the West and the whatever. And the basic of our argument where it should be like that is that Indonesia actually is not that, how do we call it? It's not that doesn't see China or Russia or other BRICS member aside from maybe India that favorably. So we are not exactly how it's called. So maybe for Prof. Sefidin, maybe just a little bit of trivial knowledge, but in Indonesia we are actually pretty anti-China, anti-Sino, and anti-US. So essentially, our people is not exactly that to live with both a China-dominated world, neither with US-dominated world. So the best position for right now to explain that on international. So how do we explain foreign policy using that piece of trivia if it's with two level game theory? So we know that domestically speaking, we're not exactly happy to collaborate with China and with the US. So how best we should approach the international world then? It's best there's a two contending power and we're living like I hate to say parasite, but I think parasite is the best thing about. So we live in the best part of the both world. So we live in the best part of the BRICS, and we live in the best part of the US. That will be our future research. We will do a scenario analysis with it in the future. But for now, I think this is to give level game theory will explain why Indonesia should take a hedging theory. There's a domestic constraint in there. I think that is my answer.
Okay, thank you. I think the question of Jeffrey is quite similar to the first question, so I will apologize to not asking this question, but I will quickly ask the third question. I will request from you a brief answer. Yeah. What are the challenges for Indonesia in becoming a member of BRICS global consolidation?
Geopolitical, I will say that it's geopolitical constraint. Basically, we are balancing between the US. We are close to the China, and we're close to the Russia, and there's the US. So there's a geopolitics between them that's not exactly good. So we don't want to put all our chips down on the BRICS before we know for sure that it'll be beneficial for us. I think that's it.
Thank you very much for your beneficial presentation and timely. Thank you very much. And the next presentation, as we are in over time. Okay. The reflexive governance Asian in energy transition. Fatina Queen Genisa. Nice to have you, Mrs. Fatina. Fathania.
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, Fathania Queen Genisa, that's correct, sir.
Yeah, sorry for misreading.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's totally fine.
Okay, nice to have you, and thank you for your presentation. We are happy to have you here. Go on, please.
Thank you for the opportunity. So I will share my screen first.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to take a moment first to thank the committee for organizing this virtual conference and also for our session chair, Dr. Sefidin Neslinevi. Sorry if I pronounce your name incorrectly.
Quite correct.
Okay. Okay, allow me to introduce myself first. My name is Fathania Queen Genisa. I'm from International Relations Department of Universitas Pembangunan, Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta. And I'm very delighted to be here to represent my team, which consisted of, as shown on the screen, Mrs. Dia Lupitasari, Mrs. Melati Anggraini, and Mrs. Virginia Ayusagita. And I'm here to present about the topic of energy transition in ASEAN, and to be more precise, we analyze the capacity of ASEAN as the intergovernmental organization in governing this reflexive in energy transition. So before I dive into the findings of our research, I would like to lay out some research background. Why did we choose this topic? Why did we think this topic is relevant? So when we're talking about the energy transition, so that means we are talking about the climate change mitigation. And we know that many actors such as government, intergovernmental organization, non-government organization, intergovernmental organization, including the regional ones such as ASEAN, have been formulating many strategies, many programs, initiatives in terms of energy transitions. And we focus on ASEAN because we think that ASEAN matters for two reasons. The first one is because more than half of ASEAN member states heavily rely on fossil fuels, still heavily rely on fossil fuels. And for the second reason is that the Southeast Asia region itself is included in the vulnerable region in terms of climate change impacts. So it led us to our research questions. How has ASEAN, as the leading institution in the region, governed to achieve a common goal in terms of energy transition? And to be more precise, to what extent has reflexive governance, which I will explain more in the subsequent part, have been applied in the context of its role in governing energy transition in the region? So this is the outline of our presentation. So after this, I will briefly explain about the involvement of ASEAN energy sectors and also its target in terms of energy transition, and to be more specific about the renewable energy. And then I will lay out some information about what is the reflexive governance, why did we choose that as our framework. And then I will briefly explain about the chosen methodology. And then, of course, after that, we're going to explain about the findings, the analysis that we categorized into three parts because we have three indicators in analyzing ASEAN. And then I will wrap up the whole discussion in the conclusion part. So in terms of the energy sectors in ASEAN, is actually has been one of the top priorities in ASEAN. So since more than 45 years ago, we can say 45 years ago, the ASEAN leaders already talked about energy sector. And in 1986, ASEAN leaders signed the ASEAN Energy Cooperation Agreement. So this is the starting point for ASEAN to have energy cooperation in the region. And since then, ASEAN leaders have been having this annual meeting called ASEAN Ministers on Energy Meeting, ASEAN Meeting on Energy, ASEAN Minister on Energy meetings that has been held annually, so every year. And then for the implementation, they have the official document called the ASEAN Plan of Action for Energy Cooperation, or APAEC, that has become the primary guidance for ASEAN to implement all the initiatives and all the policies that have been formulated. And for the target in renewable energy, what I wanted to point out is that in 2015, ASEAN set a specific target in renewable energy. So they wanted to achieve 23% in the region's total primary energy supply by 2025, which is this year actually. And that's the specific target that we are focusing on. And that relates to the concept that we used. So in order to analyze the capacity of ASEAN, we chose reflexive governance concept. So it's still an emerging concept and usually used in the sustainability studies. We chose this concept because when we're talking about energy transition, so that means we're talking about climate change. Climate change is a constant, has the characteristic of constant changes. So we need a more adaptive approach to analyze ASEAN. And reflexive governance really accentuates the continuity of learning and adaptation, since
energy transition is also full of dynamic and complex nature. So based on several studies that have been using reflexive governance, we derived three main indicators. We chose three main indicators to analyze ASEAN. The first one is that institutional learning mechanism. The second one is cross-sectoral participation. And the third one is cognitive and normative adaptability. And this is the methodology. We chose qualitative content analysis. The data we were focusing on were the official documents of ASEAN. So we analyzed 11 documents of Joint Ministerial Statement, JM's documents, and APAEC documents, and also the ASEAN Energy Outlook. With the time range is 10 years because as I've explained in the previous slide, that ASEAN set target of renewable energy in TPES in 2015. So, and then the target wanted to be achieved this year. So that's why we chose 10 year for the time range. And the patterns that we were focusing on is that the frequency, the consistency, and also the evolvement of renewable energy discourse in those official documents that we chose. And the findings, so after we analyzed those documents with the reflexive governance concept, we argued that we found that there has been strategic collaborative partnership. So for example, in 2016, ASEAN had this collaboration with Singapore's Nasional Technological University in ASEAN renewable energy development. And also in 2020, ASEAN had this collaboration through the program of ASEAN German Energy Program with Deutsche Gesellschaft for Internationale Zusammenarbeit, or GIZ, in terms of renewable energy in ASEAN. And another angle that we try to focus on in terms of institutional learning mechanism is that how ASEAN the review mechanism that they use for this context. So ASEAN had these two strategic partners along the way, International Energy Agency and also the International Renewable Energy Agency, or IRENA. So in every year, every year they have this AMM, and then they have the separate discussion with these two organization. And for the cross-sector participation, we're trying to look at the relevant actors that have been involved and how ASEAN engaged them in the process. So we found out that there have been multi-institutional engagement. There were around like 16 different external actors that have been involved. And then ASEAN also trying to create inclusive participation. So instead of having the different discussion with the strategic partner, during the 36 and 37 of MM, they were inviting into full attendance during the MM. And for the last indicator, which is cognitive and normative adaptation, there have been justification shifting and also narrative reframing. So before 2016, the ASEAN, when formulating the policy regarding energy transition, the fundamental value wasn't about the Paris Agreement, wasn't about the climate change, but it's only due to rising energy demand. But the justification and also the narrative has been shifting along the way. So due to the time constraints, I will just conclude. So based on our findings, we argue that ASEAN, as the leading intergovernmental organization in the region, demonstrates adequate capacity in implementing reflexive governance in the context of energy transition. We argue that way because, as I've explained in the previous slides, that each indicator in the previous sections align with ASEAN practice. However, if the question is whether this practice is the decisive factor in achieving the 23% target, it remains questionable because in 2022, the share of RE in TPS comprised only 15.6%. It's still far away from the main target. So before I conclude wrap up the whole discussion, just a side note, actually tomorrow, October 16, ASEAN will be having ASEAN, the MM meeting in Kuala Lumpur tomorrow. So I think it's going to be interesting. It's going to be worth looking at how they're going to come up with the outcome before 2035 is the year when they want to achieve this whole target in renewable energy. So that is all for my presentation. Thank you once again for the opportunity, and thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Fathania. It is also comprehensive and timely. I like international relations.
Thank you so much, sir, for your comment.
All presentations of today were great, and yours also. So thank you very much for your effort. Unfortunately, we can discuss on your presentation for hours, but unfortunately we have a limited time.
Limited time, yeah.
So we have be on the time. We have no question for that.
Okay.
But I would like to ask, as an institution, how Asian institutions try to be an alternative for, as like bridges, we ask, like it is an alternative institution against the NATO, against the Western power use of the energy as a power. How Asia try to build that balance between Western and Asian powers.
Okay, so how does ASEAN balance, I mean, between the powerful countries? Yeah, in terms of energy transition. So what they've been trying to do is to have
is there an aim of this institution as develop the energy as a tool of power against Western powers?
Yes. So maybe we've already known about the critical minerals for the energy transition technology. So now that they've been saying about the critical mineral are the new oil nowadays. And Southeast Asia region, for example, Indonesia, have nickel, so one of the critical minerals that have been, very, very popular nowadays because we have the mining of that critical mineral. So the Southeast Asia region we argue that I think it's going to be one of the regions that those power countries will look for, because we have this new oil of the century, because we have the source of energy, critical minerals in terms of energy transition technology. So I think that's how the powerful country will see how the potential of the Southeast Asia region.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. And we have a question: how can Asian member states leverage the flexible governance principles to facilitate a coordinated and offensive regional energy transition, addressing complexities and uncertainties in the process?
Yeah, thank you for the question. We didn't really focus on the ASEAN member states particularly, but as the institution. But I would say that this concept, it can be applied as well in the domestic policymaking process, because it accentuates the learning process, also the cross-sectoral participation, because we're dealing with something characterized with constant changes. So we need to basically we need to keep learning. I mean, keep evolving, because we're dealing with something really we don't know what's going to be next. So I think it's also a suitable concept to be applied in domestic policy making process, not just for ASEAN as the institution.
Okay. Thank you very much for your comprehensive presentation and for having
you
as a presenter, and hope to see you again in next conferences. Okay.
Thank you so much, Dr. Saifuddin.
Thank you to Mrs. Fathina. We will pass to the next presentation. Yes, another presentation about the BRICS. Yes, it's really an important organization as an alternative to the NATO. We hope so to balance the multipolar use of power. The title of the presentation will be Indonesia's Potential Rules in the BRICS by Arianta Nugraha. You are very welcome, Mr. Arianta, to have you in this conference.
Thank you very much, Dr. Saifuddin. Good night, and good afternoon for all presenters and participants of this Tubero President Trump's famous praises, beautiful and tremendous conference this afternoon. Allow me to share my presentation first, and then I would start from this. So there's a slide. Modification for my title because the committee. Thank you for the committee. Advised me to give a bit stronger title that represent the whole paper of this conference. So I and our team slightly modify the title. So here, my name is Arianta Nugraha. I'm from the Department of International Relations, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Yogyakarta, or UPN Veteran Yogyakarta. I represent my team, consists of me, myself, Ludiro Madu, and Indro Heri Mulyanto. And to cut to the chase, let me start from the beginning of my presentation. So for the overview, before I start, I would like to thanks to Mas Cahyo Adi, who already provide me the background of Indonesia membership in BRICS. I think that's very useful for me. So I don't need to explain more about BRICS, but we have the same topics, although we have different kind of point of view. So we would like to do research about the motivation of Indonesia's membership joining BRICS in 2025. So as we know, the 6th of January 2025, Indonesia formally acceded into a BRICS organization, and this accession is kind shocking because previous Indonesia's government under Joko Widodo